At least we got a little bit of music going around now. What? Oh, that's right. Alright, give me just one moment. There we go. I knew it. Something was weird. Is it this one? There we go. There we go. There we go, there we go. Howdy, Lapino. Did everybody left? Something happened? Okay, so let's see. We got 2 people in. The code's on the stream. All you have to do is go to jackbox.tv to play. So I'm there. Everything is supposed to be working fine. Let me see the chat for just a second and see whatever's happening. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna play like Swatter. That's what we're playing right now. I'm in Gothmet mode. You can go to, in fact, let me put it on the screen so we got it. Okay, to join the server for voice, go to. You can just join game and it's gonna be working. If you wanna go to there we go. So I just pinned it. Should be fine. Can you guys hear me fine? I hope I'm coming out okay. I hope I'm coming out fine.
Oh, you hope, huh?
Oh, I'm coping. Are you coping?
I've never coped a day in my life.
You're coping right now. You couldn't even pass the first level.
Seething fucking rage. I'm so angry. It's actually freeing. I'm happy to be this fucking angry.
Why are you so mad? It's just a game.
I'm fucking angry. I've been gaslit so much the past few days.
And I hate that game, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I know I wouldn't be able to play it, but I can pass that level.
That level is actually the first steps into hell. If you could get through the first step, it just gets worse. Fuck that game. I want my $20 back.
You can request a refund.
Yeah, if I did that, then I just have to buy it again when Kat gaslights me into playing it again. Because if she beats the level, she's gonna be like, "Oh, you can't beat a level a girl fucking beat." And if Bree says, "Oh, I've played that game and I beat it," then I have to beat the whole fucking game.
I wonder if Bree has said that. Bree, did you play that game and beat it? God, now I have to play that game too. It's fine. I think there's only 2 people. 3 people have joined. We got space. At least I would like to get to 4. I'm waiting for Bree. Let's see if Bree can join.
I don't even know if I actually joined this.
Bree says, I didn't beat it, but I got further than level 1.
Fucking damn it.
You were really not happy with that game, to be honest.
Fuck that game.
God dang it. Is that... that's Cat. I saw.
What do you want?
She's just laughing so hard she couldn't even talk.
The game's really cute.
What the? Hey, cute! It's
cute.
literally the first step of that. It's literally the first. It's like what you see right before you go to hell. It's it's so pretty. It's so fucking nice. And then the fucking devil slaps you across the jaw. That's what happened to that game. Yeah.
Well, you know, that's what you get for calling me the devil in the game, and you and Emmett the little dudes.
I didn't.
Well, it's true.
I didn't do anything. I didn't call
I'm
you
the devil.
Oh my God.
All right.
Damn it.
All right. Now I'm inspired to gaslight even more now.
The gaslighting will be forever known.
I've already been maxed out
as the greatest.
I've been gaslight out.
Bandit
You
says
go
I
for it.
haven't played it and still got further.
Wow.
Is this Bree?
Well, yeah, you talked
Yeah,
to the
there.
old people, Joe?
Oh, did you click play?
Yeah, I put the code in and
Oh
everything.
shit,
It
I didn't
said-
do it yet. Hold on.
I was wondering, like,
All right then. Before
hurt
we
my
get
finger.
started,
Hold on.
don't forget, new players can go to this website and enter
Yeah, I had
this
to
room
figure out
code
my
to join the
husband's
game at
PC and
any
I'm going
time.
it, really.
Let's
what?
proceed.
Oh, my
You're going to
figure out
see
how to get on
7
the computer
crazy
here.
facts pulled from the following fact categories. Maybelline's original slogan was, hey, put some makeup on your face.
Somehow I have a
Use
cut.
your device to pick whether you think
On
the
the
fact is
finger.
true or a lie.
I
That
think it
slammed it,
started
and then I-
already.
and I slammed in my drawer.
Was it? I
Hey,
thought you
man.
just cut your finger. I thought you like pricked your finger to create a satanic ritual to get me to play this game. I
Oh,
thought
I
that's
cut
what
it. It
was.
Okay,
hurts
okay.
really
We got a
bad.
new code, so we have to rejoin.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, Mescaline. Yeah, cause somebody didn't join before.
Okay.
If anybody wants to join, you can join. Links are on the screen. If you want to join the voice, you can join the voice. If you want to just join the game, you can just join the game. Jackbox.tv. This is Lice Swatter, and we can just do it and have a good time.
It's time for another game of Lie Swatter.
Truth and lie.
You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled
What's
from
the
these
code?
fact categories.
Okay, I think we started.
The girl on the Wendy's logo is named Denise.
Can y'all not hear me?
I can barely hear you, but it's because I have this game is too loud. In comparison.
Do we have a new code?
We had a new code, but somebody pressed play.
I'm just trying to get in.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm at. I'm trapped in the ether.
Nobody pressed play or anything. There is a new code. It's on the screen. I can say it. HMMN.
I can't
Okay.
promise not to do something. I'm raging out.
Nobody press
Crashing out hard
anything.
right now.
Nobody press everybody see. Nobody press
Don't want-
nothing. I want to see the 5 people in before we do anything. Okay.
What if I want to press the button?
Don't press the button. Just stop.
I want to press the button.
Don't don't press the button.
I
The
want
code-
to press the button.
I keep getting
The button?
disconnected. Yeah, don't press the button. The only one that's gonna press so everybody's seeing is me, okay? Nobody else press that.
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah,
no,
it's
no,
just gonna,
Nobody
that's just
press
gonna
that.
keep gaslighting me.
We're gonna
I'm gonna press
I'm
okay.
pressing the button.
Nobody
I'm
press
pressing
anything.
the button right now.
I'm gonna press the button.
Nobody,
I'm pressing it.
I'm
Right
pressing
now.
it right now.
nobody
Three,
press anything except me.
2,
I'm pressing it.
I'm waiting for
1.
Bree. We're waiting for Bree. Okay, and I
I
think
got the.
I think we are 5 people in the call. Wait, are we 4 or 5? We're 4 people in the call. We're 4 people there. It's
Just
okay.
waiting for.
Is Bandit
Well,
going
Bandit
to
said
join?
he keeps getting disconnected.
Yeah, because I disconnected. Bandit, just let me know if you're in. You should be in now. Also, join the call.
Yeah, I'm gonna say so many bad words when I play that game next week.
You don't. No, we're gonna be.
I'm gonna be in that.
Next
chat.
week we're not
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
be in
playing
that
that.
chat laughing.
Wait. Next week you're not gonna be playing that. Next week we're gonna be playing Little Nightmares 3.
That's true.
Yeah.
Bandit says he's in.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, everybody's in. That's
It's time
I'm
for
pressing the
another
button.
game of
I
Lie
pressed the
Swatter.
button.
Damn it!
You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled from the following fact categories.
Huh.
In the early 1700s, Russian nobility had to pay a beard
You
tax
press
to
the
wear
button, I'll
facial
press
hair.
the button.
I'm gonna say this.
I'm not pressing anything yet.
No, you can press. You can press now. You have
Okay.
2 seconds.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, yeah. All of the players are in. Yeah.
I'm pressing all the buttons.
Where Beerus had to. Yeah, yeah.
Prince Harry had a college radio show called Prince and the Puffer.
That sounds too gay to be true. Now, it's the British, so I'm not entirely sure if it's actually too gay or not.
The Puffin Prince.
This is 100% factual.
Bhutanese people who die at 81 aren't buried or cremated until they turn 82.
That sounds so dumb that I think the Bhutanese would actually do it.
I think it's all true.
I don't know who they are.
They're not American, so it must be true. Oh, I was...
An earthquake triggered the Great Chicago Fire.
Shit, I don't know anything about Chicago.
I don't.
It's true.
I'm doing terrible at this game. 'Cause I
Otters
don't
have
know
forked
history.
penises.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Otters have forked penises. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know that?
I mean, I do know that one.
Of course, Kat knows. She's the degenerate one.
Sylvester
The gaslights
Stallone wears
me.
child-sized
Fucking corrupted me.
shoes.
I don't even know if that is true or not.
An Asian species of catfish can crawl on land from one lake to
An Asian
another.
species of catfish can crawl on land from one lake to another. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds true. That just sounds true. I was... The walking catfish.
And here's where everyone stands at the end of round one.
Woo! I'm great at this game. A Nuki monster?
Oh goodness.
Here are your next 7 fact categories.
Oh god, it's Scotland.
The band Smash Mouth was given the prestigious Key to Scotland.
Sounds something the Scots would do.
Birthday cake in Greece tastes bitter to remind people of mortality.
You know, that sounds very Greek coded.
It
But it
is
does,
very
yeah.
Greek coded, but I don't think it's true.
I'm literally in last place.
Don't worry, you will win at the end.
Okay, I'm becoming nice again.
Yeah,
My
this is
rage
just the gaslighting starting.
The University of
Gonna start.
Chicago was closed
Gonna be
for a week in
last place
1921
is
for
gonna win it all.
widespread hauntings.
Oh damn!
You know, I know the answer to this one.
I
I know
think
the
that's
answer.
true. I think that's true. Oh come on! Nobody was correct.
Farmers in Japan grow square-shaped
What?
watermelons.
Dang.
I know the answer to that one.
I know the
Oh,
answer to that one too. But I knew the answer to the other one in this game. Fuck them, so.
They're easier to stack.
5 candidates named Batman were on Brazilian ballots for the 2012 election.
Oh, this is a.
This has to be true.
I
This
think
has
it's
to
a lie. I think it's a lie. But it's probably true. Oh my god.
It would make more sense if it was on a Chinese ballot.
Hasselhoff was a finalist to play Batman in Batman Forever.
I think this was true. hearts.
George W. Bush has gone to a dozen
Dang it.
heart concerts.
I don't know. How would I know that?
George W. Bush has gone to a dozen. Yes. How do you not know this?
How would I know that? Oh,
do you think you won the
everybody
election?
thought it was true.
Here are your scores.
I thought it was true.
It sounds legit.
Sounds
Well, it makes
legit.
it like
It
he
does.
won the
For
election
the
by
final
playing video
round,
games.
all the facts will be about
He said-
one category.
he's gonna
That
play video
category
games.
is international space.
Which I did play a lot of video games with
Which of
drones.
these facts about the space programs of the world are true, and which ones are lies?
Oh, they were all false.
Bjork is a scientific advisor to the Icelandic space program.
I think it's gonna be true, but it's a lie.
This is so foreign.
This is so foreign.
I'm not a trivia pro. Like I suck. at this. I'm not good.
Hey, you got it, Noogie Monster.
Nigeria has a space program.
Y'all know I don't like stuff that I'm not good at.
Nigeria has a space program. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
I
I
put
mean, it's just
no.
bottle rockets. Bottle rockets,
Australia has the world's oldest space program.
That has to be a lie, but it's probably
That's
true.
gay. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it
Fuck
has
off.
to be a lie.
Get out of here.
Australia wasn't even. It isn't even a place. Yeah, everybody knew that one.
They're trying to hop to
England
outer
has never
space
sent a
on the
human into
kangaroos.
space.
That's true.
That's theirs.
England has never done anything anyway, except lose.
Alright, so now that my rage subsided,
Iran
I
launched
apologize.
2 turtles into space in 2010.
It has to be
Yeah.
true as well because they're Iranian. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing.
That's true. Cat's not the devil.
That's
Really
right.
gaslight.
Yeah. Sure.
But racism is just
Portugal
winning.
claimed ownership of Venus in 1699.
Portugal claimed ownership of Venus.
This is
in
true as well.
Probably, they're retarded.
This is gonna be true as well. Oh, dang.
Canada's space program spent $95
Oh,
total
man,
in
I wouldn't like
2012.
Oh,
Yeah, I
this,
think that's
His
true.
space program
This has to
spent
be a lie.
$95.
this has to be
Of
a.
course, it's true.
It's
They
true.
rely on us
I'm
for
good.
everything.
It's true, but it has to be a lie. I knew it.
Okay, it's useless. They don't have a fucking government.
Then they should spend
Let's see the
$0.
final scores.
Hey, Nuki Monster, you are not the last place. You're not in last place.
Oh, I don't even see. My phone doesn't show
It's
me.
time for another game of Lie Swatter. You're going to see 7 crazy facts pulled from these fact categories.
I was gonna ask if you want to do the same game or a different game.
The Aztec word for avocado means testicle tree.
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, we can do one more and we can do another game after.
Sure.
I know nothing about avocados because I don't eat avocados because I'm not gay.
I like it in guacamole.
But if
Guacamole is
and-
amazing.
Napoleon coined the phrase, "Don't buy the milk when you can get the cow for free."
Coined the phrase, "Don't buy the milk when you get the cow for free." I don't think so, but
I think so.
I'm gonna say because the French never said anything that sounds right. So
Bacon is a Vietnamese curse word meaning your fat mother.
bacon is a Vietnamese curse word. That your mother's fat. Yes, please, please,
It's
please
a
be
lie.
it.
It's a lie. I knew it. But, oh man.
Harrison Ford got to the finals in a national Scrabble tournament.
Finals.
I think he did. Hey, Scott, good to see you, man.
Hey, Scott.
Bandit was the only one correct.
Hawaiian Burger Kings have spam on the menu.
Line Burger King.
I mean, maybe, but it's also. What?
They like spam over there.
It makes me think of that movie 51
Osama
First
bin
Dates,
Laden
and they have
was watching
spam.
2.5
It's in
Men when he
Hawaii.
was shot.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my god. Please.
Please make it true.
Please.
In Canada, women used to drink dried beaver testicles and alcohol to avoid pregnancy.
What?
In Canada, women used to drink dried beer? Yeah, of course they did.
Yeah, of
Why
course.
wouldn't they? That sounds like a Canadian thing to do. That's a very Canadian thing to do.
And here's where everyone stands at the end of round one.
Oh wow, Bandit with the big win this time around.
What was my score? I don't see
Here are
it.
your new fact categories.
You don't see anything?
No, I just answered.
Nicole Kidman is American born.
Nicole Kidman is American born.
Oh gosh. I think so.
Oh shit. I put no, but I think it's her husband that's not American.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Spent a few years of her life in Hawaii.
Regular
Regular
cheddar,
cheddar
is actually aged longer than aged cheddar.
That sounds like something fucky that would be true.
I think it's a lie.
The first artificial heart pump was made using parts from an erector set.
Corrector?
Erector.
What the fuck were they doing? What the hell?
I think it's a toy.
Uh-huh.
Is that
It's
what
like Legos. It's like Legos, but not Legos.
The most pirated video game in 1990 was Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego.
The most pirated video game in 1990 was Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. I think it's a lie.
Did you ever watch that show on TV, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I love that show.
Yeah, Biden
Afghanistan buys more Adidas tracksuits per capita than any other nation.
That must be.
No, that
That's
would be in
100%.
Eastern European countries.
No. How do you think these Afghanis, they come into our nation with them already on?
Eastern Europeans, like,
The letters in
letters in
TASER
TASER
stand
into
for
the
Thomas A.
tracksuit.
Swift's electric rifle.
The letters in TASER stands for Thomas A. Swift Electric Rifle. I don't think that's true. Oh, that was true.
that's fucking stupid.
Tom Swift book.
U is the most common vowel in Wheel of Fortune.
U is the most common vowel in Wheel of Fortune. Lie. Scott is just going for full lies on chat.
Here are your scores.
Me too, Scott. I think it's all lies.
For the final round, all the facts will be about one category. That category is Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving
See if
is the
you know
category.
which of these Thanksgiving facts are true and which are lies. Pornocopia 7, Still Giving Thanks, is the highest grossing Thanksgiving-themed porn.
Pornocopia 7 Still Giving Thanks is the highest grossing Thanksgiving themed corn.
What? I don't fucking know.
I don't know either. I have no I have no idea about any of that.
I don't know either.
I don't want to be correct.
Jingle Bells,
Jingle Bells was originally
written
written as a Thanksgiving
song.
song. I think that's a lie, but maybe I'm wrong. Hey, Thinkidachi, good to see you. Have fun. Abe, if you wanna join, you can join always. Jingle Bells, originally written as a Thanksgiving song. Oh, it was true.
Oh, I mean, I didn't know bells were Thanksgiving coded.
The
The
U.S.
US
President
President
pardons a turkey every Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's easy.
I think they do it on TV.
If it was me, I wouldn't. I just wouldn't. Over 20 turkeys have been pardoned. Okay.
The Macy's Thanksgiving
The
Day
Macy's
Parade had a
Thanksgiving Day
giant
Parade had a
inflatable
giant
Donald Trump in
inflatable Donald
2007.
Trump in 2007.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think it is true. Turkeys used to wear bells.
That would probably
Oh.
be. That would probably be around the height of The Apprentice. So that would
Thanksgiving lands on a Tuesday every 14
Thanksgiving lands on a
years.
Tuesday every 14 years. That's it.
no.
Hey,
No.
Jason. Jason says that turkeys used to wear bells. That makes sense.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jason.
Thanksgiving didn't become an official holiday until Abraham Lincoln decreed it.
Thanksgiving became an official holiday until Abraham Lincoln decreed it. I think this is true. Sounds like something Abraham Lincoln would do with all of his dictator powers. Last one.
Andre the Giant has the record for the biggest hand-drawn Thanksgiving turkey.
Andre the Giant has the record for the biggest hand-drawn Thanksgiving turkey.
I just
I would
haven't
say.
had mine officially scored yet.
Oh, I won! Emmett, Doom, and Bree.
Let's see the
Yay.
final scores.
Emmett, Doom, Bree, Bandit, Sergeant, Rage Elder, and Nuki Monster was number 7. You guys wanna... You guys wanna keep on doing this one? Or should we do a different one?
It's time for another game of
let's try
Lie
another one.
Swatter.
I'm terrible at this one.
You're going to see 7
There we go.
Yeah, I gotta hop off, but I'll be in chat. I gotta take care of some stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's fun playing and
I mean, I've been
Thanks for having
doing
me
this for a while, so if you wanna come back...
yeah,
you
maybe later
always
on
come
if
back.
if I'm free, I'll join up again. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. So I've never played this before. I don't know what it is, but the code is TLOL. TLOL. Nice, Elder.
What's the code?
Nice.
TLOL. TLOL.
Everybody's in. I'm clicking it.
I already clicked it.
Didn't show up for me.
Okay, I think...
Everybody leave.
No, I'm here. Everybody's here. Elder, it's your turn. It's gold.
That's what I would have typed. That's what I thought.
I thought gold, Eager.
I typed rat.
Nice, Elder says finger. Oh. Finger
It's not
code.
letting me type anything.
Oh, because you have to wait for your turn. Squad girl?
What?
What? What?
It's not ever doing mine.
You need to type something. No.
No. No, we knew what that should have been.
No. Batter? No. What?
I put batter up.
Well, no, you don't batter anybody. Battering people should be illegal.
No.
Sometimes I need it.
That would be what you say after sending me to a game like that.
Mhm.
I got fucking brutalized.
You got brutalized in that game. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
That
so
was- that
funny
was
to
the
get
funniest-
brutalized by sunflowers.
That was pretty cool, to be honest.
Sunflowers and strawberries brutalizing you.
Yes.
Strawberry, blueberries, fucking nuts flying.
You're
from the
gonna lose this one if you don't. Yes, no. Alright, I like that one.
I just spilled my drink all over me.
Okay.
Who won that one?
We are, we are tied. This is a no.
Oh, I put AY.
We just have to,
Mine was better. I put an X for Amex. American Express. Put lame ass.
Yo. Alright, fine. Okay, we have to, oh.
I put op. Oh, block. I put op.
Blockchain. Chain gang. You got it. You got it, Elder. You got it.
What? Which one? There's two of me now.
It wasn't there. Good to see you, Cecil. Itch. Itchy. No, nobody wants to scratch that itch. How do you play it? No.
Yeah. I'm just typing stuff.
Just type of stuff. The whole point is to type stuff. Ah, Buck's good. Cutter. Cutter blade. Run the side. No. As
Agent.
Oh, you know which one would have been great? Based as fuck. Stop. No. Okay. Everything's... that's fine. Roadhead, you said? Oh my god. Really? All you have to do is type. Okay, we have
Okay,
a
who
last
won?
round. You won that one.
Oh, did I?
Yes. I should probably had said Rowhead, to be honest, but I didn't think about it until you put it on.
Which one of the me's won? All right, I got a 1 at least.
Emmett, you should have thought of that. I mean, you've debated about Roadhead.
I did. And I won that debate. How do I? You don't. You would excuse me? Oh, that's good. Okay, that's a good one. Classy and assy. That's fine. Okay. Everybody. Seriously, I just get a space. Oh, you don't know about Space Station 13. You don't know anything. Hey, Paige, good to see you. Stop being so godish. What are you gonna do, Elder?
Which one?
Yeah. Just probably about to get to bed. Yeah, have a good night. Cap. Oh wow, nice Elder and Nuki Monster. We're tied for first, which means probably Nuki Monster won. Oh, we're still going.
No, I don't concede that.
Alright.
Not after that game.
Look. I don't concede that.
I don't concede that at all. Not after that game. She attacked me emotionally and physically with that game. I will never play it again.
Let's stop with the feminism. You have to agree with everything she says anyway. It's part of the There are like so many things you could have said. Hold up.
Yeah, but you're not cultured enough to know where that reference comes from.
Huh?
No, I do not. Culture. That's a very cultured.
That's very culture.
Cat knows because I've shown her this movie before. The Room.
Mm-hmm.
Was that a reference to Beaner?
Take it how you want.
No.
thing just sets up too many your mom jokes.
This is just a setup. Another boy for Nuki Monster. Oh.
Mine was better. I just put an A.
Oh no, this is super DJ.
Yeah, ooh. Oof. Oofers.
Yeah, and I've been certain this is.
Yeah, we'll do a different game right after this. What? Immediately no.
What is this fucking word? What am I supposed to do with it?
Type something.
Finish it.
Probably busy. I have a system now.
My God, why these words are so. Alright, should we try a new game?
Sure.
So- That's right, you don't know Jack.
We are ready for start of game.
Okay.
We are on.
Okay, the code is EUZI. EUZ.
Listen to me. I'm gonna need a jug of beet
The
juice,
Uzi.
some WD-40, and
Uzi.
a bag of peat moss. Stat.
If we could clear all
Everybody's in.
from the set
that. We're about ready to start. Clear all the children.
Uzi.
Not too slow.
Uzi Eld.
That's fine. I understand Jeffrey died.
I'm gonna put it in chat.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but in the hallway there is a dog running on 2 legs. He's on 2 legs and he's running down the hallway. So if everyone could just get under their desks, we'll be fine.
You won that last one, Cat.
I just
Pretty
showered,
handily.
but I still smell kind of funky.
Did you remember to clean your entire body?
Well, I mean, I tried,
And
but
I
there
think
are so many body parts to
Patrick
remember.
had to leave.
That's why you need the shower list.
The shower list?
A helpful list of all your body parts that need to be cleaned.
It's just a little piece of paper.
Yes, but it's waterproof.
So I can take it in the shower. Let's see. I washed that. I washed that. I washed those. Okay. Yeah, I forgot my butt.
Is
Use
this...
the shower list and never forget to wash your butt or any other
What?
part of your body ever again.
Oh, it is the game.
Thanks, shower list. Huh? Now, could you get out
The
of the
game
shower?
is having a talk to itself in the main
I'm just
screen.
passionate about the product.
And I was like confused if I had put on a video by mistake.
Hey gang, have you felt tired from all that racket and ballyhoo from the so-called
Have you
music
tried What the
festivals
Dub?
with teenage beatniks and ruffians? Do? Well,
Yeah, I think
it's
that was
time
good.
to hop to
I don't think I
music
have it.
festival
I
that Bill
bought
Darn
a
plays
small
real
pack.
music that mature adults and
Okay,
grown-up
let's go.
older people like.
This is You Don't Know Jack 2015. I'm your host, Cookie Masterson. And hey, wipe that smile off your face. This is serious. Okay, just kidding. There will be farts and stuff. I bet the four of you had this day marked on your calendars for months now. There are your screws to get you started. You can force another player to answer immediately by hitting your screw button. If they miss it, you win extra bonus dollars. And the
Okay.
wrong answer of the game is brought to you by
The San Francisco Otter Choir. Free concerts every Wednesday, except for mating season.
Pick the wrong answer associated with our sponsor to win a fabulous prize and big cash. And we're off.
Get ready, time for question. 1.
First question, Bootyful. Let's analyze one of Kim Kardashian's body parts. About what percentage of Kim Kardashian's brain is just made up of water? 10%, 40%, 80%, or 100%?
What?
How much, what percentage of Kim Kardashian brain is just made up of water?
Player 4, get in the game! Players 1 and 3. Player 2. Kim Kardashian's brain, and everybody else's brain for that matter, is made up of about 80% water. But that other 20% is just so round and firm, I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh, I didn't see that there were numbers. I just chose something.
You just chose something?
And now...
Yeah,
his
it didn't
acting
show
is
for me.
All right.
Okay, let me see.
So, you know how they called Matthew McConaughey's resurgence as an actor his McConaissance? Well, if Matthew McConaughey is currently experiencing a McConaissance,
then what period of his life is just ended?
The McCona Dark Ages, the McCona Industrial Age, the McCona Middle Ages,
Oh,
or
God.
the McCona Enlightenment Age?
Oh,
So,
shit.
the McCona... I'm gonna stop it
Time's wasted.
because this is unfair because you don't see it.
No, I do see it now. I didn't see it the first question. I didn't know I needed to be looking at the stream, but I see it now.
Oh, okay. Should I then start it over?
Sure.
Let's start it over then.
We're set.
I'm sorry, but these wrong answer of the game sponsors, these can't be real, yes? They're absurd.
Okay, that's the code
Look, if the price tag is high enough, I'll
HUSC.
say whatever the hell you want, but I mean, come on.
Do you think you can cover
just the last half of my shift for me?
Yeah, like, you mean, like,
No.
4 hours?
Yeah, that'd be great. All you have to do is just check IDs when people come in, and if
I mean,
anyone's
go play
rowdy, just cuff them and
just
put 'em
one
in
round and see if there's another one.
Okay, I'm like 105 pounds.
It really didn't.
Yeah, that's great. Here's some handcuffs.
You know which one would be
here's some
cool?
mace. Well, it's
I
a
don't
mace
have it
bottle.
right
You're
now,
supposed
even
to
though I
just,
bought it.
you know,
It's
spray it
still
on food,
pending the
so it's
order.
empty, but people do still react to it when you pull it out.
The one with the t-shirts. I would like to play one of those.
My name is Jaden.
I can get my computer out
poetry.
here in just a few
Cheap like a
and,
toy made in China by
and host that one because I have that one.
like Dolly
Let's do that
Parton.
one
The
if
interruption.
you can.
North Korea
That would be
just dropped
cool.
a nuclear bomb on us, just like I dropped a bomb. Mom and Dad, I'm not running the.
Alright, let's just wait for just a moment. Y'all are gonna be waiting on me for
Okay.
every question. That's fine, Bandit. We're gonna do the. You just have to wait for a little bit, but we're gonna do the t-shirts one. One's cool.
Yeah, y'all do something else for a minute. I am
Yep.
a little preoccupied.
By the way, I might have a
moment.
debate incoming. I hope I do. This is a debate against re-exam. The debate topic is whether or not the abortion. Well, I am saying that abortion is child sacrifice, ritualistic child sacrifice, and I will be presenting the argument for it, which I think it is. There's a lot of people that think that you need like an altar to do it for it to be ritualistic, but you don't. You really don't. So I'm gonna be doing that one. Because that was a little bit insane. I also will be working on Cool Week's night. I finally got a night, so I will be working on Cool Week's night pretty soon, and I think it's gonna look pretty cool. He said that he wanted one, so I will be doing that. If you want like your own kind of night, I can get it for you. And finally, I might be doing Cuphead just to clown on Nail there. I can't.
We'll see.
He said we'll see. I really no, I'm not gonna say it because you're not gonna believe me. But whatever.
I thought one of the people inside of my family had it, but apparently no. Nobody has Cuphead. So I need to get it if I want to play it.
What are you gonna say, Kat? What was I not gonna believe?
That she didn't mean it that way, probably, and that she was just trying you to play a new game that she thought was pretty cool.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
what? Yeah, of course. That's what I know. I know that's what you did. I'm gas. You know, this is a two-way street on the gaslighting.
It's a double gaslight. It's a feminist gaslighting. Okay, even when you do it in a nice way, it's still feminism
Do
and
you really think that
gaslighting
I got that mad about the game?
or something.
No, I knew you were playing about how mad you got, but I didn't want you to think I was really like I knew you were gonna not like it, and that's why I suggested it.
I didn't
I
hate it.
really enjoy that style, and that's why I suggested it.
Yeah, I know. It's not like I hated it. I was just waiting for Emmett to finally fucking start streaming, and he wasn't streaming, so I pretended to rage quit, and I don't want to end the stream in a funny way.
The other
Because I've done that before. I've
the
done that
information's
before.
on
Another
my
game
screen.
where I just told everyone to get out, and I
Yeah,
ended
I know about it. I know. It's I don't know why that one is like that. We can do Drawful too.
Yeah, let's do another one while we wait, because I'm a little bit
But this is
like
about
I'm like half
drawing,
busy
and I
right
don't know
now.
if you can draw on your phone. That's the
Yeah, we
question.
should be able to. You know who's going to be mad that we do the T-shirt game and he's not here?
Who's gonna be mad if we do the T-shirt game and he's not here?
I mean, not actually mad, but he'll be sad that he missed it. Be El Dabe.
El Davo? Bro, he better get in here, Mr. El Davo.
He liked that one.
Oh. It was like extremely hot a couple of days ago, and it's kind of cold now. I'm gonna close my window real quick. That's what I'm gonna be doing in just a second.
So you're saying that does re-exam just not understand what sacrifice, like a ritual sacrifice, is or something? Oh, if I forgot, I just blanked out for a second. Forgot he's talking about a window. Sometimes my brain works on lag. Sometimes it takes me a couple seconds before I hear something.
So what he's saying is that if we say that oh, that's not the case. If we say that abortion is ritualistic child sacrifice, like is they're sacrificing the kids to like Satan or Moloch or whatever, that we are actually taking away and minimizing the actual child sacrifices. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, that's retarded.
And I would I think so as well. I'm pretty sure that is kind of a little
So
bit
because I
dumb.
think that abortion would be child sacrifice, that means that other child sacrifices would also
And we will be
be not as bad.
minimizing the actual child sacrifice that are doing ritualistically. And my point and my idea is that it all is ritualistically. You don't need to have like a uh like the whole idea it comes in a ritualistic way, right? Is based on the theology of it. In fact, all of it is it's part of a religion, and the way that they do it is part of a religion. And even though they are not pretty much putting it in front of the congregation in a sense, that doesn't mean that it's not that is not ritualistic, and the way that it's done is not ritualistic. Like you can have secret rituals, for example.
I just think that it is ritualistic because what is the abortion for most of the time? Because they want more things or something. Like it's always like a self-centered reason. So they're just
Yeah,
sacrificing the child to to themselves.
yeah,
So that's
but
all that's
even
happening.
exactly, but even in the way that it goes, like who is supposed to be the one that the only people who can make the decision? Well, they say is it's another way of saying it's a decision between the woman and the priest. The idea here is the woman and the doctor. So it's exactly the same. They follow exactly the same ideas and the same kind of rituals in a sense that you would see in a in kind of like a church. I don't want to call it a church. Kind of like a church. It's all ritualistic. We know it's ritualistic. If you don't believe it, it's on you in a way. It has nothing to do with the reality of it or the truth of the matter.
I mean, it has. Is he only using? I don't understand where he would get this concept that it has to be like a congregational thing for child sacrifice.
I don't know.
It,
Like I think so too. I don't know where it's coming from either.
I mean, like even over the history of the world, even a lot of a lot of Romans would take like their firstborn and sacrifice their firstborn so that they would become more wealthy, so they could better take care of the rest of the children that they'd have. So I don't understand what he's talking about. Like there is individual personal sacrifice for the family that they would try to create. It's not like, or even just themselves, they would sacrifice the ability to even have children to be able to. Uh,
Yeah,
gain something from it.
there's like a lot of different little things. He was making in fact, we can probably take a look at that if you want to real quick while we wait.
Yeah.
He was so I had a when you were asleep. I had a problem sleeping. I've been like sleeping super late or super early, whatever you say. It would be still super late because I've been sleeping like at noon, probably at 1 p.m. And it's been like it's still going strong in the sense that I still do that. Like it gets later and later every day because I just have trouble sleeping.
Well, what happened there when I fell asleep was I was like, Kat says she's gonna be right back, and like she ain't coming back.
And
And
that
then I
shit.
just sat back and I relaxed. And then well, I knew she wasn't coming back the second she said it. And then I just sat there and I forget what was happening.
So
You were playing the game, and I was listening to people talk. And I just woke up later with Bree going, "Elder, Elder!" I was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
So he
And I
was.
just fucking.
I don't know why he was listening to Abolitionist Rising. You know who those guys are?
No.
So, Abolitionists. I was coming back. No, you weren't. Let's be honest. So, Abolitionist Rising is are these guys. If you wanna, I put it on Discord, so if you wanna listen from there, it's fine. And this guy has been. He says that he's not pro-life. He is pro-abolition. All he wants is the abolition of abortion, and he has been like in the streets for maybe 5-6 years, maybe more,
Oh, I
maybe
know
up to
he is
10.
now.
And his whole point is abolition. If you want gradualism when it comes to abortion, is actually immoral, and we shouldn't be. What we actually want is the full-on abolition of abortion. That's what he is going to go. So he had Daria, and I don't know who Leia Bobilla is. I have no idea, and they were gonna go through this. Uh, so I started listening around this time, and I started getting like he starts making weird arguments.
That introduction was all really well and good, but I want to begin by saying I am going to try to go fast. This is gonna be like a water hose, okay? For a lot, and I love that command stand and walk humbly.
I just want to see if I can get to the point where he says what he was saying. Cipher. I'm still around here. Sorry, I didn't make timestamp.
Are you good?
This is when people started complaining about the Orthodox Church. So it's around here somewhere.
This is what, so I don't know if any of you people know Orthodox Guy, but Orthodox Guy does our local representatives to stop the expansion of MAID into people with mental illnesses. In terms,
Oh well, because I'll still be able to virtue signal and feel good about myself, but I never compromise. Like
I did it God's way. Although
No, he's talking about the compromising, right? So they were talking about compromising on the idea. I don't think there's any compromise in the idea. Like, I'm not gonna go ahead and make exceptions for any reason. I think it's a good idea. And they were talking about, well, what if they're forced, or what if they're doing this? Are they gonna just do? Are you gonna, prosecute them for, like, for unaliving, like full on? I was like, well, yeah, but you do the person that's forcing it, right? The person that's forcing it will be that would be the person that is charged with murder. And you can see this in, for example, double homicides when it's a when it's a when it's a woman. I remember who it is now. When a woman gets unalived and is pregnant, you would charge the person that did the unaliving with double homicide, right? That's the point. Obviously, I'm not gonna say, oh well, this woman just got unalive. I'm also gonna charge her with abortion for some stupid reason that has nothing to do with it. It's just how it works. But I think it's around here.
All those babies are gone, but I did it God's way at the end of
Right.
yeah.
Quote
Well,
unquote.
if he's saying we're practicing cunning, he's saying that we're being deceptive, that we have some kind of like ulterior agenda here, and I really don't know what the ulterior agenda is. The agenda is to save as many.
So I have a really like I have a lot of respect for this guy, and the reason why I have so much respect for these guys because he's been doing like for 8-10 years. He's been outside, and all he has said when it comes to the whole thing is, we actually want this abolished. We don't want any kind of bullshit claims when it comes to politics. We just want this to be absolutely abolished.
Yep.
I had a frustrated argument with her and Heaven Maxed on Nick Fuentes Thursday. When?
Many babies as we can. Babies are awesome. Babies deserve to live. Okay.
So here's where it gets a little complicated in the sense that there are pro-life organizations that just kind of sit fat and happy and receive lots of donations from well-meaning Republican supporters. So I think part of what he's getting at, and part of the reason why he gets so many young supporters, is because of the dissatisfaction on delivery and dissatisfaction in execution from the mainstream pro-life movement, which I think is a legit criticism of some of those organizations, but certainly not doesn't justify what he's doing here.
Right. Sorry, go ahead.
By the open statement of the truth, we would commend ourselves to everyone's conscience in the sight of God. And even if our gospel, even if the good news of Jesus Christ is veiled, it is veiled to those who are perishing. In their case, the God of this world has blinded the minds of unbelievers to keep them from seeing the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ, who is the image of God. For what we proclaim is not ourselves, but Jesus Christ as Lord, with ourselves as your servants for Jesus' sake. For God said, let light shine out of darkness. And he has shown in our hearts to give the light of the knowledge of the glory of God in the face of Jesus Christ. Why do I read this passage? Because it's hardcore. This is the Apostle Paul saying, we will renounce disgraceful, underhanded ways. We refuse to practice cunning and schemes. And
you mean like saying that your opponent called God evil and said we should be evil like God? You mean like schemes like that?
Like that.
Our only worldly wise ways. We're going to openly stand upon and declare the truth of God, even though we live among people who do not believe it. That is what the Apostle Paul does. That's what I do. That's what abolitionists do. So,
real quick, Chapingro, incrementalism. Here's the thing: in the New Testament alone, if you are a sola scriptura such as myself, the New Testament does not provide a charter for government. I can't speak for Orthodoxy, and obviously Catholicism.
Yeah. So, yeah. He's talking about charters, which I don't think that makes no sense, but whatever.
I know has a rich history of like governance and how that works because they've been intertwined with government for.
Do you know what this reminds me of when I hear like the charter for the government? It reminds me of Manar. You know what I mean?
I don't know what the charter thing means.
It's like to have a full-on idea of how the government should be.
Okay.
So
I just thought it was maybe some different thing. Like
yeah, it's like
political concept.
It's like I think it would be like, for example, you have to go to Leviticus and take all from Leviticus and be like, oh, this is how the government has to be. Right? It's like the way that the monarch says, it's like, oh, how much do I have to give in how much do I have to pay in taxes? How much inheritance do I have to give to my daughters? I need to know that. And it's like, you don't have any agency in anything, kind of.
Yeah, like as far as I understand, like we're just given moral things that we're supposed to do. The government itself forms from that moral structure, not
and
necessarily have a blueprint for it.
And it's related to the culture in a sense.
Yeah.
For centuries.
The video volume is low. I'm gonna put it up.
I'm sure that's been true to some degree with Orthodoxy as well. So ABG could probably at least answer factually, maybe even not just doctrinally, but factually to that. Is there anything you'd like to add?
Yes, I'm assuming Leah's the Catholic on the channel, right?
I don't know. Is that true, Leah?
I am an inquirer, an Orthodox inquirer. I was raised Southern Baptist. but they like to support abortion and gay couples in the church now, even in East Tennessee apparently. So I've left 2 churches over that, and I'm figuring life out.
Yeah. Same with my Lutheran church growing up. There's a pastor duo, and they are a lesbian couple now. Which is well, it wouldn't happen in Orthodoxy. That's all I'm going to say about that. So yeah,
Right.
in terms of obviously, I'm just a catechumen. I by no means can I speak for the church. I've been attending my current parish since last July, and just in terms of what I've seen us do as a parish and working with the government to stop the ending of lives, we've all, as a congregation, and my priest has individually written to the Prime Minister and our local representatives to stop the expansion of MAID into people with mental illnesses. In terms of abortion, we actually have an organized outing as a church to the March for Life in Ottawa.
I understand why he's clicking the bell, but okay.
I believe that's occurring. It has occurred recently, or it will occur next week. So we take a bus with another church, a Catholic church, and we go to Ottawa in terms of protesting that. But do we actually, work with government directly? No, unfortunately, there has not been that kind of symbiosis that I've seen anyway. Bring forward change.
It's gonna go forward a little bit.
Put it out.
Their entire
Thumbnail. I wanted to
Set expectations,
So,
yes.
This is what. So I don't know if any of you people know Orthodox Guy, but Orthodox Guy does this. He'll say that he doesn't debate and that all the debate pros are his intellectual inferiors, and that if he was to debate them, he would wipe the floor with them. But he doesn't need to because he's intellectually superior.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Into the conclusion.
As my coaching all sway this, and then win the debate from my side. He must wrangle that's without plan to win. Was developed and not where I live.
Around
All
here
right, go
somewhere.
with a problem. You say, I'm going to use my hand instead of every day, every other day, you're going to be stuck with that problem. Your goal isn't immediate, your goal is incremental. Well, let me cut it down to once a week, and then let me cut it down to once a month, and let me cut it down to on holidays. That sin will remain with you.
To push for the abolition of slavery outside their state, and that has to do with, I think, a comment.
Yes, but you can give the woman a defense.
Oh, there it is.
That makes sense to me. You tried to avoid it, and then absolute liabilities. There's no defense. If we were to try and put into place what basically he's proposing, we'd have to kind of enact something like that in the legislation, where for abortion there would be no defense of.
Yeah, let's go a little bit back so that we have the full context of what they were saying.
Indeed.
I mean, you look.
Not saying either are right or justified. It's all murder of a preborn baby. Don't get me wrong. However, the situations as far as culpability and, you have to have premeditation for a murder charge, for example, right?
Not necessarily you can do manslaughter in cases of, but even in the case, you still have to deal with the fact that the baby's been killed, I guess.
Average could probably speak to that a little bit more than myself, but you have to have these fruits of the crime that will not 100% of the time be present, or at least present in the same way. Whereas Russell says, it's all guilty.
Yeah, we call it mens rea, so it means the guilty mind. So you need to establish that there was intent. That's why pleas of insanity work in serial unaliving and unaliving cases.
Right. Because how are you supposed to prove premeditation and forethought in these certain cases, and also cases like coercion?
Yeah, well, it's not that hard to do it when what you're gonna be doing is deleting the baby. I don't think it's that hard.
Or even force, or even if a woman is drugged, for example, like we've seen a few times, unfortunately. Russell makes no distinction. People like him make no distinction in those types of cases, just to be clear.
Yeah, in my first and second video on.
No, we do. We do the distinction. But in general, there's no distinction.
Abolitionism, I cover that. I intend to get to the, is it James Hayes or whatever, the mustache guy from Tennessee. And when I get to that debate at some point as well. But Cypher says, what about the woman who's had 59 abortions, claims to be addicted to them, and has no plans of stopping as long as she can continue to get pregnant? Well, that's just called run them for Congress as a Democrat. That's what that is.
She's a prime candidate.
Yeah, exactly.
Serial unaliver, right?
But I don't know the context of everything that was said before that, but if he had answered something to that before, but just making a joke in response to that, it's just a dodge to me. I don't like that.
It's kind of a dodge, because the point of the abolitionists is not to. People think that, oh well, abolition is just one woman in jail. It's well, no, we want to abolish the practice in and of itself, and if we have to put women in jail because they are, we codified that it is murder, and you still do it, and it's not oh, I didn't mean to. At that point, it's not a way to get out of it, right? It's we already codified it. It is murder. You know, this is not an issue that is hidden and forgotten from all parties. It is absolutely at that point is a willing full act that you did willing fully, and that is the point of the mens rea. The point of the mens rea is not if you meant to do something bad, it's whether or not you meant to do what you did. Because you can think that it's not bad, but it doesn't matter if you think that it's not bad or not. It would be whether or not you did what you did with the intention of doing it.
Like the thing I don't like too is a lot of people say, how would you even be able to prove that? Or it's going to be extremely difficult to prove that. Yeah, that's the point of the justice system itself is to work through that. It's not supposed to just make
Yeah.
blanket statements.
Oh my God, it's gonna be hard. You know,
It's going to be difficult, so we can't do it. So we just should let it happen.
it's that and the other there's other cope that I hear a lot. That it's gonna cost. For example, it's gonna cost a lot. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter if it's gonna cost a lot or not. There's things that you ought to do, even if they have a cost.
What costs more? Giving our government giving people the ability to do this for almost free in a lot of places, or just actually charging the individuals that would remain after we make it illegal.
Yeah. And the point is that there's money involved into this, and people that what I actually see is that the people are involved are just they're just getting paid in a sense. So it's this is the point of abolitionism. Abolitionism is no, we're not going to accept to be paid off. We just want this to be completely abolished. I was running on fumes at this point. I just want to go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she'd be using the clinics as her MO to get that done.
Also, I wanted to pay, and I don't wanna like. I already have a history of telling him that he's wrong, so I didn't want to be overly hostile. But he kind of pissed me off.
Do we enact force to stop her? I mean,
yes.
You want to talk about mens rea? Even if you don't believe in mens rea, that's about as like guilty as it gets. Like,
Indeed.
I mean, you look at like the Church of Satan considers a.
It doesn't matter if you consider it to be as guilty as it gets. That's what I mean about the mens rea. The mens rea is not whether or not it's good or evil. It's just whether or not you want to commit the act that you committed. You can say, "Oh, that what I did was good. It just went on and unalive a bunch of people, and it was good." But the question is, did you do it willingly or not? That's all that mens rea is about.
Abortion be a sacrament in some circles.
Yeah, actually, and they will do a whole ritual around it, which is one proponent of actual ritualistic sacrifice. But also, there's this whole, whether it's the pro-choice or even some people in the pro-life movement who try to make women out to be pure victims of the culture, which I do think women are like brainwashed, and it's the language, it's only all this stuff, right? However, we see in the numbers that I want to say it's like 30% of abortions are for like a second time abortion, and like 16% or 17% is like the third or more. For a woman obtaining an abortion. So it's not like these are, people like to pretend like, oh, it's just always a terrible, tragic situation, and this is a one-time mistake. We didn't mean for this to happen. But in reality, the numbers bear out that more than a quarter of people seeking an abortion in any given year have already gotten at least one, right? So that's scary to think about.
For the lawyer on the panel, Emmett says coercion or force would make the perpetrator, or coercion or force as the culprit of murder.
It should, absolutely. Russell doesn't believe.
But I think like we were going down the line of what if the woman is like she's unconscious and like they have to perform the
Yeah, but that doesn't matter at that point. You can say that she's a victim too, but the people who did it would be the person that is the murderer. That's the point. You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh well, it's not like it's very unlikely that and we don't even call them abortions. We call them miscarriage. It's not like you accidentally fall off into a abortion clinic, sign all the paperwork accidentally, and then got the abortion. You were like, oh well, that happened accidentally. That's gonna be very weird. In fact, I don't think it's possible. You can be coerced or forced into it. I agree with that, but then make the people who coerce you or force you into doing that the people who committed the murder. That's it.
abortion in order to like remove the the fetus because it's some kind of like issue to her, like the baby's gonna like unalive her in the process. How can she have intent? I thought that's where we were going down that.
Yeah, but that's not. That would not be considered an abortion. And this is one of the things that I realized when I was getting into like the idea of politics. The whole point I got into politics was because I was so against the idea of abortion that I started like listening to several kind of arguments for and against, and I always realized that all they do is a bait and switch. So they go on and they use all of these tragic cases and all of these like tragic ideation or these like morally tragic cases, and then they bat you over the head for it so that they can do all of the horrible things. That's nothing, right? It's like, oh, what if she didn't have a choice? Well, that would be a miscarriage. That would not be an abortion. It would be done to save her life.
And
Makes no
also,
sense.
even like the best kind of argument that you made, like this woman had an accident or something, and then she's being charged unfairly by the system as somebody who should be put in prison for that. Like even then, like that's not like a failure of what we're trying to do. That's the failure of the system not doing its job correctly. It's a failure of the duty, the failure of the fulfillment of the duty of trying to enact that.
Yeah.
Also, it's like sometimes people might slip through the cracks and get charged unfairly. Yeah, that might happen. That's the case for everything.
But even if that was the case, I would prefer that to the unaliving of about 1 mil babies a year.
Yep.
Even if that was the case.
That line of logic with.
Sure, yeah.
Well, I think the intent part would be like if a boyfriend like was pressuring her.
Oh, right, like coercion, yeah. So
Correct.
that's duress, right? Like that's also so there's various defenses to certain, I know like lesser offenses. Like if you, for instance, like speeding ticket, like provincial, or like you guys would call them state offenses. And in some cases, there's two types. There's strict and absolute liability offenses, and on one hand with strict liability, then there is a defense of due diligence, like you tried to avoid it, and then like absolute liability is like there's no defense. If we were to try and put into place what basically he's proposing, we'd have to kind of enact something like that in the legislation, where for abortion there would be no defense of coercion or medical necessity or anything like that. Like you'd have to completely rewrite the law as we know it.
Which is basically what we're trying to do, which I think is another.
Yes, we want to rewrite the law, make completely legal. It's nothing wrong about that.
Kind of insidious part of the abolitionist movement is the fact that, and once again, this is something that you really have to corner them about because none of them like to admit it outright.
To want to change
but they
the law.
don't believe that any woman who gets an abortion is a victim in any way, basically, or even can be, especially with coercion. And sometimes even force. I've heard them be asked questions in debates or on Q&A panels where basically they'll be like, "Well, she shouldn't have been with that man." Literally, I mean, it's not their exact.
Right. Where was she?
Even if that was the case, it would still be true. And we could still say, if it was actually coerced or forced, that the person who will be responsible for the murder will be the person who coerced or, forced her. I would be even willing to grant that and still, but I'm not going to pretend that women have no agency and are just retarded individuals all the time.
It also depends on what type of force they're even talking about, like literally grabbing the person and pushing them into a room, or making them unconscious somehow and doing, that would be illegal. But like somebody just saying like, you really need to do this, and just like coming to their house, or a boyfriend trying to just say, you really need to do this, or I'm just not going to be in a relationship with you anymore, and then the woman does it, I still think that woman should be charged.
Yeah, and I would say that the boyfriend should be, the boyfriend should be charged too in that case. I don't have a problem putting them both.
Yeah.
I would say that if a boyfriend comes up to a woman and says, "Hey, you either do this or else," and you can prove that happened, I would charge him with attempt of murder for the baby. No problem with that.
No.
Was she wearing all that kind of stuff? Victim blaming.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Now, Shapingo brings up an interesting point for drawing lines. Sorry for being pedantic, but we do prove mens rea is basically, we do prove mens rea is basically every criminal case is kind of a prereq.
Yeah, but they want to change it. I think Shapingo.
We don't wanna. No, there was no idea of changing mens rea. We're just saying that. You think that it's about whether or not she thinks it's bad, which has nothing to do with mens rea.
Shapingo.
Yeah, they would need to rewrite the way that we understand criminal law and legislation and kind of jurisprudence as we understand the abortion issue.
Of course, it will have to.
It clarifies, yes, but you can give the woman a defense, but the other, that makes sense to me, Emmett.
The other party in that case being the abortion doctor, or what are we talking about?
Or the boyfriend, or
the coercive boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Try and tack on the self-defense idea, once which separates murder from homicide. Yes, obviously murder is a subset, homicide is the umbrella term. And it says, no, we believe that, but we would put the people that tax in jail as
it's not tax, but fucking not
Wait,
correct.
so isn't it an abolitionist?
TFC.
I think so.
Not tax, TFC, like Rev posted.
Yeah. Threatened, forced, or coerced.
Interesting.
The debate between immediatism and incrementalism comes down to the question of obedience to the commands of Christ. Pursuing urgent, uncompromising obedience, or pursuing the best that we can get through wise plans that we make, which either include and allow outright disobedience and doing things that God hates, or simply refuse to do what God says.
In general, when leftists argue for abortion, they inevitably try to inflict emotional cost to their opponents to distract and derail their opponents' arguments. True, that happens a lot, and I believe that that is a the reason why they attack you when you're doing emotional claims, like whenever they were talking to me about, oh, you're too emotional when it comes to abortion, is because they want to remove all of your emotions from your end, and they want to use emotions on their end, right? Well, what about the woman? But they want for you to remove all of it. One of the things that I realized when I was debating the last time when I was using baby, and they were like, you have to use fetus. One of the things that they said was that it's not a baby until it's born, and then they wanted to use medical terminology. In medical terminology, baby is not a term. It doesn't exist as a term, it's as a medical term. Okay, so it's neonate. If they want to say that, if they were wanting to use only medical term, they will be using only medical terminology. They're just trying to avoid the idea of using any kind of emotion from your end. So that's why I always use baby, and I don't care. It's not the correct term. I don't care.
And putting other approaches in the place of faithful obedience and pursuing them as a substitute. So obeying God, for me, I think for this debate, we're all Christians, is key, because what God says is true, and doing what is true is always best. So keeping God's commandments and walking in the knowledge of the holy is the most effective way to do all things, including the pursuit of establishing justice for the fatherless and removing grave evils like legalized child sacrifice. By incrementalism...
Also, I want to say child sacrifice, it dilutes what child sacrifice is when you equate abortion.
So this is where it starts. It dilutes what child sacrifice is. But it is child sacrifice.
No. It is sacrifice.
They're
sacrificing the child for their whatever they want, their material wants or their emotional wants. They're sacrificing it. They're literally doing it.
No, they're just sacrificing the baby.
Literally having a temple to a god and using it ritualistically, which again the Satanists do. But I think kind of how you would dilute, say, the H cost or slavery or child sacrifice. Same thing with child sacrifice when you equate it with abortion. I think there's a degree of difference that should be noted and kept separate from what abortion would be. Now,
how? What's the difference?
I don't know.
That's what I don't understand what the difference would be. Like he should have fleshed that out a little bit.
I don't think he will, but it gets a little bit worse.
No, go ahead.
I was just thinking back to the origins of feminism and the Planned Parenthood initiatives that people like Margaret Sanger put forward. A lot of those women were witches and did participate in questionable satanic acts, like probably child sacrifice. So I get
that would
it.
Be child sacrifice, yes.
Yeah. So I understand the correlation. I certainly think Satan is pleased when a child is aborted, and I think in some way it could be considered an offering absent intent in that regard. But in truth, I really just kind of see it as inflammatory language designed to arouse a response from the public, because we all know, like you said, that they don't, every time an abortion clinic unalives a baby, they don't pull out their pentagram cloth and drape it over the mother and stuff. Like it's.
Well, and If I may, I left a comment on one of your last, I think it was actually the stream you guys had together about the abolitionists, where I kind of tackled this point a little bit. And I think you could make an argument about abortion being child sacrifice generally, as far as the moral compass of, especially from the abortionists and the pro-aborts and the messaging and how there's.
To flesh it out, I asked what the difference between offering a child and child sacrifice is. Island justifying killing sacrifice? No, sacrifice is a ritualistic ideation when it comes to it, and it's not about just. It is the unjustified killing is just murder. So its own justified killing sacrifice when it comes to the ritualistic idea of abortion in and of itself, it would be all of it a sacrifice. Why? Because it's based on a worldview and an apologetic ideation of how things are worked. So it's all based on the religious idea of the belief system that is proponent in is proposed in. But listen, we can debate this. If you want to debate it, we can do it. Okay? So there's a difference, for example, if you would say, it would be, is a, not an abortion, what is it called? A miscarriage. Is a miscarriage a sacrifice? Well, no, because there's no intent at all, right? Not to kill, not to do anything. It's something that happened tragically. But when the person is going in, signing, doing it in accordance to their belief system, it's doing it because they think it's going to get something out of it. Is it because they're going to go and become something better, in a sense? All of that becomes, at the end of the day, child sacrifice because it's ritualistic and because it's based on the religion that is proponent and because you don't need to have an altar to do it either. Okay? And if you move along the places, it's like, well, could it be something that is worse, something that is like something? Yeah. I don't give a fuck if you're persuaded or not. This is not about you. Arguments are not about you, okay? Arguments are either logically sound and you can grasp them or not, or they're illogical and false. I'm so annoyed with everybody. It's like, well, but I understand the idea, but I'm not persuaded by it. It's not about you, dude. You either have an argument against it or you not, or you don't.
Yeah, this is where I also like one of the things I was trying to explain when I was talking to Shiva the other day is that this is where it comes in, where like the framework comes in, and how that actually like influences the way that you think about things. The framework that I hold to says that everyone pretty much is religious in some way. The atheist is still religious and they still commit to rituals in their everyday life. And even if they're just doing this to sacrifice a child for their own personal gain, which is material or uh, not having to take care of the child in some way that would interfere with their life in some critical way that they think is inexcusable that this would do to them, it's still to me a ritual sacrifice under this framework.
Yeah. And it would
So
still be
saying that the atheist is not religious at all and then removing that element from it, that's you conceding to their worldview and trying to adapt their framework to your own and trying to superimpose it over, or not super, but trying to make it overlap in ways that it just doesn't.
And I don't think there is any differences when it comes to they did it in the back alley to that person did it in the back alley towards their god, or they did it in front of a congregation, or it's not less tragic that a baby has been deleted inside of a clinic that if it was in a basement. The idea would be the same in that sense.
No.
God.
I mean, some of these people truly have the evil intent. I mean, we're talking about people who are also selling the body parts of these aborted.
I don't care about the intent is not whether it's evil or not. In fact, you can have a different idea what evil is. It has not to do with that. It's the intent of doing the action. That's what we look for when it comes to mens rea. Because one person can, and I would have to say this to everybody. I don't think we ever had the idea of, oh, you don't believe this is bad, that does. we allow it to be good. It's more of we can either call you too dumb to understand in some cases, but if you're not too dumb to understand, even if you don't agree with the idea of it being evil, you would still get charged in the mens rea because you did the action willingly.
Babies,
Yes.
et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, that's a whole nother rabbit hole we can fall down, but this type of people we're dealing with, right? But I think there's also this more metaphorical sense that it's a sacrifice in as well. Like we're sacrificing 1 million babies a year at the altar of a woman's convenience and quote unquote autonomy, right? Like in that way, they're also a sacrifice to this feministic machine of thuggery,
Yeah, so there's a way that you could take Emmett's position to say, no, it does not. It's not different. Abortion is child sacrifice. They are babies. I agree that they're babies, but then you would have to say that every unjust aliving of a child is sacrifice to some deity or entity, and I don't think that is the same thing. I think it's only child sacrifice if, as AVG said, you have a ritualistic aspect to it, because then every unaliving becomes a sacrifice, and you can argue that because it was.
You see how he opened up the whole scope to everything? It's like every unjustified killing at any point, and we're talking about abortion specifically, which is kind of a different sense.
Even within, like, maybe I misheard it because I'm like super tired and I'm kind of burnt out, but even under what he's saying right then, under the framework that I believe that there is only one true God. So if I were to adapt what he's saying into my worldview, then anybody who is sacrificing a child in whatever ritualistic way that he would say would be not a child sacrifice at that point, because it wouldn't be to a deity or anything. It would just be sacrificing to a false demon or whatever, like a fake thing.
Sacrifice to your wrath. And it's like, I think there's some kind of difference there, even if it's small. There's a real difference there that I think should be noted. Unapologetic preacher says, not child sacrifice in the strict pagan religious sense, but most times it certainly is in the spiritual sense. Women who sacrifice their child to the god of herself. Right. And that's usually what the rhetoric they would use. But then again, where's the limiting principle of what is unaliving according to the Bible that would restrict not any ending of a life from being a sacrifice? Cypher says, the intention is very relevant. Yeah,
I don't think it is. It's just it's the cultural appropriation of the church I would call it secularism at this point, and they're doing it in that way.
Well, I don't know. It seems to me like the Bible makes a separation between what would be child sacrifice and any form of unaliving. Just because the child doesn't mean it is child sacrifice in that case if you unalive a child.
I think we can look at it both ways. I think we all kind of agree. Like we can look at it both ways, because Satan's obviously pleased when a woman has an abortion, and it's a selfish act, right? It's inherently evil in most cases, and yeah, I guess if you want those elements that Satan is pleased, and it's a selfish act which is sinful, then sure, and it's the sacrificing of a child, right? The child doesn't need to die. Sure, it's child sacrifice. Now,
Hey, Clinton, good to see you.
Is it ritualistic child sacrifice in an abortion clinic? No, right? I think that's.
No, it is. That's the point I'm saying.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Right? Everything about it, the way that it's being set up, the way that it was proclaimed, the way that it's being set as a right, the way that only the woman and the doctor can have the conversation. All of it is religious. It's absolutely religious.
Yeah, the atheists have made the state their church, and they enact their rituals through the law and through institutions that they build from it. So their ritual, the abortion itself is a ritual, even under like the strictest sense.
Kind of like the main distinction. Yeah.
Yeah, we can just leave that there then and move on.
I mean the policy or advocacy of a policy of political or social change by degrees. I'm arguing against having a policy, instead of seeking to abolish abortion, to seek to curtail it by degrees. To put incrementalism into the flow of Matthew 5, if your hand causes you to sin, don't cut it off, just use it every other day or on weekends, or gradually less and less over time, not stop the adulterous affair. So if you want to think of like, how does an immediatist deal with, they found themselves in an adulterous affair, and they decided that's sin, I don't want to do it anymore. The immediatist stops having the affair. The incrementalist says, well, we'll go from our daily tryst to our trysts on the weekends to once a month to only on business trips to making out to only taking long walks on the beach. If you do that, you will always be in that adulterous affair. I think we all know this. I think we understand how sin remains with us. It's because we choose incrementalism. That's why abortion has remained with us. Now, before.
So he's going against incrementalism, which I agree, by the way. I understand that politically I am not. I have talked about doing what we ought to do in accordance to what we can, and it can be incrementalist in what we can. But when it comes to the prescriptions of what I want, all of them are not incrementalist. Abolitionist is what I want. Abolitionist is what we ought to follow. If I have the option to get a abolitionist, if there's the option to get an abolitionist or a progressivist, I would vote 100% for the abolitionist. All of my ideas would go towards that end. It's it gets muddied, but yeah, I would go that way every time.
Yeah, like I think you're an incrementalist to an abolitionist. I'm just like I'm actually more extreme than you in this regard. I'm an abolitionist or nothing. Absolutely nothing. Abolition or nothing.
The way that I see it is I do see degrees of evil, especially when it comes to politics and census, because we are in this stupid system. So when it comes to it, I can go from like I would see the setup of the system in which abortion is just this deified act in a sense, and we're gonna put it as a sacrament for the state. That I see as a horror that I cannot imagine, right? Because it's gonna take forever to be able to destroy, or it's gonna need a lot of force. And obviously, those are things that I don't necessarily want. I agree with them in some senses, but I don't want them. But I would go towards abolition 100%. And I will be like in primaries, I will not support anybody who is like, yeah, well, let's do incrementally. I would be like, no, this is the guy we need, because he is completely he's an abolitionist. This is what we want.
Yeah.
Moving on, we must make sure to understand the various strawmans of immediatism and incrementalism that could muddle this debate. Immediatism has nothing to do with time. Sometimes people say, oh, immediatist, it's taking you time. We're not overnightist, right? Immediatism is not overnightism. You could call for the total and immediate abolition for decades.
Now, if anybody wants to jump in, they can just tell me to pause. I'm just going to let this play because I've seen this in person before. So
it's also not geographical. You could call for the immediate.
Leah?
Oh, I was just saying, sure.
Okay.
The abolition of abortion in Chicago instead of its incremental curtailment. In the context of the United States, you could seek.
That is one way to definitely not get a wrench, is by coming and making demands.
Incremental or abolition. It's all about what you are calling for. So you've got to understand it's not how long it takes. It's not whether or not it's difficult. It's what are you calling for.
Hey,
not
I've
where it takes
got
place,
this
so on and so forth.
game,
So here's where we get to the differences here. We got to make it
ready whenever you're ready. Just let me know.
Well, I was just waiting for you. So this is game night. So
Y'all
we were
can
just
finish
waiting
doing
for
this.
you.
I don't care. I just got done doing what I was doing and I set it up. So just let me know.
Okay. I will just finish this little part when he starts talking about numbers.
We got to make a plan to remove the evil of child sacrifice. We need to pick a policy. We need to get all the Christians to come together so that we can toss the evil of abortion, this mountain of child sacrifice, into the sea. And we're a mustard seed, right? So how do we get the people of God together? Well, God's told us about this. He's told us what to do. First and foremost, what has God said about child sacrifice? Well, he says literally, he hates the hands that shed innocent blood. Proverbs 6:19. Hates. God hates it. So we need to hate what God hates and love what he loves. What does he love? He says he loves justice. The Bible says that all who hate God love death. Proverbs 8:36. We see this all around us. We live in a culture of death, and we're to be salt and light in the midst of this perverse generation. Philippians 2:15. In Leviticus chapter 20, verses 1-5, this is the law of God. This is God saying, this is what I want you to do. He says, I demand that when you have people among you who practice child sacrifice, understand that I am setting my face against that man. I'm setting my face against that clan. Furthermore,
On two for $1 subscription, what the hell not? It's supposed to be 99 cents, but yeah, you should absolutely subscribe. Also, you get cool emojis.
if you know of people who are killing their children and you do not punish them, the Lord says, I will put my face against you. So how do you have God against you?
Thank you very much to Clayton for the subscription. You can have access now to the Bugatti Fallacy, to the Greenbird Gang, to the eyes and the mini emojis. You can see them here. Thank you so much for the subscription, dude.
Opposing the punishment of child sacrifice. You cannot win a debate with God. So
we demand a Nuki Monster 69 emoji. The moment I get enough subscribers for another emoji, I will 100% add a Nuki 69 emoji. A Nuki Monster 69 emoji.
Leviticus 21-5 says that God is
Canadian. That makes sense.
Literally against us if we acquit the guilty. If you do not punish those who kill their children, God is against you. This should not surprise us because the Lord says...
Well, okay, there's a difference between if you have a monarchy and you can unilaterally take power to do a thing. That's why you can take down the high places as a king. But if you have a democracy that is multi-cameral legislation and then checks and balances and multi-branches, you can't expect to do that. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can. You can expect to do that. It was done. If it has been done not only in the past, but not that long ago. 100 years ago, it's not that long ago. The Prohibition era, when they removed alcohol. How do you think that was done? It was done in the same system, in a sense. It was done by women too. So
at hand.
Yeah,
So
girl
what
power,
your
feminism, girls get it done.
girls get it done. You know what we need? We need the girls to get it done. That's the problem. That's why we well, not me, right? But that's why your stream is becoming more and more feminist by the second, because you want to co-opt them into getting it done.
Yeah, I've infiltrated feminism, and I'm
Or-
gonna, and then we're gonna lead them to get it done.
You're gonna get it done.
applying anachronistically a model of monarchy to what we have now, and so we cannot collectively say necessarily that everybody who is doing the
You
best they
only
can
said
is
you
therefore guilty.
infiltrated. You're being gaslit.
Actually, what I am is the figurehead. I'm actually just the puppet.
Oh, in reality, it's just Cat getting it done.
Yeah.
Of the quote unquote sacrifice here or the abortions because they have not gotten the desired result. And unfortunately, it's collectivized. There are efficiencies to monarchies and dictatorial sorts of constructs that we would like to have access to at times when we're really, really impatient. But that's just not where we're at. Now, I agree that a nation can be sinful and that every entity can sin before God, whether that's a household, a family, a nation, a state, all those sorts of things. And judgment comes upon entities as well as individuals for that. But
some people like Kulvik are charging 10 for a membership. Yeah, it's only 99 cents here. It's fine. You get almost all the perks. It's cool.
It's also true that I don't think I'm going to be held guilty for the fetus to lead the country as if I were doing it myself.
Why not?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't think you can bear that type of responsibility.
Yeah, you do.
Oh man,
But
great debates
anyways,
last night.
I can't do.
Thank you, sir. 4 for 4. Woo woo. That was a good round.
And then I gave congrats to what's his name, the guy who won, who defended his title, the original vintage.
The original vintage, W vintage.
Shout out to the original vintage.
Over and over through his prophets and in his law and in his apostles that he wants us to establish justice and only justice. He says, in your courts, in your laws, justice and only justice. That's it. Deuteronomy 16:20, Isaiah 1:17, Amos 5:24. He furthermore says, do not pervert justice. That's Leviticus 19:15. That's in James 2:1-4. Do not acquit the guilty. Not only if you quit the guilty, God will be against you. He also says he hates it. Do not acquit.
Okay, so the acquitting of the guilty in his mind is if you do not give capital punishment to the women who ordered abortions. So that'd be an acquitting of the, which I see the logic of that. I do.
No, you it's not punish. It's not punishing the guilty. We don't have to do capital punishment. It'd probably
no,
be
they could do,
better.
like
but
variable punishments.
There's
I mean, it
variable
would stop it a little quicker, but but no, there's different this is the thing too, is like they use that shit as like an emotional blackmail. What if somebody accidentally stumbles and trips over themselves and falls on their belly and they end up having a miscarriage? Well, okay, no, that would be an accident. I mean, there could be something that could be charged with it, but not,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
in different degrees.
The accident in this will actually be the mens rea, right? It will be the point of it. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
I did this, but it was an accident. I hadn't. I literally,
But even,
I didn't do it in a way that I wanted, so that I fail. I fail as an accident, and that happened. That is the mens rea part. It would be different if a person is
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, well, I literally threw myself. That's not falling. That's not falling in the same sense.
or I'm doing a bunch of drugs, or I'm drinking a lot, or something like that. There'd be
Oh yeah.
there's it would be, you could know that that's happening. It's not something that's just in the ether, just completely unprovable.
However, again, it is it's going to be repealed immediately, and it's going to be backlashed with something way worse for most children. So there's no way I
Bullshit.
can, in this particular climate, do
Bullshit.
it. Would I do it if we had the social
Bullshit.
backing? Yeah, I really don't see a case against it. I think that most, if not all, women know what they're doing when it comes to abortion. There are some rare cases that don't. They probably think that there's like a secret button inside them that you just cancel on the loading bar, and then no baby, and that's it. But most people know exactly.
Yeah, so that we should change the culture, the legal system to make sure that they understand what's going on. Like, I don't understand. Like, people are some people just don't understand what it is because our culture has told them that it's not bad. Okay,
God
then we
damn
should
it.
change the culture.
Breeze just put it in chat. Girl power.
Yeah. You're gonna see this, Emmett. When I can start rating people, I'm gonna start girl power rating you.
Oh no.
So, can anybody think of a strong?
What?
Y'all better hope I never get the power to rate anyone on my channel.
Oh, what are you gonna be rating?
You don't want to know.
Are you gonna be berating? That's different than rating, okay? You missed.
I'll be brigading you.
Brigading.
Opposition to that position, or not really?
I just want to go to the point where she starts going to numbers 35, which I read, and I was like, "What? What are you talking about?"
No, actually, and I'll tell you why though, is because an average could probably speak to this again more so than I. But I know you can write.
Bye, Chapingo.
Hello.
Go ahead.
You can write exceptions into the laws. Like if you were to make an abolitionist law, you could write exceptions into it for the TFC. I think they were saying earlier. These coercive cases or force cases, just like you could with a pro-life law, right? You could always write exceptions into those laws.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like what we do with minimum sentencing requirements. Where they're present, you can basically bake in express exceptions to the generally held legal truths when it comes to criminal issues.
The guilty, Proverbs 17:15. Do not write iniquitous decrees, that's unequal weights and measures, laws that have iniquity in them, to make fatherless children pray. Literally, Isaiah 10:1-2. Do not write a law that says these children will be protected, but these children will not. God actually says in Isaiah 10, woe to you if you do that. Not only do I hate you and I'm against you, I feel bad for you, right? Woe to you. When Yahweh appeared among us, it was to destroy the works of the devil, 1 John 1:9. To build a body made of redeemed people, bought by the blood of the Lamb, who would make disciples who obey the commands. What are the commands? They're pretty simple. You can sum them all up. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, and mind. Love your neighbor as yourself. Who would apply the golden rule to all image bearers. Like, that's what I want you to do. Whatever you would have done for you, do that for others. So that's what we're trying to do. Abolitionists. We're trying to rescue those being taken away to death, hold back those who are stumbling to the slaughter. Proverbs 24:11-12. But our debate today is how. How are we to do this? What should be our approach? Well, as Christians who believe that God is living, he's active, he's not far off. He's not like, give us his Bible, and he's like, and figure it out. He's like waiting to assist us. We are his body, right? He's trying to do something through us. It's crazy, I don't understand it, but that's the way he decided to do. So first off, our main concern, as I've said, is that God is on our side. He's given us the power of the gospel. We know what that is, so I'm not going to go into it, but it is the power that we have been given as the people of God. So we must treat abortion as sin. How does the Bible tell us to treat sin?
What's up, Dave? Good to see you again.
Yeah, that's kind of like some broken theology, but
Yeah,
Hey,
it's a little
Emmett,
bit broken.
admittedly, I have not been paying super attention to this
That's fine.
because I've been doing other stuff. But what is everyone on the panel? What's their view on this? I just don't know what it.
So Daria is an Orthodox Christian. I think Leia Bahia is an Inquirer. Riexam is a full-blown Sola Scriptura guy.
No, I know that. I meant on the topic of this being.
I'm not entirely sure what Daria's position is, nor Leia.
Okay.
Leia seems to be more into the idea of abolition. This is about abolition, so the position of the abolition is we don't want incrementalism. We don't want little by little curtailing the action of abortion. We want the action to be completely abolished, like kind of like the slavery, right? And the idea is we're gonna make it legal, and there's not gonna be any. We're not gonna compromise on any of the points. We just want this completely abolished. Re-exam is more on the idea of, it's impossible to do it that way, and we kind of have to do it in an incrementalist idea. And I'm not entirely sure what our position is. She was mostly talking about what I heard from her was mostly on the east, like talking a little bit about the law and how the law works. And I was talking a little bit against it, they did say that that it seems to be that the abolitionist is pretty much against women in a sense. They just want them to like put them in jail and stuff like that, which I think is a little bit of a mischaracterization of what it is. Like, yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with putting women in jail when it comes to them performing abortions.
Well, you also want them in cages, so
I don't want them in cages
you
yet.
evil man.
But
Evil
if it was
man.
the
I can't believe
case,
you said that, Emmett.
but if it was
Evil
the
man.
case that I have to put them in cages, it would be my preference anyway, so
You're
it's
such a
fine.
cager. You're so cagey.
I'm just cagey. That's true.
He's cage coded. He's got a lot of them.
Well,
I
a lot of
start
now I have a lot of women in cages.
No, you just
No,
have a lot of
well, yeah.
cages.
He
I
just
mean, you
said
do the third cage,
I had
the snow bunny cage.
Oh Lord.
Not peaceful,
Well,
not
I
gradual,
would
not
think that,
compromise. Our aim is on repentance.
but like I think they're all pro-life. I just think it's about the implicate. Okay,
Implication.
they're all pro-life. They're them. Okay, I can't say the word. How to apply that?
Implementation.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Sorry, my southern accent gets a hold of me. Everyone, they're just it's a
Oh, that's cope.
cope. No, it's
Hey,
just
it's almost like
it's not
like
cope.
you going through that level in Cuphead.
Yeah, but it's about the implicate. Oh my fucking god!
Implementation.
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 Emmett, it's fine. It's fine. Implementation. It's fine.
Implementation. Implementation.
Good job.
There we go. It's about the implementation.
Oodie dee.
Yeah.
What up, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
For
Oh,
sin,
hey,
not on
EVG. She was in the chat explaining. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we never figure out what our examination position is, but he indicated previously he was pro-life. Yeah, he is pro-life, and he is against the abolitionist movement, for what I can see in this panel, in a sense.
course correction or gradual curtailment. This is not anywhere in the Word of God. And I have read the Bible from the beginning to the end to see if I can find anywhere where God says, deal with sin this way. He does not. Repentance is possible in that while we were yet sinners, Christ died for us. Though we are dead in our trespasses, though we are fallen flesh, we can abide in Christ and walk in accordance with his word and his will. We just don't, right? But that's what we're called to do. At least it's entirely clear that that's what we're called to do. So that's what this debate is about. Like, what are we called to do? It's not to do, we don't need to look at this and say, what are we able to do? But what are we called to do? You know why? Because God is able. We are just getting to participate. He says, go and
faith healer fallacy.
And sin no more. Like literally, that's what Jesus says. Go and sin no more. He doesn't say go sin less and less and less, right? It's hard.
Okay, he's making a conflation between you as an individual and you in a democracy, in the case trying to pass a law. So this is a false equivalence right off the bat, because it's not talking about you going out there.
So the idea is here, the implementation is a problem, right? And that's what I was talking about when it comes to the implementation. The way I see it is I would move towards this idea as long as possible. I understand that we live in a democracy, it's a sucky ass system, but I can still push towards the idea of what I want, which is the abolition of and I don't know where he starts talking about numbers. It's supposed to be soon, but I'm getting annoyed.
Because if it was about Christians not doing abortions, well, we're already not doing it. So the instructions he's citing have to do with an individual in their personal life. So
the biggest rumor for the Christian is they are doing it.
But that's what we're called to do. Why? Well, it's because when you allow the things that you are seeking to stop, you keep them alive. You will never abolish sin by making a plan that has allowing it in various ways all along the way to its eventual abolition baked into the process. You can't say, I'm against this thing, I'm allowing you to do it. Will not work. Regulated increments. I beg you to look at your life and the way you deal with sin and look at the Word of God. So moving on. Examples in the Word of God. When Josiah found the law of God, he read what it said regarding child sacrifice. And what did he do? He tore down the high places. He defiled the sites of child sacrifice at Topheth. And he burned the altars at Bethel. He did not tear down some of them or leave child sacrifice to be practiced in certain places for certain reasons. He didn't have any exceptions. He applied the law of God. He was blessed.
He was a king. He wasn't a legislator.
Kings that did not tear down the high places, that did not punish child sacrifice, were criticized by the Lord. Even if they were praised for other things, on that issue, they were criticized. People have pointed out that man is sinful and that he's hard-hearted, and so God has done things like allow divorce or slavery when it's not something that he intended.
I cannot be up this late. I'm going to fall asleep at my computer. Good night. God bless.
Good night, Angie.
God bless, Daria. You were going to say?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
how do you gradually, like, how do you do this gradually? If that's what
Okay.
they want. Like, how do you do this gradually? How is it not just either illegal or legal?
The idea that I've seen from the pro-life movement when it comes to pro-life ideas is like they were gonna go into, they're gonna make it less and less available. They're trying to make it, or they will like even if it were to happen, like women are not gonna get prosecuted, so they're not gonna make it like like abortion is murder. They're gonna be like the action on the side of like the clinics. The clinics are the ones that are gonna be paying the price instead of the woman. They're gonna be
Then it won't
trying to make
stop.
it. They're gonna be trying to make it
Exactly.
that way. Yeah, it won't stop. That exactly. And when
It'll just sway. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. You were saying.
Well, I was going to say what this method of trying to get rid of abortion will do is just it'll create a tide. Abortion will sweep in, fuck up the culture, and then we'll push it all the way back to where it's, at the low tide. It'll just keep pushing back and forth. It doesn't solve anything. It just makes it a continuous fight forever. Abolitionism is the only way. You have to get rid of it.
If they do it to where like the clinics will be the only ones being prosecuted for it, the services may not be as available, and so people are still going to do it. They just won't do it in a controlled, safer environment. So it's just not good either way. Like it's still going to happen, just not safely.
Yeah, what will happen is that they'll get what they want. They get rid of the clinics and stuff, and then women, while it's still not illegal to have the abortions or to have the baby or to have a miscarriage that they force upon themselves, what's just going to happen is that there's going to be a lot of women that do really dangerous shit to accomplish that, and then they're going to use that to make the clinics come back. So that's why it's just going to go in and out, in and out. It never gets
that's
solved.
that's how we got to this, Elder.
Yep.
In and out.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Okay.
But I fail to see the relevance of such a sad fact for this debate. I don't know why anyone would want to build their position on sinful people have done sinful things in the past and God criticized but allowed it. So let's do sinful things in the present.
That's kind of actually what you do later. That's kind of actually your approach, because you don't have a moral law, civil law distinction, which is why you think there are some forms of slavery that are good, which is why when I confronted you on Numbers 35 about the cities of refuge, personally, to your face, you didn't have a good answer to it, because there is no good answer for why you can actually off somebody sometimes, as it says in the Numbers 35 situation, and why it violates the moral law to end somebody's life unjustifiably. So
yeah, but
okay, so I read this is where he was talking about. Numbers 35 talks about setting off cities for the Levites so that the judges can make just calls on whether or not a person had committed murder in a sense. And the point is that if somebody's like going after you because he thinks they kill, you did something, you killed somebody, okay? And the person that thinks that you committed murder and he's trying to find you and kill you, you could go to these cities and ask for a trial, and depending on the trial is whether or not you're gonna be put to death, because at that point, if you kill someone, you will be put to death. That's the point of it. And he's thinking that those cases when they can go to these cities and not be put to death during the trial, and if the judges find you to be guilty, you will be put to death, but if you find you not guilty, you will not be put to death. Is God pretty much saying that sometimes unjustified killings are okay, which I don't understand how he make that logical jump at all. And no, don't take this as the word of God. I'm not saying that. I'm just looking at it, read it, and it just realized what he was talking about, and was like, that doesn't make any sense. So I don't even know. What's that there we on? Abolitionist. That's the side we're on.
this is what anybody who knows that they have a flawed position and refuses to come to terms with it does. They try and focus on the sins of another and try and distract from their own shortcomings, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a classic move.
Right. Yeah. Especially, it's kind of like virtue signaling in future tense too. If neither of you have accomplished your goal,
right?
Funny that he says virtue signaling.
Idealizing.
Very funny.
Your projection into the future.
Pardon me, but that's ridiculously stupid. But anything that God would allow specifically, like divorce or slavery, if you want to make an argument like they sinned in the past, so let's sin in the present, if that's what you want to make your argument on, you need to look at this fact. These instances.
No, the argument is not they sinned in the past, therefore we sin in the present. The argument is your allegation that God never has any examples in civil law where the full moral law was not required is false. That's what they're getting at. They're not saying, again, he is imposing the whatever's not permitted is therefore promoted, you know.
No, it's whatever is not forbidden, it's permissible, and that is actually a it's a principle in law. If the law doesn't say you cannot do it, there is you can actually say, hey, there's no say that I cannot do X thing. Thus, I'm able to do it under my rights in a sense, right? Under my idea of what is permissible, because the law is a way of said what I ought not do or I cannot do. People are against abolitionism. Apparently they are, which I find it weird. But yes, we are for abolitionism.
Or rather the opposite. Whatever is not prohibited is therefore permissible. Rather, is what I meant to say. That he's trying to impose that within his opponent's argument, and it's not there.
Don't matter for this debate because we are talking specifically about murder of the innocent.
Okay, so Count Emmett says justification for unaliving gives the foundation for it to be allowed, both judicially and morally. I would say that if you read Numbers 35, it talks about a time where if there was an accidental death of somebody dying where there was no malintent, where like say an axe head.
No, it's not what it says. It literally says you should put cities, and in those cities you can go to and find refuge, and you can ask for a trial so the people would know if according to the judgment if you ought be put to death or not, because that's what you were supposed to do to people who unalive other people, to murderers. And at that time, that was the law. So you could go to these places and look for judgment, and the judge would decide whether or not you are going to be unalived. I'm just talking about the historical aspects of Numbers 35. That's all I'm doing. Again, this is not authoritative, but still, it's not what he's saying. Not in anything I read, at least. It was not like, yeah, well, sometimes it's justified and sometimes it isn't. That's not what it is.
Flies off of somebody's handle and then hits somebody and you didn't mean to, you are in a sense responsible for manslaughter. But there were 6 cities in Israel and you could flee to any one of those. You get a trial, and if the trial determines that you are not a murderer, if you're not guilty, you have to stay in that city until the high priest dies. And then once the high priest dies, you are safe to leave. But before then, even if you're found innocent and you leave that city of refuge, the manslayer, the avenger of blood, rather, comes and can kill you and can get off scot-free. Now, does that fit the moral law?
Yeah, it would, because at that point that was the law in a sense. Like the avengers of blood were the people looking for the murderers in order to delete them. That's the point. And they would be justified to do it because they would be working for the state, that are the justifiers when it comes to force. Let's play some games. I'm done. That's what I want to go to. Cat, are you ready? Cat's ignoring me.
Hey, I'm here.
100%.
I'm here.
Pure ignoration. That's what I'm
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Damn it. Okay, can you see this thingy?
I'm looking for it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can see it. Let me get everything set up. Okay.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time.
You are.
Whoops. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good profile picture to use. Cat.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And now I just need to enter. So if anybody wants to enter, there is the code on the screen. SHUK. Shuk. Alright. I'm gonna be the water cooler. Look away, Emmet just trying to show you her thingy.
What?
Section 230.
I'm at the game screen. My brain ain't working.
So if anybody wants to, waiting for Uzi Elder to start the game. So Uzi Elder has the power.
Yeah, the first person who joins.
Okay.
No. It will be to start it.
We'll give a couple of more minutes. This is about creating T-shirts. It's a pretty cool game. If you wanna be part of it, just go
really funny.
to the link. It's pinned. It says jackbox.tv, and then you can type in the code SHUQ, and you can be part of this, and you can create cool T-shirts. El Davo has arrived.
Hey, but I knew he would. I knew he'd show up for this game.
El Davo.
I knew it.
Dave, if you want to join the Discord call, you can do it as well. I'm sorry, it's a server. You can join it. It's pretty open right now, so you can just click on it and join immediately if you want to. Oh, the Davo is also black. It makes so much sense. The only black Jamaican woman I've known ever. Yeah, we should do one. Now we have at least 4 people, and then if more people want to join after, we can do it.
You want to go on and go?
Yeah. I hope he agrees to that debate. I hope he agrees to the debate of all abortion is child sacrifice. It's pinned, but yes. It's in the pin section. Re-exam. It was offered by Daria. It would be me against re-exam on whether or not abortion is child sacrifice. He will be saying that it is not ritual. I won't even say ritualistic. He will be saying that it's not ritualistic child sacrifice. I would be saying that it is like actual ritualistic. I think we're waiting for El Davo. Oh, Dave is already here, so maybe he just needs to join. The channel's gaming, and you could just join. If you can. Nope, he doesn't. Hello,
There he
Dave.
is. Hey, Dave.
Hey, you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Mike. I was trying to say, but my mic wouldn't let me. It's like I know I'm a very aggressive, like the way I make fun of just joke around.
Mhm.
If I ever go too far, you guys can tell me, and I will apologize instantly.
Yeah, you
I
What
don't
are you
mean this
talking
shit.
about?
What are you talking about, Teddy
Well,
Bear?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I've actually felt like I was way too aggressive with that biscuit stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say the ritual humiliation of Emmett during that biscuit event was.
Oh, shut up. That was not even that bad.
It
I
was funny.
Someone managed to
Oh,
take a photo of him opening a can of Pillsbury biscuits.
I was
and
just
being
too
so
tired.
joyous.
That's the reality of the situation. Dave.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go. Let's do this. Water cooler versus Nuki Monster versus something else.
I am the new tournament mistress, and under my watch, the time of fashion combat has returned! Check out this cast of characters. I want 3 drawings from you, so get busy using your device to create them. Start.
Oh, I love this game.
I love this game.
Draw whatever comes to mind, and hit the suggestion button if you're drawing a blank. You're doing 3 drawings in total, so pace yourself.
It will let me control how big this cursor is.
No, it's kind of.
To finish your first drawing. Ten seconds, wrap it up.
Oh shit! I only did one.
No, you're only supposed to do one. There's 10 seconds left on the
one?
First one.
Oh.
If you haven't started your second
Well, that was not a good.
time to get into it. One more drawing to go. You're halfway through your time.
Everyone goes super quiet as they're concentrating.
Oh, yeah. I was
Yeah.
super concentrating. I was stimming. It's so hard. Elder, you've only finished one drawing.
Yeah,
Elder.
Yeah, I'm not an artist here.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you were still working.
Not an artist here. It's my boy's birthday party tomorrow. Good night. Yeah, stay blessed, Scott. Have a good night. Happy birthday to the little one. I was gonna ask a question about the Bible, but she's got face paint and the demon video game, and maybe I'll just hide over him. What are you gonna ask about the Bible? I cannot, like, I wouldn't suggest you to ask me questions about the Bible. I would say that the best person to ask would be a priest, but I don't know. The demon video. It's not even a demon video game.
You're halfway through your time.
Oh well, there's a demonic entity playing it.
It was the only girly looking one.
You could have always been the cooler, the water cooler.
It looks like a boy water cooler. Tell me that's a girl. That ain't a girl.
Oh, now a girl cannot have big glasses and look dorky.
That is very boy coded.
It is.
Look at that. Look at that guy.
It is kind of boy coded, not gonna lie. Is Matthias the 13th apostle? I don't know about that.
Right.
Slogan writing time. I'd like at least 4 from each of you.
I think the
Get
13
writing
is
now.
Iscariot, I think, but I don't remember.
Give me any little phrase you want to put out there in the world.
Oh my god, I don't like thinking so much. This is not ThinkMax approved. No ThinkMax. This is ThinkMax approved. There's no ThinkMax.
Seriously, don't worry about making sense with these. Be aware, your time is halfway up.
I'm not good at being funny on a like this. Shit.
Ten seconds left.
Fuck.
You
Oh,
wanted
damn.
to make shirts? Now's your chance. Choose one drawing and one slogan to make one contender for battle.
All right, let's make some good shirts.
You'll notice you can pick the garment and slogan style that really speaks to you. Fashion and battle are about making decisions.
Oh, none of the, I didn't get, okay.
It's not Iscariot. It's
I just got the most top tier shit of all time.
It's not Iscariot. I was wrong. Judas. Ah.
Who's ready to rumble? Let the tournament begin! Fight!
Oh, that was not what he... I fucked it up. That was not what he was supposed to say.
That's the easiest choice I've ever had in my life.
I settle ties. This time, it goes to the hoodie.
What? This is rigged.
Wow. Yeah, I know which one.
Dang.
A worthy victor.
Good job, Dave.
Let's move on, shall we?
It's
You're going to make one more drawing for me, but
I
this
don't remember.
time
I don't remember the
you
name
can
of the
draw
apostle that I was
something
thinking
new
of.
or change something already in play. Make your choice now.
Abe is saying that he would like to have a conversation with you, Dave, at some point.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, cool, dude. No worries.
Looks like you've all.
Hello?
I may be going too far with this one, but I don't care.
If you're not the best artist, remember, the eraser's your friend.
Oh, why can't I draw?
I can't wait to see these in the arena.
Yeah.
I bet you could cough up a few more slogans. How about at least 4? Start writing now. The suggestion button is still there if you need it, kids. Your time is halfway up.
Yeah. What would you like to talk about? The biscuits? Biscuits? Maybe.
Okay, have a look at your drawings and slogans and assemble your warrior. Don't forget to choose the perfect garment and slogan style. "30 seconds left. I wanted a clothing battle, and now I shall have it!
There we go.
Let's see.
Begin the tournament! Fight! Now!
Oh no.
That was supposed to be a picture of the Nookie Monster.
I understood what it was immediately.
Okay, good.
Classic T
Oh, the Nookie Monster one?
Both of those slogans are mine.
I thought it was the Pillsbury Doughboy.
Bob, I can.
Dave, you're too good at this.
Yeah.
Ready for more?
Oh, you got the art and the slogan.
In the final round, our 2-round winners go head to head. This time, vote for your favorite and keep on voting until the power bar.
You're betting very sleepy.
Dave versus Dave.
Dave versus Dave.
I made both of the slogans.
Yeah, you did. You're great at sloganeering.
Yes, you need to get your clicking game up. I was by myself, and I did it 1/3 of the way. I shouldn't have even made it past 20%.
I didn't
I'm gonna buy
realize we
that
had
shirt.
to click until I was like halfway through.
That sounds like coke.
That is that you? Yes. Yes, Soda Monster. If anybody wants to
I love
join,
this game. I love this game so much.
we can still get it. This is the coolest
I'm gonna
game
hop out
ever.
and make breakfast now, and I'll be back. I won't be long. I'll just
Okay.
mute myself.
Okay. Did you like the new and improved cat AI?
Yeah, I
Cat
like
Cat
Mhm.
GPT.
Yeah, I used it. Y'all want to play again?
Yeah. If you can.
We're waiting for Uzi Elder to start the game, but we'll have to do new players because
It's food.
Dave said he's gonna. Is Dave gonna play? He's just gonna mute.
He said he'll be back in a moment, I think.
Okay. Well, the new code is. Well, you can see it. Never mind.
Everybody can see it. It might take a little
Yeah.
bit of time, but it's up in the screen. People can see
I
it.
forgot that you were presenting my screen.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm doing my job as a.
Wait, what'd you say? I couldn't hear. I was scratching my ear because these earbuds screw with me.
Oh, I'm saying that I'm doing my job.
Yeah, I'm doing mine at hosting because it's what I'm good for.
Damn right. You better know your place.
It's all I'm good for. Have no brain.
No.
Well, wait. If you don't have a brain, what are we gonna wait?
You are
The
think
feminist
maxing,
channel.
Elder. You're
The
think
feminist. No, the
maxing.
feminist channel. Like the feminist channel on Groy is gonna fail.
You're think maxing,
I
Elder.
mean,
This is not good. This is
what
not good.
what were you expecting for a feminist channel? Like
I'm a sock.
intellect
I'm literally a puppet.
intellectual thought? Like why? That's on you, bro.
Oh my god, this is a disaster.
That's on you for thinking there would be an intellectual thought on a feminist channel.
To be fair, it's kinda right.
I thought I picked the based woman though. I thought that I would fuck the boss babe. I thought we got the boss babes there.
Yeah. Don't you think that were you expecting brain power from the boss babes?
Yes, I was heavily relying on that.
Crazy.
Oh. Well, there you go. There's your answer.
I'm the final boss.
Good to see you, good to see you, Confluence. It's not Confluence, it's Big Soda. My brain had a small fart.
Well, one of us has to know what's going on.
Elder's the teddy bear mascot of the feminist channel.
He's just a teddy bear puppet. Just have my hand up his. Wait, never mind. I'm not gonna finish.
Whoa.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Whoa there.
Emmett, your makeup looks really good.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
You think so? For real?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it's kind of basic.
You don't look as sleepy. You didn't put the little cross under your eye, though.
I didn't put the cross under my eye, no. I could
You need
probably
more-
do it. Do you want me
need
to
more
do it?
makeup on your eyes.
That's kind of your trademark, the little cross.
No, I'm trying to distance myself from Jake Monroe, because Jake Monroe is
No, you're. See, we asked for Jake Monroe, and our mom was like, "We've got Jake Monroe at home," and you're Jake Monroe at home.
We asked.
Well, I just think that you need to.
Oh no!
I think you need to commit. You need to commit to the sleepy goth bit, though. You need to put more makeup on your eyes to make you sleepier.
Yeah, you do look less sleepy this stream.
My eyes hurt. Okay.
In previous goth streams, you had like the red was like all under your eyes, like your eyes looked like they were bleeding.
You want me to do that instead?
Yeah.
You don't have to tonight.
No,
I
think
can
you
go
have to
full. I
tonight.
can go full screen for a moment so people can actually see it, because I don't think there have been full screen.
Yeah,
There.
let's go.
Look, it does have red, a lot of red. It's just like red and black this time instead of red and red. So I usually go like a different red and then this red. This time I went for red and black.
My stream's really behind, so hold on. I can't see you yet. There you are. Okay, I see the red. I see the red.
It still has red.
Oh, you even drew your eyebrows on. You even drew in your eyebrows.
Mm-hmm.
All right, tomato.
I always do it. No, the tomato would be like this.
Hold on, you're very behind.
You're very behind.
I'm
very
laggy.
laggy. Oh, you're laggy?
I'm laggy on the stream is very far behind our conversation.
It will be like this.
Oh, okay. I see what you did. I see what you did.
Yeah. Those would be the tomato. I would need a ruler. I would actually need like this. I'm getting a perfect 45 degrees.
You're getting more precision with your makeup skills.
Well, I'm getting better at painting too, so it's similar. Not the same, but similar. El Davo. Where did El Davo go? I wonder. It's gonna be interesting if we actually do what you said that we were gonna be doing, the goth makeup tutorials.
Yeah.
I want to see you in goth makeup.
Oh my god.
That would be fun.
I'll have to wear my black wig. I have a black wig.
You have black wig. I mean, you
I
don't
have a lot of
to.
wigs.
Oh, I remember.
I have a lot of wigs. I have a pink wig. I have black wig. I have brown wig. I have red wig. I have different lengths of all the colors.
Oh yeah, I know. I just realized the one that I was thinking about is Jude Thaddeus, and is according to the theology I remember, he was considered to be the 13th apostle. That said he was gonna make breakfast when he left. Oh, I think we. Oh, okay. Then we should just start.
Let's do a round while we're waiting.
Yeah.
Let's push start.
Somebody
Uzi.
else.
Hold on one second.
Somebody else gets to win while he's gone.
Hold on just 1 second. I'm getting busy doing something.
Okay.
I don't accept it. Oh, I didn't choose a picture for myself. Hold on.
Yeah, just the picture. We all know which one you're gonna take anyway.
All right, I'm back. You ready?
Cat has disguised as a classic AI tactic. Remember that all of you can just join if you click on jackbox.tv and click the code there. It's free, you don't have to do anything. But yeah, let's play.
Welcome back to T-Shirt Island. I am the new tournament mistress, and under my watch, the time of fashion combat has returned!
TKO.
Would you look
What's
at these
funny for me is like to think about someone wearing the shirt.
3 drawings for me? So get busy using your device to create them. Begin!
I'd award the Biscuit Gate.
Draw anything at all, and ask for a suggestion if you want. We've all done it. You'll be doing 3 of these, so save some ideas for later.
Daddy, it looks like you're drawing.
Your time is halfway up to finish your first drawing. Ten seconds, wrap it up. If you haven't started your second drawing, maybe, do that. One more drawing after this. You're halfway through your time. 10 seconds left. If you haven't started your third drawing, now's the time. This is your last drawing, so lean into it.
Noobs, I'm finished.
Halfway up.
Hey, spaceman.
I'm finished.
Noob.
Ten seconds, wrap it up.
Howdy, Bree. I'm not here. I'm sleeping. This is all a dream. God has this guy's classic AI tactic. Oh, it's time to be funny.
It's time to write some phrases and slogans. At least 4 from each.
Come
But I
on.
had help with these though.
Oh, okay.
The slogans I'm not going.
Any collection of words that makes you feel alive. And ask for a suggestion if you need it. Don't be proud. Running out of ideas? Go ahead and get weird. You're halfway through your time. Ten more seconds. What makes a great shirt? You do, apparently. Check out the drawings and slogans on your device and smash 2 together to make a garment that will dominate the battlefield. Begin now. Remember to check out the different clothing and writing styles you can use. The tournament mistress loves options!
Oh, this is great.
All that's left is to let them fight. Let the tournament
Let's go.
fight.
Both are awesome.
I biscuit. Damn it.
Well, look who clawed their way to the top.
Oh, <laughs> 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 <laughs>
Let's go.
Time for one more drawing, but listen up. You can start with a blank canvas or change a drawing we already have. Check out your options and choose now. Okay, you've all made your choice. Now get busy. Want to make big changes? Try the eraser. Ooh, you're gonna make me.
Oh no, I
buy
hit
these.
I hit it way too soon. Whoops. Oh well, it kind of works.
Okay, it works.
Slogan time. At least 4 from each of you. You know the drill.
Oh my gosh.
Start writing now. Don't forget about the suggestion button, sweethearts. You're halfway through your time. Ten seconds left.
I'm so quick with the slogans.
Now,
I had a complete brain fart for a moment there.
I did like 11 slogans.
Okay. Yeah, you had a lot.
Remember, you control the garment and slogan style. Make it count.
Oh my god, that was a really detailed Nookie monster, whoever drew that.
30 seconds left. I see some clothing just begging for combat. Begin the tournament! Fight!
Bad boy. They both work. I'd wear both.
We're both.
They're both something retarded I've done or said. Okay.
Hoodie takes it.
I'm the winner. The winner. I actually want that hoodie.
I'm the Nookie monster.
Bravo, tournament winner. All right, I've seen enough.
Yeah, I did that one.
I want it.
The final battle is between the winners of both rounds. This time, vote for your favorite and keep on voting until the power bar of your favorite choice
What?
is full. 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm taking my taps.
Presenting your champion. The world will know of this garment, but not for a week. The island newsletter comes out on Mondays. Bring on
The Cookie Monster.
Funny. Oh my god.
I didn't mean to do that. That was it's another one. A child did that.
Let's get to it. I'm looking for 3 drawings from each.
We can start. Well,
everything you need to
does anybody want to
create
join from chat? If not, we could just start.
Yeah, we can
the room.
restart if they want to join.
Yeah.
Whatever comes to mind. Need a quick idea? Slap that suggestion button. You're doing 3 drawings in total, so pace yourself. Your time to finish your first drawing is halfway up.
This Daddy. It's like Daddy, what's this? Daddy, what's this?
This is a game on. Why you see something you wanted?
10 seconds.
Are you thinking like the police song?
Okay. Oh shit!
If you haven't started your second drawing, go for it. One more drawing to go. Be aware, your time is halfway up. Ten seconds left.
My second drawing.
Started your third.
My second drawing does not look like what I meant for it to look like, but
Oh, it was. I thought it was the last. There was the timer for the last drawing.
Yeah, she
Damn.
confuses me sometimes.
I thought it was the timer for the last drawing.
This is your last drawing. Don't you phone it in.
My three draw. I like the three of them, although the third one is not as good. But the first two are really, really good.
Mine are okay. They're not. I shine on the slogans. I don't shine on the drawings.
I shine on the slogans. My slogans last round were great. I be Squid, and I'm the Nuki Monster. Biscuiting. Bree, join us. Come on.
10 seconds, wrap it up.
Which by the way reminds me I'm still hungry. Still haven't eaten anything.
Time to
It's
write
fine.
some slogans for
It's
me.
it's
At
day
least
2.
4
It's a
for
day
each of
2.
you. Begin writing now.
Okay.
These are short little phrases with as much or as little thought as you want. And hit the suggestion button if you're drawing a blank. Nothing coming to mind? Embrace stream of consciousness. You're halfway through your time. Ten seconds left.
Oh,
It's
I was in.
time to get crafty. Combine a drawing and a slogan to make the perfect garment from the choices you have. Start now. Make sure to pick the garment and slogan style that really suits your creation. The day is about making choices. Who's ready to duke it out? Let the tournament
The two Emelet.
Those are both my drawings. That's a good sausage biscuit.
Nice one, hoodie. Oh, we got a winner. Don't wander off. We're not done. I want one more drawing, but I'm giving you a choice. You can start fresh, like before, or change a drawing from earlier. Make your choice now. Looks like you've all chosen. Now get to work. You may have noticed that your drawing system has an eraser. Use it! I can tell. There's some real magic happening.
I fucked that one up. That's fine.
"30 seconds left. Now for a few more slogans, at least 4. Start writing now. And a suggestion button still there, just in case. Your time is halfway up. You've got a garment to make and some new drawings and slogans to help you do it. Go! Remember, the garment and slogan style are yours to control.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Seconds.
Okay, I got it working on my thing here.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Why hasn't anyone done a black t-shirt with Emmett's face makeup like he used to clean the god off? An idea. That's a good idea. You can always be part of these smoking spacemen and do it yourself. No. That's so good.
I don't know which one to choose. You gotta do it.
That was the best. Feminism.
Yes.
I see a winner! Okay, moment over.
Final round.
In the final round, the champs from both rounds duke it out to see who takes it all.
Is this me versus me?
Yes, it's you versus you.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I know which one.
Behold your champion!
Feminism.
You've restored honor to T-Shirt Island and to the phrase Polycotton Blend. Tournament mistress out!
Good job, you guys.
Okay.
Are we gonna do
TTJP.
another?
Yeah, but I think we're gonna do it with more people.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yay!
Yay, Bree. Alright, let's start it. I don't think Dave is back.
Okay. Oh, he's actually back.
Yeah, I'm back. Give me 2 seconds.
He's back. Are you done eating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Go back. Restart it so Dave can join.
Only you can restart it because you have the access to the game.
Greetings,
Oh.
I want 3 drawings from you. So
No, it's okay.
using your device to create them. Begin.
Or does Elder have?
No, it's you. You have to do it from the game
anything at
screen.
all.
Yeah,
It won't let me go
exactly.
back. Hold on, just a second. Hold on, just un momento, por favor.
Okay. I'm not here. I'm sleeping. This is all a dream. Yeah.
Restart the stream. So I'm not behind.
The Nuki Monster 69.
Is it showing up for you on the stream?
Not yet. Is there a chat?
Emmet?
Nope, not yet. Oh wait.
I'm in Discord. Yeah, yeah, it
Okay.
is.
Yeah, it is now. Yep.
I think I've got a slight delay. Sorry. I think it's just a slight delay. Let me just. Ah, there we go. Got it. Cool.
Okay, yeah. We're just waiting for you.
There we go.
Dave's good at this one.
El Davo. El Davo.
No double.
Prepare to.
Prepare to meet your t-shirt maker.
You killed my mother. Prepare to die. It's not that way. It's prepare. My name is Sinico Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Would you look at these unlikely heroes? I'm looking for 3 drawings from each of you. So get busy using your device to create them. Begin!
Okay.
Draw anything at all. Need some inspiration? Hit the suggestion button. You'll be doing 3 of these, so save some ideas for later. Your time to finish your first drawing is halfway up.
Oh, something's going on with my phone.
phone decided not to work.
It's fine now. It wouldn't take any of my drawings, and then it suddenly drew everything that I had
drawn.
If you haven't started your second drawing, maybe, do that. One more drawing after this. You're halfway through your time.
What's that?
I have no idea what I'm drawing.
It's okay. Nobody knows. At the beginning, especially. Like, nobody knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, I'm using a Steam Deck that I don't really use, so I'm trying to get used to that.
Your third drawing, go for it.
I think it'll be better with the slogans.
Yeah, the slogans are fun. I just be writing stuff.
This is your last drawing. Don't hold back. Be aware, your time is halfway up. Ten seconds, wrap it up.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
That
okay.
was probably the best drawing as well. Probably, and it was really artistic, and I just ran out of time.
Start
It was going to be an
writing
eagle,
now.
but now, and that's because I've got an eagle picture on my desk.
Give me any little phrase you want to put out there in the world. And hit the suggestion button if you're drawing a blank. Running out of ideas? Go ahead and get weird. You're halfway through your time. Ten more seconds.
Oh man. Hey, Dusty, how you doing? Holy shit, I'm inside Jugalo. If you want to join the game, you can join the game on this Discord.
Choose one drawing and one
Although I don't think you have a Discord.
contender for battle. Begin now. You'll notice you can
Of Figet? I don't think so.
that really speaks to you. The day is about
Borbs.
making choices.
amazing.
Okay.
30 seconds left.
I have Discord, but I'm in bed. Thanks for the offer. Yeah, have a good night, dude. Hope you have a good one.
Begin the tournament.
Alright, this is the fun part.
I did so much of both of those. Oh my.
Paint your eyelids too. Have some pride in your work. I did paint my eyelids. It's just the camera. The camera doesn't capture it, but I did. But I did. Bitch.
Oh man.
Ah, that was such a good one. Ah.
I did do my eagle.
Really good eagle.
Damn. But the flying sausage, man.
You show up, T-shirt.
Oh.
I like the Emmet one, but it was fun.
That's okay.
A worthy victor.
Bitch.
Of course, Dave has to come right in and win.
I would wear that T-shirt. I like would go out with a picture of like a duck or a chicken.
I would too. I would wear that.
I would so wear that.
That's why I designed, like, I was put the slogan and the picture.
I would wear that like to you know you go pick up your kid from kindergarten. That's like the T-shirt you wear when you pick up the kids, and all the kindergarten teachers look at you and you just look at them and shrug.
What is this?
Oh wow, how do I do it? I'm gonna have to try it. Oh, I can't.
Okay, you've all made your choice. Now get busy. If you're changing a drawing, the eraser can really help you out. Ooh, you're gonna make me proud with these.
But I did paint my eyelids. Just so you know. Those are copious quantities of Fago and Hatcher. I don't know what Fago is. The Fago. We still have room for another 2 people if anybody wants to join the game night.
Just be careful. You keep saying it's game night. It's game night. And if you don't pronounce it properly, Kieran will think it's gay night, and then he'll come like running.
Slogan time.
Oh, you want me to mispronounce it so that people come?
Yeah, just or misspell it. Put out like a thing on,
The gay night.
Discord saying it's gay night, and you just watch how the Australians start flocking into chat.
And a suggestion button still there, just in case. You're halfway through your time.
Oh my god, that's a huge stick. It's like a pigeon, and it's building a nest, and it just flew past this giant stick in its mouth. Like, that's crazy.
10 seconds left. Now, choose from the new drawings and slogans on your device and craft
Lord.
that garment.
Wow.
Don't forget to choose the perfect garment and slogan style.
Wow, it's really profound. It's like a t-shirt, but it's just really profound. It's really good drawings. It was a choice between two phrases. And I was like, go for the one
30
that's funny
seconds.
or this one, like, if it's really profound. I went for the profound one. It's something.
I wanted a clothing battle and now I shall have it!
Okay, let's see how it goes. It's gonna be funny as fuck.
Gosh.
Freda.
Okay, it's not tears. Not tears.
Tears of a Gothmet.
Why is the eagle now wearing like a Moroccan hat? That's why I vote on that just for the Moroccan.
It was supposed to be a party hat.
It's like a Moroccan. It's a Moroccan party. It's like a Muslim eagle.
It was supposed to be a
Please, no fair. Please, not Methodism. Like, it's like
supposed to be a party. It was supposed to be a party hat. Oh my
God. Tears of a Gothmet. Fuck was the you got us up.
We got a winner! Ready for more? Good, because it's
Like that little sausage biscuit I placed in there.
Mm-hmm. One of them little microwavable joints.
Yep.
In the final round, our 2 round winners go head to head.
All right, maybe I'm back for a while.
This time, vote for your favorite and keep on voting until the power bar of your favorite choice is full.
How many birds are making a nest in that stable?
1, go!
What about the other? That pigeon's not fit for the home. It's in the door. There's other birds in it.
Oh shit. Well, I was the only one going against y'all, but I accidentally screwed up my phone.
What did you do?
I clicked back. I was like clicking so hard I clicked back and now I'm not even in the game and
You can come back.
I really want to buy the bitch shirt. Bitch.
Ah, dang it. I want to buy the one that you made in the first round.
Which one was that?
The
one that has like a dancing monster, and it said something funny. I remember.
I just love the Moroccan eagle.
It was a birthday party hat day.
I'm surprised they're wearing a caftan, you know? It's like Alibaba, and he's just like, look, I can't approach women in the street when they're on their holiday, you know, now.
Yeah, you were getting a fez. Good to see you, Mr. Bill. Who's crashing out? Nobody's crashing out at the moment.
It's a party hat.
eagle in a fez. First time I've ever seen it.
Yeah, eagle on a fez. It was a fez.
Never ever seen an eagle in a fez before.
Oh my gosh.
It's like the James Bond villain. James Bond goes to like, I don't know, like Arabic country, and then when he meets an eagle in a fez. Please, Mr. Bond, no feminism.
Oh my god.
It's a new one. It's a new
Let me draw the point, the tippy point of the party hat, so it looked weird.
Yeah. Remember, if anybody wants to join, that is the code. You can go to the link, and it's pinned. It's at jackbox.tv, and you can play with us.
All right, I'm getting into this now.
Okay,
and now
you're
that
getting
my
into
kids are
this
asleep,
now?
I can go as far as I want to.
You won the last one.
Yeah, but I've been censoring myself pretty heavily in the drawings that I've made. I was just drawing funny monsters.
Yeah. I drew some boobies, and then I was like, "Oh no, Elder's again."
I drew some boobies.
I did. I drew some boobies on the last one. I did.
So I've been drawing the monster with the bra all this time. I'm such a
That's
bad
not bad.
person.
It's not that bad. She just thought it was a funny monster. That's all.
Could be going to the swimming pool. Could be a bikini, you know.
Yeah, the monster going to swim.
Go to the nookie pool.
She was the one that gave me the idea for the Christmas tree monster, though.
No.
The dead Christmas tree monster. She said,
Okay.
"Draw a Christmas tree," and I was like, "Well, should we make it spooky?" She's like, "Yeah, make it spooky." And I was like, "Okay, we want to make it a monster." Yes, make it a dead monster. Okay.
Dead monster. Lord. Oh Lord. Oh, I'm gonna put that as a slogan this time. Oh Lord.
I've done it every single time so far. Nobody's picked it.
I haven't gotten it as a choice.
I haven't got any as a choice either.
I've had some good drawings and slogans that no one's chosen. I'm triggered.
One time I put one, "Oh Lord, that's a biscuit," and nobody picked it. I was upset.
I may have gotten it because I got the first slogan and drawing wrong. I thought I chose something different, and then I saw what I picked, and I was like, oh, that's not what I picked. Church comes early morning. You
Oh,
have
someone
fun.
has to push start.
Yeah, it's Elder.
Thought we were waiting.
No,
I
let's
thought we were
go.
waiting for other people.
No, right now.
Welcome back to T-Shirt Island. I am the new tournament mistress, and under my watch, the time of fashion combat has returned!
Tip drawing Mount Everest. No one picks my mountain every time.
Let's get
To
started.
be honest, I thought it was. Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
What did you think it was?
I thought it was a shit mountain.
No, it's just a mountain.
Not like a bad mountain, but like a mountain. You know,
Oh, you thought it was a turd. You thought it was a poop
Yeah.
emoji. Oh
Yeah.
no, it was an actual mountain. Oh god, I don't know what to draw.
You're doing 3 drawings in total, so pace yourself. Your time is halfway up to finish your first drawing. 10 more seconds.
Oh, what?
Oh, fuck.
If you haven't started your second drawing, the time has come. One more drawing to go. Your time is halfway up. Ten seconds, wrap it up. If you haven't started your third drawing, do it now. This is your final drawing. Give it all you got. You're halfway through your time.
I wonder what Elder is drawing.
Well, my drawings fucking suck because the first one I didn't finish and the other ones, well, my phone wouldn't stop ringing.
I'm lost. I'm lost. Did you say
It's hard to draw on this thing.
Yeah, a little bit. I got.
Okay.
Slogan writing time. I'd like at least 4 from each of you. Start writing now. These are short little phrases with as much or as little thought as you want. And ask for a suggestion if you want. We've all done it. Nothing coming to mind? Embrace stream of consciousness. You're halfway through your time. Ten seconds left. Time to roll up your sleeves and make some fashion. Check out
Let's
the
see.
drawings and slogans on your
All right, I
device
put a
and
fucking
smash
awesome
them together to
combo.
make a
If
garment
anybody
that
gets
will
them,
dominate the battlefield.
then good on you.
Now. Make sure to pick the garment and slogans out that really suit your creation. The tournament mistress loves options.
I'm gonna go with that one. It sparkles for 2 jewels. Thank you for the sparkles.
30 seconds left.
But also, if you're a broke girl, just say so.
Look at all these hot items. Time to let them at each other. Begin the tournament. Fight.
That's good idea. Oh no, that's a bad. Both are great. Look at his stand.
I will say that purple Nookie Monster one, I drew that. I was trying to make some Nookie Monster titties, but I couldn't do it. It was too complicated.
Save Hamlet.
By the way, Kat got the combo. She actually lucked out and got the fucking combo.
Look, that's a body.
I'm just saying.
I forgot the combo. The combo was supposed to be on the Cat last drawing.
You're going to make
And it
one
was
more
your.
drawing for me, but this time you can draw something new or change something already in play. Make your choice now. Looks like you've all chosen. Now get to work. You may have noticed that your drawing system has an eraser. Use it! Really give me something to put on the fridge. "30 seconds left. Now for a few more slogans, at least 4. Begin writing now. Don't forget about the suggestion button, sweethearts. You're halfway through your time. Ten seconds. Okay, have a look at your drawings and slogans and assemble your warrior. Remember, you control the garment and slogan style. Make it count.
Yeah.
30 seconds. I see some clothing just begging for combat. Let the tournament begin! Place those votes. Tank top. Classic tee for the win. Tank top throwdown.
Wanted to pop.
Now that is a winner.
Eagle in the face.
Nice work, everyone. On we go. The final battle is between the winners of both rounds. This time, vote for your favorite and keep on voting until the power bar of your favorite choice is full. 3, 2, 1, go! Presenting your champion. People will
Yummy.
talk of this garment for ages. Well, at least until Taco Tuesday. That's always a hit. To the Jets,
Yummy.
everyone.
Yummy. Are you guys play another round, or if you want, I've got to do some stuff, so I won't be in this round.
Yeah, I gotta dash. I'll catch you guys in a wee bit.
All right. See you, Dave.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
Bye, Dave.
Thanks for the game. It was cool.
Thanks, Dave. It was fun.
Yeah, Dave. If you got stuff to do, I can just do something else for the stream. That's fine.
That's whatever. I think you'd still be able to play without me right here. I don't know.
Before I go, Emmett, quickly tell me how you feel just when you hear this sound. Ready?
When I hear this, what? What was that?
The sound of a biscuit can.
That was the sound of a biscuit can? Because it didn't sound like that.
How would you know? Have you opened a biscuit can?
It's supposed to pop.
Well, that was the air.
Inside of the, it was the decaf air.
I'll actually click that. Whatever.
I mean, if Cat has stuff to do, I can just put something else. Do something else.
I want 3 drawings from you. You have
That's
everything
whatever you want.
need to create them on your device.
Yeah. You still will have to get out again. So.
Don't be proud.
I mean, we can just play this with whatever we have, and you can do what you need to do, and yeah.
Okay, let me restart it for you. Y'all haven't started drawing, have you?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
No, it's just open.
Let me cross it out here. Let me get out of this and restart it for y'all with me and Dave not in it.
I mean, I can always do a little bit of drama covering.
And we
Oh, that'd
are
be fun.
live. We are live. So let's see.
I do have a video I want to watch with the church of the N words.
I could do that.
So I could do that instead.
Yeah, I can't really draw on this. But it's a fun game, though.
It is a fun game. It is super fun. Want to watch it with me, Elder?
Is it showing my screen?
Just blacked out. But yeah, I can watch that with you if you want me to.
I was.
Do you want me to
If you
start
wanna
this
go to,
game, or are you not?
you wanna
I was.
go on.
Oh shit! I can't hear anything. I'm roboting. I'm roboting really bad. What'd you say?
Oh, I said that if you have stuff to do, Elder's like super crashing out. He probably needs to go to bed.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I'm done.
You said that you're crashing out.
No, I said I wouldn't. I
Hola?
probably wouldn't say
Hello.
much about it. 'Cause- What?
No, Cat can't hear us,
Hola?
but we can hear her. We can hear you.
Hello.
Hello. Maybe over here.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you cannot hear us.
Hello. Okay, my internet like really screwed up or something, so I don't think this is gonna work anyway.
It's all right.
That's all right.
Sorry.
It was fun,
Okay,
though.
I'm gonna leave the call.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you and Elder watch the drama, and I'll just be in the chat.
Okay. This one can go. The one can come back. You're still here, there. If you gotta go to bed,
Yep.
just go to bed. It's fine.
Nah, I gotta stay up. I slept
pretty much all day so I could be awake to go to church.
Okay.
Well, it's gonna.
So yesterday this happened. I don't know if you know about this, but
You mind playing it through here so it's not super delayed?
yeah. Let me see if you can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
So yesterday they got what they actually wanted at some point.
I like this and show.
But let's see. Let's see what this is about.
Something that's a little hypocritical, I guess.
Or let's see, the characterization made about JP's channel as only trashing EO is idiotic. He covers a lot of other topics. He has only talked about Eastern Orthodoxy lately, covering Jay, who has gone psycho. I'm guessing you were just being like hyperbolic or something like that when you say it.
Yeah. Now to be clear, JP's covered many things. Calvinism, gossip.
HHS, we'll let you cover this later. Andrew's here, so give me a sec. Hold on, HHS, where'd you go, brother? Oh, there's HHS. All right, there we go. All right, let me bring in Andrew. All right, Andrew, you there's the capo right there, Moeller.
What's up, Andrew? What's up, Andrew?
Hello. How are you?
Doing it.
There's the capo right there, Mauler. Is that what he said? Jesus, they're so dumb.
Doing
Well,
good. How are
man,
you?
like I will say
Just
this: I've been watching this Mahler guy a little bit off and on at work, just to see what his actual opinions are about stuff. It doesn't seem like he has an actual opinion on anything. Seems like he just really wants to talk about how bad orthodoxy is and not actually have a position on anything. It's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Ender's gonna be showing in a sense. It's very interesting because Ender was like trying to figure out what they believe or something, and he called in, and I saw the interaction in of itself, just the interaction between them. But I want to review it a little bit or talk about it because I've been listening to these three guys, JP, the Uncut, Mahler, and who the fuck is the HHS, and I call them the church of the N words, and I just think they're just interesting. It's just weird. Not even interesting. They're just weird.
The dream, man. Give me 1 second here, if you don't mind. I'll only be a quick second. Yep. All right. I was actually hoping. I was just calling because I wanted to. I noticed it.
Like I think what most of these groups of people are is I think. Well, as I've watched some of these people, I've watched David Wood for a little while, just talking about Islam. But like a lot of these people are the end result of what happens when you think that religion just revolves around, well, just believe in Jesus, bro. They don't actually have anything to actually argue for. And
Yeah, I've seen that, and
David,
they were pretty much saying like it's like the idea of a communism just to defeat something else, but then you have no foundation after you defeat it. It's kind of weird, and it's one of
yeah,
the
and
reasons
like
why
these people,
I think that's one of the reasons why I see or saw the increase of Islam for a while.
yeah, like a lot of these people, like there are very, very competent Muslim debaters. They're usually Neoplatonistic, and they can debate that form of it very easily. But these people are kind of just feels-based Christians, and they don't actually know any philosophy or anything like that at all. They don't know how to make any kind of like argument whatsoever besides your book bad. And they get torn apart by these people constantly, but they don't think that they do. They just clip farm them. They didn't post videos about it, but the whole debate, they're actually getting fucking annihilated.
I need to check one of those because I haven't seen like the content that they have again. I started watching them when they started like speaking about orthodoxy, which is weird, but
David, you had some Orthodox on because you wanted to feel out what the position was of the Orthodox Church. I was actually hoping that I could do the same thing with you and see if I couldn't get a feeler for your position on several theological issues. Would you be willing to do that?
No.
Wait a second. So we're gonna hold on. Let's make sure I'm understanding. I gotta say something.
We're discussing things in Eastern Orthodoxy. We were told it's about theology, and you don't want to defend any doctrine.
Well, I don't understand. I just want to ask him a few things about his positions.
Can I ask you a few things about yours?
No, I came on here to ask him a few
Yeah,
things about his.
see, David, you see what I'm talking about? Instant evidence. What did I tell you?
What?
David, he's not so strong anymore, right, David? We cracked him already. 30 seconds.
What do you mean?
You don't know your religion.
Didn't David Wood just do an entire
Muller's
stream?
here. Muller's right here.
Okay,
You can
calm
question
down.
him.
Calm down.
Okay.
Didn't he just do an entire stream trying to figure out what the positions were?
Sure.
of the
Hey,
Orthodox
hold on. Let me say something because I hate the framing. David said, "I know nothing of Eastern Orthodoxy."
Yeah.
So I'm going to watch a video and let actual Eastern Orthodox respond.
Right.
David giving his minimal.
That's what I wanna do, too.
Please stop cutting me off. You have a bad habit.
I want to do the same
You want to give
thing.
him minimal expertise on it, so he's trying
Please
to
go
learn.
fuck yourself.
So now I would
I
like
don't
to
care about cutting you
ask
off.
you
Dipshit.
some questions about you.
Hold on.
I'm a Christian.
Please go fuck yourself. I don't understand why people are so triggered by just like the idea of the word when in reality what he's doing is just interrupting. Like he is asking, "Hey, can I ask some questions so I know your position?" And the guy just immediately interrupts, tries to be bad faith, and they're like gonna start despairing about Andrew telling him to shut the fuck up. In other words.
Well, they're used to, like, I think, debating a lot of low tier Muslim people, and the low tier Muslim people are taught the Dawah stuff, and the Dawah stuff is just basically just talking and talking and talking and bringing up as many points as they possibly can to flood the other person so that they can't answer everything, so that they can form clips off of the other person. So
Mhm.
I think they're used to dealing with that. So they kind of adapted that same kind of tactic.
Yeah, but that's not gonna work when you're not even able to get to the basics, right? Like here right now, it's like, hey, I want to know your position. This is basic stuff, and the guy's just literally spurging already.
Hold on,
What if-
HHS.
what if-
Yo,
I wanna
yo,
know.
what?
I
Hold
don't
on.
know. I
Hold
don't
on.
care. I
Hold on,
came here for a
HHS. Yo,
I
brother,
don't care why
it's-
you're here. You want to schedule the meeting?
HHS,
Hold
HHS,
on,
chill out, chill out, chill out. Yo, Andrew, it's a Christian channel, man. Please don't cuss. All right, so you want to ask David Wood some questions about theology?
I just want to see if I can't ask him. I'm not even going to ask him about his theology necessarily, have him defend it. I'm not even looking to debate it.
Oh, okay.
I just want to figure out what some of his positions are.
Why can't we get his, bro? Why do we always have to?
Hang on. If you'll chill out
Hold
for
on,
one
HHS, hold
second,
on.
right? You can ask me same thing. What's your position? I'll give you my position. I'll ask you what's your position. Give me your position, right? No, we don't even have to debate. We'll just get the positions on record. That seems fair, right?
Yeah, well, I guess if David's okay with it, so then the prompt here is the reason that you're here is you want to know if David has a certain understanding or a certain view that's similar to yours.
No, it's actually I don't actually know what it
You see that he's saying, "Hey, this is not even a debate. It's just us trying to figure it out." I don't think we're gonna see that as an actual thing. Well, I know that we're not going to, because I actually have seen this before. But it's it's kind of interesting that it goes to that, right? Immediately, or almost immediately.
Yeah.
any of this guy's positions are. I've been looking and looking and looking. And I
okay.
don't actually
Is it on
know.
any of the topics, the Eastern Orthodox topics or the teachings?
What do you mean?
Yeah, so what we're covering tonight, is it on anything on those topics that we've been covering, or is it just something off the wall, left field, or what are we talking about?
Well, no, I don't think it has much to do with Eastern Orthodoxy, no.
Oh,
but
okay.
the purpose for me calling in wasn't for that. The purpose was for me to respectfully request if I could just ask to get some of the positions on record. So
I mean, David's his own man. If he wants to answer, go for it.
Yeah, but after David tells you his position, can Moeller ask you a question?
Sure.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, David. Tell us. Are you a Unitarian, a oneness, or a Trinitarian, David? I don't. Whatever.
Am I going to be allowed to?
Who's the question?
I'm sorry. Am I going to be allowed to ask the questions?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So I was wondering if we could start with the position. Do you believe in the 5 solas?
Kind of rough because I think in terms of probabilities, that's kind of the issue. That's why you don't hear me. And
Wow, what the fuck was that answer? Oh,
that's why I don't go.
Know. He doesn't know what they are. He doesn't know what they are. That's the problem.
You really think he doesn't know about what the 5 solas are? The 5 solas are?
No, I don't think he does at all. I don't think he does at all.
I don't know all of like I know sola fide, I know sola scriptura, I know I don't know all of them from the top of my head, but also the gratia, sola Christus, sola de gloria. But it's I don't know. That's weird that it's like basically the pillar of almost all of Protestantism, and he doesn't know it. That's weird.
Yeah, it's the pillar of like all theology outside of the Orthodox and Catholic Church or the Apostolic churches at all.
Well, I would say that the Mormons don't have a different idea, but it's because the Mormons are like the sect is different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to skedaddle. Don't worry about it. Hope you have a good one. Like I hope you're doing fine. If you want to come back at any point, you can always come back.
Kind of dogmatically defending certain positions. Like as far as I can tell, like most people, they say, okay, the evidence I have points in this direction, so I'm going to go with that position. Whereas me, I'm thinking generally, okay, the evidence I'm aware of points in this direction, but there's all kinds of evidence that I may not be aware of. So I may not be, I may be, learning the extra evidence may point in a different direction. So I don't know, things have to reach a certain threshold before I'll start actually advocating them. So
do you believe in them?
I'm saying I'm open to presenting otherwise.
Is
but I
that
generally
yes,
don't.
no? Okay, no.
He answered already. Now, Mola, you have a
Yeah,
question?
real quick, Andrew. Do you know what the 5 solas are?
No idea. I have no
Okay.
clue.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So then, David, once saved, always saved.
Depends on what you mean, but that would be another issue where I'd be like, okay, here's kind of the case for it. Here's the case against it. And I would.
It's okay, Kat. You're the boss. You do what you gotta do. This is not the feminist stream, though. This is an absolutely patriarchal stream. Has nothing to do with feminism.
We're gonna convert it.
I'm not gonna get converted. Okay, it's never gonna happen.
We're gonna convert it.
It's never gonna happen. This is a complete patriarchy stream. Jesus Christ.
I'd say, yeah, if you're actually genuinely saved, I would think that, yeah, I get it. Like, if your name's in the Lamb's Book of Life or something like that, it would be weird to be erasing it because God, knows all this stuff from an eternal perspective. But how that would actually play out, because you got people like Bart Ehrman, who's a Christian for years and then all of a sudden leaves it. And so I don't know how you want to describe that, but notice you don't hear me saying it because I don't have firm positions on most of this stuff.
Real quick, Andrew.
Hang on. Just I'm not actually. I'm just not clear.
I want to add clarity for him. 1 second.
Well, I'm here to ask David.
I'm trying to make sure David.
Can you
David, I
just
want you to
relax,
understand. I am relaxed, bro. If you stop talking, you'd know. David, I want you to understand that under that position, there are actually multiple positions. So just so you know, it's not a simple yes or no because there is nuance in the OSAS position. The two brothers on your side of you know this. When you talk about hyper grace, free grace, perseverance of the saints, there's all types of nuance here that you don't know. So I'm just making sure that you're aware
and
of that.
I acknowledge that, which is why if I don't study something thoroughly and examine the evidence on both sides.
Wait, the guy was trying to help him? Pretty much told you're too retarded to know that.
He's like a lot of this stuff is just pretty much like what is he actually standing for? What is his position? I don't know. You'll see something that he says later on that's kind of ties into how retarded the position is.
I generally leave that to other people, which is why you don't see me go out and defending these things. If I haven't studied them, then I don't know. I just leave it to other things. And then that's the scenario where guys want to come in. What's your position on this? I'm like,
I'm not actually clear. Is that yes or no? Once saved, always saved, or you don't know?
He said he's not clear. I think we understood him.
Hang on. You guys might understand him. I don't understand. That's why I'm asking.
Do you know what once saved, always saved is, Andrew?
No clue. That's why I'm asking him.
So who instructed you to ask these questions? Jay Dyer?
Nobody. Me.
Who instructed you to ask these questions? Like, what? Just asking basic questions about the. I understand that you can bring up, but you can say yes, and that's what it means, or no, and this is what it means. It's very weird that you're not willing to answer basic questions.
Yeah.
And the point is,
it's also like,
sorry, the other point that I would say is like, if you may come to me and I will say you just go to a priest, because I think that is the correct thing to do. But they're supposed to have ministries. It's not like they're not supposed to have their ministry. They do.
Yeah, and it's also like I don't understand why it would even be a problem if somebody did give him those questions. So what? Somebody gave me a list of questions to ask you. What does that have anything to do with the question themselves?
Yeah, what is the problem with having those questions?
Wait, what? So
you're
you're
asking
asking
about a position you don't
questions
know.
about yo,
HHS, hold on.
HHS, please, brother.
Hold on.
You're asking about positions that you know nothing about?
Yeah,
Why?
because I want to know what David's positions are. on
But you
these
don't
things.
even know what the position is. So why would you be asking about
Well,
something you
wouldn't
have
a
no knowledge
person?
of?
I don't understand. So
You don't
why
understand
can't,
this?
Yeah, why can't I ask these questions?
So you don't know what questions you're asking, and you're telling us you didn't get them from Dyer. So who'd you get them from?
Me?
So you woke up and said, David, does David Wood believe in once saved, always saved? And then you showed up here to ask the question?
No, what happened is I was trying to
Mhm.
do a review
Okay.
on what some of David Wood's actual positions on his theology are. I was just curious, and I actually couldn't find any, so I thought I would just come ask him.
So, but you're asking him questions about theology that you have no clue what these things mean. You have no idea, and you're expecting us to believe that you just woke up, these things popped into your head, and you wrote them down. You said, "I'm going to go on the
I
screen."
didn't
to
write
ask
any
David."
of them down. I'm just asking.
Okay, they're
him.
off the top of your head. I thought you were reading something. All right, so my fault.
Yeah.
So then you thought they popped into your head, and here you are. You
Yeah, I don't,
expect us
I don't
to believe
understand.
that?
What is the problem with me asking?
No, do you expect us to believe that? I'm just asking if you want to give us a yes or no to that.
You can watch the stream.
Okay, so then you expect us to believe that you're asking about questions of 5 solas, you have no clue what that is. Once saved, always saved, you have no idea what that is. And then you're telling us that all of these questions that you have, they just magically appeared apparently in your mind because you didn't write them down. And now
we
you're
had a
asking.
deal coming in here that I would ask the position, he would say yes or no,
So
and then
what
you could
deal?
ask
With
me.
who?
Hang on, with you guys, and then you could ask me if I believe the same position, and I would say yes.
So
Right.
what I kind
No,
of
no,
want to
that
say
wasn't.
here, but it's like you get to and I'm just going to do a little bit of psychoanalysis, or not really, but I'm going to say, like, why is he doing this? Why is he being so what is the word? Fuck, I forgot the word, but like, God, what is it called? Fuck. Hold
Theology?
on, I gotta figure out this word. No,
Okay.
it's like suspicious. It's a word that why is he acting so suspicious over stuff that actually ultimately doesn't matter within the context of the conversation they're having? Who cares about where he got the questions? Who cares if he's even reading them off a list? Who cares? Like,
Oh, yeah.
this is the what's it called? I heard somebody say this before. This is the duck with shoes fallacy. Yeah, I'm on my phone looking at ducks with shoes. So that means, I'm getting all my arguments from the duck with shoes. It doesn't make any sense.
I never heard of the dog with shoes fallacy. That's a good one though. I think they're literally not understanding the basic, right? Well, if you're gonna go on, and I seen this with Andrew. Andrew will and I do that too sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes I would go on and be like, "Yeah, I don't know. Let's figure it out." And that is what he's trying to do right now. And they could probably come into more understanding. But the Church of the N-words are very defensive immediately. They really got very defensive about everything,
Yeah.
and I don't even know why.
Well, it's because it's not actually like them trying to figure out any kind of solution or trying to find any kind of common ground or even trying to figure out what the issues are. What this is just drama farming, and they're trying to drama farm the Orthodox right now.
Yeah.
So they're just being as aggressive as possible, trying to get them to slip up in any way that they can, like they've done with other people. And it doesn't work on certain people, especially it's not going to work on Andrew because he's used to that kind of stuff. So, and even then, with the questions that he's asking, well, what is once saved, always saved? Why does it matter if he knows what it is? Why can't you just explain what it is?
Yeah, the
He doesn't
question
need
would
to know what
be
it is.
if it, yeah, that's the point, right? Because HHS was,
Yeah.
he says, I don't know. And HHS doesn't say yes or no. He says, well, it goes complicated. But they should be able to
Yeah.
tell you if they believe in that or not. HHS would be like, yeah, let me explain it or something. But it doesn't, they just go full blown dumbassery here.
That wasn't the deal. The deal was you could ask
That-
him the
it
question.
seems like you
and
wanted
then,
something.
And then
It
the
seems like you
question.
wanted
Hold on. See,
something
I noticed how I been on mute.
Well, I was in the
Then
middle
you
of
tell me to calm
talking.
down. Guess
I
what? You
was
weren't.
I was
You
the
were
one in the
not.
middle of talking.
This guy's
so-
gaslighting. He was not, bro.
Oh my
Listen,
God! Oh,
the
man,
point
man,
is,
listen,
this guy will
listen,
not let me speak.
HHS,
bro.
HHS,
You
hold on,
won't let me. I'm just trying to
look here, man. Look here,
Thank you.
man.
You're not gonna let me
Come
talk
on,
to you.
man.
I just want to
Come
ask
on,
something
man.
right quick because we didn't
Go-
agree to
Tell you
that. He's
something,
painting
man.
a picture that
I'm
we
trying
didn't
to
agree
I'm trying to tell you.
See how he's cutting me
I'm
off?
trying to tell you.
Do y'all see what's going on?
What is it you're doing right here, Andrew? What is that? Is that an
I just
impression
want to
of him?
know what David Wood's positions are.
Yeah, we understand. We understand. Hold on though, Andrew. What you
What are you doing here? I told you like 5 times already. Just trying to figure out.
You're expecting us to believe. I think you think we're idiots, or you think we're stupid, because nobody believes this. I don't think the chat believes this.
Yes.
I don't think your audience believes this. That you woke
Yes.
up and you said 5 solas and 1 saved, always saved. I'm gonna go ask David Wood these questions. Nobody's believing you, bro.
Is there? I don't understand.
What is it that
Can
you don't
ask me-
understand? You keep
can
not understanding
yeah, I
things, but
don't. I don't.
you're a
Can I
smart
just ask
guy, right?
him what he believes?
Yeah. So already what we're understanding is that today, a third question that I'm assuming you're not going to know anything about, you're about to ask him, and this popped into your head. All right, go ahead and ask the third question.
Yeah,
Go
these
ahead.
are just like Protestant buzzwords I hear a lot. So I just wanted to know if he believed them.
Well, now they're Protestant buzzwords. All right, bro, go ahead.
Can I speak now, or can I not speak?
Oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
You're speaking too. Okay.
No, I want to add clarity to what was agreed to.
Sorry, I'm laughing because Bree says Andrew's just trying to ask them some questions.
Exactly.
Because you said we agreed to say yes or no, and I don't know where that came from. I just want the record to be straight. We agreed that David would answer questions, sound like Marla said, and then we agreed that Marla would ask you questions. Nobody agreed to this yes/no fallacy. I just want to highlight that. I'll go back to mute now. I am very good to go.
Well,
All right, third question that popped. Hold on, third question that popped in your head. Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, is baptism necessary?
I mean, if you're talking, I mean, guy was crucified with Jesus. I would doesn't seem so.
Oh,
So
Lord.
no.
I mean, if what I found in our debate is if you can think of a hypothetical, I mean, alternative, and that's not even a hypothetical alternative. That was an actual alternative. Then the answer would be no, right? So I don't know.
So no.
What about you? What's your position on it, Andrew?
Yeah, I think baptism is necessary. Yeah.
Okay, so can somebody be
And
saved
then
without being baptized?
the next one I had was
so Jesus was wrong. Jesus was wrong about the thief on the cross.
Hang on, relax. The next one I had was penal.
Everybody is relaxed. Stop
Hold
that.
on.
Hang on. Question for a question. Next
Yeah.
one was penal substitution atonement. Do you believe in penal substitution atonement?
Lean in that direction.
Do you,
Well, what
Andrew?
is it?
Do you
Hang on.
believe? Do you believe in
Well,
PSA?
well,
Hold on,
hang
one
on.
for one. Hold on,
Well,
one for one.
well, hang on. I
One
don't
for
feel like
one.
I got
One
an
for
answer
one.
yet.
One for one.
Well, I got to get
One
the
for
answer though.
Okay, but he gave you an answer. So now, do you believe in PSA according to your
I
church?
lean not in that direction.
You
I
lean not
guess.
in that direction?
Whatever the hell that means.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you don't lean, or do you believe yes or no?
Well,
I need an
that's what I was
answer.
trying to ask
I
him.
need an
Same
answer
thing.
from you. I need an answer from you. I need an answer from
That's
you.
what the answer was.
So go ahead. So then you're gonna do.
It's very, yeah, this is the best part because he literally goes in and says, hey, I need an answer. And then the other person, yeah. Are those such
Yeah,
high tier
it's just
questions they
like-
can't believe he thought of them? Yeah, I guess they're super high tier or something.
Yeah, it's like some basic questions that a fucking 9-year-old would ask one of them if they were if they were in a church or something. They can't even give the basic understanding of it. And then it's also like obviously what David Wood did not give an answer, and that was obvious. And then they did the same thing to Andrew, and Andrew did the same thing back, and they're just like, oh, that's not a fucking answer. Of course it's not.
Yeah,
That's
but
not a fucking answer.
But if it's not an answer for Andrew, it's not an answer for David either. So
exactly.
Do the answer. You get
Yeah, I'll
his
say
answer,
yes or
then
no
you
as
answer.
soon as he tells me yes or no.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Penal
Can I just highlight?
substitution-
Can I just highlight? Oh, go ahead.
Penal substitution atonement, David. Yes or no?
Can I just highlight?
I just said I lean in that direction.
Yeah. Is that yes? Does that mean yes?
Can I highlight something?
Hang on. Can I just ask the guy?
I just want to. Yeah,
without
brother, I'm not trying to
all
interrupt
the
your answer,
obfuscation.
brother. We don't need you to say anything. He's gonna. I want to highlight though for the audience.
Yeah.
This
Yep.
conversation is missing a lot of nuance.
We get
Yeah,
it.
I
We
agree.
get it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
missing
we
a lot
get
of
it. Andrew
nuance,
doesn't
you
know what he's talking about, bro. He just woke up and he's asking these questions about
but
things
there's
that he
an
doesn't
actual
know.
audience who's hearing these
But
terms.
bro, Andrew's making a fool of himself on his own. HHS. Let him make a fool of himself.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh yeah, he's making a fool of himself by asking such high tier questions that need a ton of nuance and shit, you know? It's like
Yeah, it's very. It is extremely very unnuanced answers that they keep giving. That's just very vague and broad and incapable of actually giving any sort of solid understanding of what they're even fucking talking about. But Andrew's making himself look like a fool, though. Look at him. He's just, oh my God, I can't believe Andrew. Oh my Lord.
Oh my lord. How did this boy think of all those high tier questions on his own? Must have been the devil or something.
Yeah, let me make
Go
a fool of
ahead.
myself.
Yeah, this guy pulls up and asks questions that he's reading, but he's not reading because they pop into his head, and
Yeah.
he believes in penal substitutionary atonement. Right? That's what you said, right?
Leaning away from it.
Oh, you're leaning away from it. So your
Leaning
church
away
doesn't
from
teach
it.
it? Your church doesn't teach it?
What? Well, hang on. That's question
Wait,
for
what?
question. Remember
Wait,
the
what?
rules.
Wait, what? Wait
now,
a minute.
Now, I just want to get
It's
back
a
to
yes
this.
or no.
David, is it the do you
It's a
believe in
yes or
penal
no, Andrew.
substitution
Andrew, you're
atonement?
gonna have to answer my
As soon
question.
as he answers yes or no, I
Okay,
will.
well, he's already said he's leaning that way, and I'm asking you.
Well,
So
wait,
yes or
that's
no?
not
I need.
Those guys are really dumb sounding acting. Why do we perform memes and make them popular? We're cooked. Well, I just perform them because I think they're funny and they're dumb as fuck. They're dumb as rocks. The other day when I was like listening to them and I was making when I started calling them the Church of the N words, and this all started, I started like platforming them because they were extremely dumb, right? I will not
Yeah.
go back into their own bullshit because they use the mute model and stuff. But they offer you a formal debate. But if you go to somebody's place, like, would you have to accept a formal debate? Yeah, stupid and dumb.
Yeah. Like there's some things like there's a lot of things that aren't actually important to kind of go after. Like I don't know. This is kind of one of the things, one of my exceptions to something being important, to actually drag these people out of the little hidey holes they hide in and make them actually take a position or just stop. Because you're not actually helping anybody. You're just making a bunch of atheist Muslims. That's all you're doing.
David is smiling while they shit on Andrew. So Christian. Yeah, if you're gonna go that way, like we can all go that way. JP's so not happy with this conversation.
Clarification. I need clarification. You said you're leaning away from it. So you're leaning away from it.
You said he's leaning towards it.
Okay, and you said you're leaning away. So the
And
question
so
is,
question
does
for
your
question.
church lean away from it?
Is
Does
it
your
ye-
church?
I'll
You
tell.
don't know?
I'll give you the yes or no as soon as he gives me a yes or no.
Okay, so then you're not going to answer my question?
I'll answer it as soon as he answers it. Yes.
Okay, so you really want to go one for one, even though he's
Yes.
already answered your question?
Well, hang on. If his answer is I lean towards it, my answer is
Uh-huh.
I lean away from it. We give the same
Okay.
answer. Why is that acceptable for me but not him?
Okay, so I'm asking you, does your
I'd
church
already
believe it? We'd
answered
like to
you.
know. No, I said, does your church believe it?
And as soon as David
Okay, so
Wood
you're
gives
not
me
going to
the
give me
yes or
an
no,
answer, bro?
as
You're
soon
not
as I
going to
get
give me an
one.
answer?
As soon as I
Okay,
get
so you're not
one.
going to give me that respect then?
As soon as I get one.
Okay, go ahead, David.
He's
All right.
asking yes or no?
Yes.
I don't know what to do. I don't think in terms of the yes or no, Andrew. I think in terms, I just told you, I think in terms of probability. If you ask me Calvinism versus Arminianism, I say, okay, here are the arguments for Calvinism, here are the arguments for.
I mean, why people do watch them for serious? Because a lot of people, this is a thing that's happening that I think it's kind of, if one of the things I think I'm grateful to Jay Dyer was that he you know, I could go into biblical debates, right? I've read Bible verses I can read, and I have my own understanding of things. But one of the things that I learned thanks to Jay Dyer and the Orthodox community in and of itself is that there is positions of what you ought to do and what you should do when it comes to that. So it's like sending them towards the church instead of you becoming. But if you don't have that kind of humility, it's very easy to start just talking about about the word and being like, yeah, I know it. I'm gonna do my own ministry. And then there's gonna be some people out there that will be lost and will be willing to even follow you, and you're gonna get like a lot from doing that kind of stuff. And
Yeah.
those are one of the things that you are pretty much guarded to do against, even in the Bible itself. So
Yeah.
I understand why people follow them. It's very simple that they're gonna find people are kind of lost, that they don't know where to go, that they can find some answers, and these people seem to have answers in their own little ways, right? And then you see them debate against Muslims or something, and then you're thinking, oh, they actually know what they're doing, and it's like very, it's if you are, if you're kind of lost, you can fall prey to that kind of thing. In reality,
Well, it's
nobody should
also
watch them. Yeah.
well, it's also that this is part of human nature. Human nature with the way current state that it's in, what we do is we look for a side to pick. And then when we have that side, we just cheer for them. We become cheerleaders for that side. So a lot of these people have kind of, and the ecumenism is also something that's very prevalent and dangerous in America. It's dangerous because it creates people like this. And it's also the reason why they don't think that they have to take a position. But it's ultimately what it is it's just a bunch of people who are lost. They want something that they feel like they're fighting for. And this is really easy to fight for. This is really easy to fight for. Ecumenism in itself is very easy to kind of want to push forward because it's like, oh yeah, we all love each other. We're all brothers, bro. We should all just work together and cooperate and try to figure things out because we're all just one big, big family that loves each other and that we should do that.
And
So
it's very easy to
it's a very,
monetize too. It's very easy to
yeah, it's
monetize. You can see,
extremely
for
easy.
example, truth on the back
For Arminianism, I see this
right here. It's like a it's a T-shirt, right? It's like truth, but it's not the point. It's just I don't know. I get
Truth
why,
is harsh.
but yeah, it's not
Truth
a.
is harsh, and my bad.
I'm just gonna say that it's not like the best thing to do, especially if you are in. This is why the authority of the church is important. Like I literally had to ask me those questions, right? Because I'd be like, yeah, I could just do something similar, and no, you're not supposed
Yeah.
to.
Well, truth is like a weapon. It's like a big sword that's very dangerous because it's very hard to actually wield. So even if you have the correct answers to a lot of things, if you don't know how to even use it responsibly, you could accidentally injure people in a way that prevents them from coming to the church.
Yeah.
So even if you could argue everything very well, you would have to still be trained by somebody to do it in the correct way and be prepared for that.
Yeah, and there's like a lot. Like, for example, the other day, that when people asked me about deontic, I didn't know what deontic mean, and people are very like, especially like field pros are dumb as fuck, but they will go on and grasp to anything to try to make you look dumb, and it's like, okay, I need to, even if you're good faith and you're trying to figure out what they're saying, they will go, you don't know anything because I said this word. Okay, whatever.
this case, and here I see some problems with it. I see this case, I see some problems with it. I don't know, and I wouldn't make a call unless I've kind of, as far as yes, this is the position I affirm dogmatically. I don't do it, and if I haven't studied this stuff, and so if I know there have been historically multiple positions, I can say, okay, this is what makes most sense to me. But if I haven't studied the other positions, I don't like saying this is the correct position and these are wrong because I haven't studied them, and I just kind of leave that stuff to other people. I understand I'm very skeptical by nature. I have to reach like a certain threshold, like, okay, I think Jesus definitely died by crucifixion. I believe he definitely rose from the dead. So I affirm those positions. Other things, especially if I haven't studied them and it's not like an area I'm super interested in because I'm interested in other things, I just say, oh.
Kat says, yeah, I just mean seeing a performance like this should be a wake-up call that they're not being good faith. I think it is.
It
I
is.
think this is I think this is actually going to be a wake-up call for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a lot of what happens with this is what happens every time that orthodoxy is dragged into drama by these people, is that it comes out on top. This is why the church is growing so quickly, is because once it's known about, once it's prevalent enough for people to start coming after, everybody just starts bouncing off of it like a fucking steel wall. And then once they're on the ground, they're like, wow, I can't actually do anything about the positions that they have. I need to actually learn what they're talking about. And then when they do, they become orthodox. I've seen it so many times. There's a lot of people in this space that are going to become orthodox very soon. I know it.
Okay, other people can kind of deal with these things. This is how it looks to me. But if I haven't examined the other positions and so on, then I don't know. Maybe they've got some knockdown case for some other position.
So
But
he
here's
leans
how I
that
think.
way, you lean the other way, Andrew. So now let's get to my question. Does your church believe in PSA? Because I saw that you were looking at your text messages again. So go ahead, tell me if your church believes in PSA.
Oh, what's PSA?
Oh, so you don't know what this is, but you're leading. All right, bro. Okay, so then we'll reset the questions. Is there any other questions?
This is Miracle on Andrew's face.
Yeah, it just made himself look stupid.
Well, I don't think he looks make himself. I don't think he looks stupid. I think he look like a like an actual bitch, right? It's like he's asking for a clarification, and you could just answer that in good faith, or try to be good faith at least. And the guy is completely goes directly into into being a bitch.
This is the thing about penal substitutionary atonement. It's a very complicated thing. So it's like, so even if you could give a simple answer to what it is, but a lot of people can't. And a lot of people don't even think it's very necessary because it's been such an accepted theological point in the West for so long. So they don't actually understand how to argue it or whether it's been refuted or not.
Andrew?
Yeah, I was just wondering.
What I know about it, and one of the reasons why I think it's not correct is because it creates like these well, it does two things. One, it would make like Jesus Christ being hell because he is the one that's doing the atonement, and two, it becomes like very legalistic. Those are the two arguments I've heard, but I don't know that much about it. I just know that is the way that I've heard being said that it's not correct.
Yeah, a simple way of kind of explaining it that's not directly going to theology. It's kind of like it's sin. You're like a bank, and you have all these sin coins that you're building up in this bank that you're collecting over the course of your life. And what Christ did is he basically emptied that bank account for you and took it on himself as wrath from God.
Okay, yeah, I get it now.
Yeah, make sure that Dyers text you. Okay, you can just show your phone. It's easy.
Yeah. So I was wondering if you believe in that Christ was incarnate of the Holy Spirit and had a virgin birth.
Wait, I was reading something. What?
That if Christ is incarnate and had a virgin birth.
Yes.
All right. So now that these questions were answered, Moeller has a line of questions for you.
Well, hang on. Wait. What? No, we have a deal. Question.
Okay, so then let me go. Mike, one question. What church are you a part of?
Well,
like
that
Greek,
would be,
Russian, Antiochian. Which one?
Well, those aren't individualistic churches.
Wait, what? They believe different things, Andrew. So which one are you a part of? Yes, they do.
What's the different things that they believe?
Okay, so now you're gonna ask me a question. Remember the 1 for 1, bro?
Wouldn't that be a 1 for 1?
No, that's not a 1 for 1. You haven't answered my question.
Yeah, that's a clarification because they're still in communion, so they follow the same. That there might be small differences in tradition, but they follow the same theology. That's the point.
Even the traditions, like it's not actually different traditions; it's the same, just performed slightly different in some ways.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah, they have different culture. They're different cultures. They have different culture reference. That would be like the idea. But they follow the same. The tradition of the church is the same, and the theology of the church is the same.
Yep.
Which church are you a part of?
Well, I don't give out my specific anything.
Bro, I'm not asking for your address. Which church do you attend, bro?
Well, if you were as high profile as me, you probably wouldn't want to give that information out.
Okay, so then you can't tell us what church that you attend, like Greek?
That's correct.
Is it Russian?
Yeah, don't give that information out.
All right. So then
I thought that was the new definition of a grifter.
What?
It might have
from
been
the Ortho Bros. If you're not saying this is the correct church, then it's because you're trying to cast
all of it is the correct church. So all of them would be correct. Really? Is that what the fuck are we even do in this case?
a wider net and you're
Well, yeah, I could say something is the true church. That doesn't mean that I have to make a reference that I'm a part of it.
What? Wait. Oh, so you're not a part of the true church?
Well, I didn't say that, did I?
Okay, bro, are you a Christian? That's what we're asking.
Well, what do you think a Christian is?
So is this what you're going to do? You don't answer questions? You just
What do you mean?
ask them
I
back?
need to make sure I understand what the question is you're asking.
Are you a Christian, bro? Are
What
you
do-
a part
what
of
do
the
you mean
church?
by
Are you in Christ?
What do you mean by
So
Christian?
you don't know what these things mean?
I don't know what they mean to you.
What do they mean to you?
Well, what does that have to do with your question?
Because what do you mean? What?
When you
what
ask
does it have
me-
to
if
do
you
with
ask
my
me-
question? I asked you what church you're a part of. Let me follow the bouncing ball.
Okay, I'm following.
If you're a Christian, you're in a church, therefore you're in Christ. And we're asking you, is that even the case? Are you even in Christ? Because you didn't want to tell us what church you're a part of. So are you even in Christ? Have you been born again?
What does that mean, though?
Oh, wow. All right. So you really do we want to talk about? You got any more questions, Andrew? Because this is kind of pointless. I think you just look down though. Make sure you look down and read them. Go ahead. What's your next
Yeah.
question?
Okay. Next question I have is: do you believe that there are sacraments which should be participated in and need to be participated in for spiritual health? Specific ones.
Baptism and communion, yeah.
Okay, communion, and then, well, I guess you get a question now, right? Because that was a direct answer.
Yeah, are you participating in the sacraments yourself on a regular basis?
What I consider sacraments, yeah.
Oh, okay. So then you are in Christ?
Well, that's a second question. I only asked one. Now I get one.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. See, like I feel like we're making some headway here.
Yeah, we are.
So then,
apparently you're a Christian.
Yeah.
But we don't know.
The sacrament of communion, specifically, what does that entail? The one that you think is a necessary sacrament.
This is very funny. This is specific question and the question and answer is actually funny.
The bread and the wine. What do you?
And what does that entail? What is the entailment of what? Can you walk me through what that sacrament is, how it works, the one that you think is?
Wait a minute. So you have multiple questions? You have multiple questions now?
Well,
no, I got to teach you this.
No,
is this a one for one?
You
asked for 3 questions.
No, he asked me for clarification.
I know, but you're asking now 3 questions.
Well, no, if you ask me for clarification, it's the same question.
I know, but you literally asked 3 questions within the one question. So which specific question are you asking, bro?
I'm just asking, when he says communion, right? He says the bread and the wine, but what does that mean though? What is the purpose of the sacrament and why are we partaking in it? That kind of thing.
So that's
general meaning.
Okay, so that's 2 questions.
It's just one question. What does that mean? Is what I'm asking.
Jesus said, "Do this in remembrance of him." So that's what I'm doing.
These are very good answers. So Marlon, you want to ask him?
That's what I mean. That was kind of funny. It's just, what does it mean to partake in the in the Eucharist? To remember him. So yeah, that's what I do.
A bit.
It's a thing that I do because he says
It's just a thing.
just the thing that I do to remember him. So if I go home and I just do it to remember him, is that it? No. What do you mean no? Well, yes, maybe.
Come a line of questioning now, Andrew.
Well, he wants to go for the one for one, but he has no knowledge. He has to look at his phone every time I ask him a question or pretend he doesn't know what he's talking about.
You're right.
Can I ask a question about a
Yeah,
sacrament?
you can. Go ahead, HHS.
I just want to ask one question. Okay, so in the Roman Catholic tradition, these sacraments restore you to grace. Can you explain the effect of spiritual health the Eastern Orthodox sacraments have on your life?
Hold on, I'm gonna guess. He's gonna say no.
I'm sorry. I just want to make sure I understood the question. Could you repeat it?
Yeah, in Roman Catholic theology, the sacraments return you to a state of grace. In Eastern Orthodox theology, can you explain the effect of the sacraments on your spiritual health and to what percentage or level they assist you in gaining theosis?
Well, you have to understand that there's a lot of different views on this, and I operate off of theories of
Welcome
probability.
to non-denomination.
Can you let me finish the answer?
Go ahead.
I operate specifically off of probability. And so because there's all sorts of different probability which is going on here, and I haven't
I think everyone assumed that he was going to give serious answers and not just.
What do you mean? How's that not a serious answer?
You're saying probability? So he's asking you for the
It doesn't seem
percentage.
like what you actually
Well, there's a lot of
believe,
different
Andrew.
theories here on probability.
Yeah, I know. But that's what I told you before. Remember, I said your
but I'm
churches
saying-
believe.
I'm saying
Hold
based
on,
around
Andrew.
probability. What do you mean?
Remember, I told you that your churches believe different things. Now you've arrived. You said there's a bunch of different things that people believe. Yep.
What do you mean?
All
I
right.
don't-
He's just giving the same answer that David Wood gave at the beginning.
Yep.
Those are very good answers. That's right. It's also a good one.
So David, you're the guest here. You're the guest here. Hold on, Andrew. Please. We've let you ask 7, 8 questions. So you're the guest here. So you want to continue this line of questioning, or maybe next time you go live, Andrew can pull up and you guys can have. Apparently, Andrew's he's a theologian because he likes to. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, those are not your questions. Those
When did I
questions
ever
were
claim
given
to
to
be a
you.
theologian? That's bizarre.
Okay, well, you're asking theological questions. But,
Yeah, I'm just curious about this.
Yeah, no, I understand, but you're curious about something you don't understand. You don't even know. Remember,
Well,
they
I
popped
mean,
into your
isn't
head.
that-
They're
isn't
not
that-
on your phone.
isn't that the
Dyer's not
purpose?
texting them to you.
But isn't that the purpose
So-
of curiosity to ask?
Well, I mean, no, you can't be curious about something you don't know about. That's
You
kind of
can't?
crazy. No, you don't even know the structure of the question. So how could you know whether your curiosity is being satisfied?
So if a person doesn't know much about the Bible, they should.
All right, so you're gonna ask me another question now. So we're gonna
Was that
let
his question?
David.
So if I'm curious, I can't ask a question? No, you don't even know the structure. Well, there you are. You should be able to answer them. That's the point of you being there.
They keep
Yeah.
me curious. Like, I
I
can't
mean,
believe.
I'm gonna call them.
How curious can you be?
Yeah. Well, next time they are on, I am going to call, and all I'm gonna say is, yeah, I love Jay Dyer. Why? Because he's based as fuck. That's gonna be my answer to everything they say. It's gonna be like, whoa,
you know,
what do you like him? This is based as fuck, just like guys.
you know what you have to do is you have to go like, why are you so curious?
Yeah.
Why are you asking questions about something you don't know about? You don't know me. Why are you curious about me? You don't know me.
Hi. What you call? I just calling to say that I really like Jay Dyer. And then they're gonna be like, why? Why are you asking questions? You don't even understand my life. Like, you need to know my life before you ask that question. That would be a great one.
Can I get a question answered?
Yeah, go ahead. Go for it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so when the Eastern Orthodox Brethren were saying they affirm PSA as long as they affirm a certain model, would you agree that the Eastern Orthodox Church affirms PSA as long as it's in a minimalist model?
Gee, well, what's PSA?
Penal substitutionary atonement.
Oh, penal substitutionary atonement. Got it.
Yeah, he
So
doesn't-
you have to
what did the
understand.
other brother say? They're ill-equipped. He's ill-equipped.
Yeah, ill-equipped. Yeah, there's probabilism here that we have to focus on, and it's when I'm thinking about penal substitutionary atonement, you know, I think about it in terms of probability. It's
So what he's trying to
probable.
do
I'm
is mock
not
David,
even
but
allowed to
he doesn't
answer
know.
the question.
Andrew, the jig is up. You're trying to mock
Yeah.
David and the way he answered, but you don't really know these things either. So
Yeah, that's why you want to answer so right.
You don't know anything, Andrew. You don't even know what you believe. Andrew, tell me who was the first church father to pray to a saint in heaven.
What's a church father?
There you go. So you're playing stupid, but you really are stupid because you really don't know, but you're pretending like you don't know, but you really don't know.
If I don't
You're not
know,
pretending.
if I don't know and ask you, then
Oh no, he knows. He knows that you got those questions. Text him. Now he's pulling
Yeah,
up here
so he's
thinking he's
playing
slick.
stupid, but
All
he
right,
has
so
another
David.
question.
Well, hold on. HHS. He's not going to answer any questions.
No,
He's
this is
not gonna-
important.
No,
All right.
it's just going to mock me in every response.
No, right. I just want to ask this last one. It's very important.
Okay.
If someone in the Eastern Orthodox Church affirms PSA without a bishop and speaking for the Eastern Orthodox Church, do you feel that person's being anathematized or disciplined by their bishop?
What's anathematize me?
There you go. See, so this is what he's doing.
Don't worry, guys. I'll clear. Do you think they should be disciplined by the bishop? I hope you know discipline
Well,
anyway.
disciplined in what way?
According to the church.
Yeah, but
Thrown
what is
out,
that?
bro. Thrown out.
In accordance, no. Discipline in
thrown out?
accordance with the church. There's levels of discipline in the church. I just want to say discipline in accordance with what the church decides.
No, you'd be better off talking to a bishop about that.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything, but he's pretending like he's, but he really doesn't know anything.
No, I really don't. That's why I'm here to ask.
He's pretending that he doesn't know anything when he literally has told you, I don't know anything. I came here to ask questions so I know your positions. And the guy, they're like, they really think this is some kind of gotcha. Oh, we got him, boys. We finally got him. He agreed. He doesn't know anything. Like, he agreed from before. He already knew all that, I guess.
Ask
That's
these
a
questions.
problem.
So
That's
you
a
can't
problem.
tell us. So you want to like you can't actually. I'm wondering. Can you actually give us any theologically sound positions on the Eastern Orthodox Church?
Nothing. I'm just
No.
curious about what the positions of David Wood are. in
Well,
these
I'm
various
curious
things.
about your positions.
I don't
Right.
have any. I don't know nothing.
You're in.
Well,
Eastern
then why is
Orthodox.
he
You
here?
don't know nothing.
Yeah,
You don't know
I'm
nothing.
not an apologist.
Apparently, he
I'm
pulled up
just
here
a-
not knowing nothing.
I'm just a.
All right, well,
small,
Andrew,
tiny political
maybe
figure,
you
man.
should pull up to David's next live since you're interested in what he believes, and then we can respectfully on this one. We appreciate you keeping it civil. Is that okay?
I don't think I did anything wrong here. I was
No,
just curious.
no, not at all. I don't think you did anything wrong. You just don't know stuff. But
Yeah,
all
I
right,
just
bro.
don't know stuff. I just.
So
but,
you'll catch him later, then, I guess, David.
I'm not terribly interested in this charade, so probably
Okay.
not.
All right, bros. All right. Well, we'll see you later, Andrew. Yeah. All right. Take care, bro.
So here's the deal. So here's the deal.
Imagine thinking you did better in that idea. And they're using the Jordan Peterson tactic, and they release a professional. It is a professional. This is insane that
This is what this guy's doing.
we're looking at this. I saw Jim Bob, by the way. I was listening to him. I've been listening to him lately, especially talking about this. And he has like a very similar take to you, Elder, when he is pretty much saying that, yeah, what are they even converting them to? There's nothing that's being substituted. It's just they go in, they go towards these Muslims, and maybe they defeat them, and then what? They just become like orphans, and they don't have anywhere to go, and you have a bunch of orphan Muslims that are just roaming around the world trying to figure out what they believe and how they believe or anything. It's and I see things that are very a little bit similar in other places. For example, when I saw today about the abolitionists, right? Like kind of shitting a little bit on the abolitionists, on what they believe and how they think, and not understanding that the position, even in the opening statement, is like, yeah, this is a non-compromisable position in a sense, and we're gonna be moving towards the abolition of it, and there is no compromise on it because there cannot be any compromise.
Yeah, you can't compromise with people when it comes to these moral and dogmatic and positions and all. Because once you do, nothing ever gets solved. It just becomes like a push and pull that lasts forever till the nation itself is just disintegrated, basically.
Yeah. And they don't. The reality of the thing is that they don't really care much. They're like,
no.
You can see it in the responses. Like, oh, this is very nuanced. Okay, what is the nuance? Oh, well, you're bad faith for asking those questions. Okay.
Yeah.
You're this now. No, I just have questions about the theology. Why are you asking that? Because I have questions.
Well, it's kind of like a watching. What's happened is basically it's kind of like two people that go to work out. One person has learned how to properly work out, the way to hold the weights, the way to, how to properly do it, and learned it from somebody who's been trained by somebody previously to him, and that's continuously. But these people have just walked into the gym and thinking that they can lift, because they can lift the easiest weights without any help, like beating Muslims, that somehow that makes them like these super authoritative figures that can just absolutely crush people in debates when they can't actually answer anything. And once the Muslims figure that out, which they will now have done that, the Muslims are going to start tearing them apart. And it's a good thing, because it'll get more people towards what the truth is.
I also listened to Jay Dyer versus JP in the Intercession of the Saints. No, I don't need to do that one. And it's kind of funny because they were talking about how bad faith people are all and stuff, but this was just like
I went ahead and moved him.
It was just like a good conversation in and of itself, and you can listen to it, and it comes with the added context of how it is that he came into the debate in a sense.
Out so that we could go to JP because he's
What's up, man? Servant, what do you think? Should I go over there on this channel and cross stream it from here?
I mean,
that'd be interesting.
I think you should.
I actually look. If you want my honest opinion, I would say no, because these people all do the same thing.
Yeah. So if you look at this guy, which is the biggest of the N words, he's over here already doing the same kind of bullshit he was doing.
N.
Yeah, the capital N. Fucking idiot.
Hey, you know what they're gonna do, JP? Like Sam is. Then later, when you try to press him for a formal debate, what he's gonna say is, "No, I already debated him." After dropping you.
So they've been pretty much saying. Remember when they were like, "What would you say about a formal debate? What would you say about a formal?" You were asked for a formal debate, and you said no. This made me think of a song called "Asking All Them Questions." Why are you asking all them questions?
JP, you have worked with Sam in the past, and you guys were all good before. Obviously, not now. Maybe give Jay a chance.
Yeah, give him a chance. I think Jay.
I disagree.
If you come in,
you guys can say I told you so after. It's up to you.
No, I agree with CK, and I'm telling you, if you do go, CK is going to be right, and then I'm really going to tell JP I told you so.
So
let that dude come to a neutral platform.
So let's see. I just want to let you know about Jay. I'm Catholic. I've come on Jay's channel 3 times, and I've never had a negative interaction with him. It's all your demeanor. If you come in respectful and you're actually putting your points forward and you let him finish his points, you have a back and forth, he's not going to freak out and kick you out. I guarantee you.
Well, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well, greetings, Father and Jay Dyer. I'd like to have a discussion with the both of you guys regarding intercession of the saints.
Sure.
I do not believe that the doctrine is biblical, nor is it in the 73 book canon either. So What would you guys say in defense of that doctrine, or if you have any questions for me, or should I ask you guys any questions? However you guys want to spin it.
Well, I'll start out by saying that the basic route of argumentation I would take is that in the Old Testament you have this principle that there's what's called the divine counsel. So we see a lot of Psalms where God interacts with and chooses to have a kind of condescension to interact with his heavenly beings, his heavenly counsel. So you see this in many Psalms where it says the Lord speaks with his angels in counsel. David in Psalm 103, for example, speaks directly to the angels and says, "Let all the angels praise you, O Lord." So there's this communal aspect that's even in the Old Testament liturgy. David's Psalms are actually temple liturgical prayers. And we would argue that that continues into the New Testament, where we have, according to Hebrews, a, quote, cloud of witnesses who have gone on before us. And in the book of Revelation,
this is a very interesting way that they take up on the question of the self. So it's biblical because it's in the Old Testament, and then it goes all the way back. And I think they mentioned the liturgy of Saint Mark. So there are ways, and you can come to the conclusion, even if it was not directly there, it can still be given as just part of the tradition of the church.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, well, pretty much everything that you find within Orthodoxy and the way that they do things, like all their arguments come from the Old Testament. The New Testament is only usually used on people that are claiming to be Christian. And even then, like a lot of the arguments they'll make, like the Trinity and stuff, it's all from the Old Testament. All this stuff is not just like new things that we've done, new things that the church has done. This is old stuff. These are things and debates that have happened for the Blue Jays before they,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that the Blue Jays. I would say the pre-Christians.
I've seen that before. I've seen that a lot of times. I'm gonna go ahead and take my dog outside. He wants to go out. I'm gonna put a song real quick.
Hit the line.
So that you can have that, and I'll be back in just a moment. Okay.
Yeah.
YouTube thumbnails full of smut. Some things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a slump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings littering the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there.
This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing it to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on.
Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. This puzzle's effective, you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Drop through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews. Hey. Gestapo leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve, instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. nationalism.
Okay, I'm back. Although I'm gonna take just one more moment. There we go.
Oh, I'm back.
Here, Elder. Back.
When you get back, I got something that you need to show to your stream. For the people who think that Final Fantasy 14 is boring, I want them to see this screenshot and be able to tell me it's really boring if you could do this.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Okay,
Damn
people
right,
on
look
the
at that
screen.
shit.
It's time. It's time for
Look
all
at
of
that
you people who are watching to vote. Is that
Fucking cruising around on that shit all day. Saving the world and shit.
okay? Let me go ahead and check. I want to be sure that I'm showing it. I'm not showing it. There it is. So, it's a thing on the screen. What you are seeing right now is that cool. You ought to vote. The poll is in the chat. So you better vote. Mr. Bill says all Final Fantasy is boring. All of the Final Fantasy is boring.
Well, that's a universal claim. Don't think you could defend that.
Lately I've been trying to defend universal claims. I've been thinking about that. Like, yo, defend that universal
Very few
claim.
that you can.
Huh?
Very few that you can. That's what the transcendental argument's all about, son. Got all them universals we need.
You want to continue with this one? I don't want to continue with this one because I just go into Intercession of the Saints. And it's a good debate to listen to, but I cannot comment much on it.
Yeah, can't really say much to it.
Can't really.
Except Jay's right.
Jay's right.
The Wigga King of Wigzantium is correct.
I was trying to find was it a?
It's on his channel.
Yeah, I can't find it. In Jay Dyer Central is or Jay Dyer?
Yeah, it's Jay Dyer, his main channel.
Is
One
it a
of his videos.
short?
Should be a video. Here, I can see if I can find it.
Is this one the Ruslan diss track?
That's it.
Okay, this is yeah.
Tone policing. You over there tone policing. There's only one Wigga Emperor of Wigzantium, and it's your boy right here. What his name is? Ruse Run? Ruse Run, because he keep running? So when we got a pretender in the house, a pretender to the long throne of the kingdom, aka myself, we got a challenger coming out of what's called Blessed Wigga Studio. I mean Blessed God Studios, Blessed God Industries, excuse me. Blessed God Industries is over here making a big old stank. I'm like, so Rick over here, I was like, what this white boy got going with me? What this white boy got going with me? You know what I'm saying? Now, who's putting out fire tracks? Tone policing. You over there tone policing. There's only one Wigga Emperor of Wigzantium, and it's your boy right here. What his name is? Ruse Run? Ruse Run, because he keep running? Ruse Run? Ruse Run? Ruse Run? Ruse Run? Ruse Run? Ruse Run? Ruse Run?
Cringecore.
Yeah, this was Cringecore Records. I remember watching this and then just thinking, whoa, this is insane.
Well, yeah, all this drama shit has all started because we went after their king of
because they went after
Wigzantium.
the Wigga King of
Yeah,
Wigzantium.
we went after the Western Empire. Went after the Western Empire of Wigzantium. Now there's a massive schism happening.
Yeah, that's probably some of the coolest stuff.
Yeah, watch out for the Wigga schism. It's getting
This
intense out here.
is also insane. This guy is an insane guy. Have you seen the Christ King and the Christian King apologetics? These guys are just so weird. I don't know why I keep
the Christian
getting.
King?
Yeah, I don't know why I keep
dude,
getting I keep getting recommendations to this channel, and the channel is just like insane.
Yeah, it's great. It's like the collection of all. It's like an insane asylum. It's great. There's like a dude that's like always laying down in bed that has like his man tits like flopping over his neck, talking about how he's a minister at I don't remember what church, but
Wait, is that Marilyn? Is that the Marilyn?
oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
In Genesis 2 and 3, you know about that documentary hypothesis, right?
What's that?
You're aware of the documentary hypothesis?
I know a lot of things, but I don't necessarily know.
Okay, so in the 1800s, Julian Will, there's a guy named...
Hold on, one thing at a time, Horace.
All right, private chat, link incoming, paste, go.
I don't need the link. I need the verse where it says
I
that.
just sent you the link.
So what's the verse?
Bring
I
it
don't
up
need the link.
Bring it up and read it.
Just give me the verse, Hino.
But just bring it up and look at it.
How come you can't give me the verse?
It's in the link. Look at it.
Okay, so
He
look at it and give me the verse.
uses a certain Bible program that
No, it's Bible Gateway. It's Bible Gateway.
he doesn't. He
Do you
uses
not
a certain.
approve of Bible Gateway? All right, see, this is part of the problem, Horace. Kristen King, Richard, tell me, which English Bible translation is 100% God breathed and perfect?
Give me the verse, Hino.
All
I sent you
scripture.
the link, CK.
Yeah, they're kind of insane. And this is the funny part is this guy. I think this guy is the same guy that was in the JP channel.
He does go around there, but he wasn't there when Andrew was there. But he does go around there a lot.
I don't know if that's Maryland.
This guy's like this dude. What he does is he just critiques Catholics, and then he confuses Catholics with Orthodox, and then goes after the Orthodox like they're still part.
Oh, look who's there!
They're still the same.
Do you see who's there?
Yeah, noggins. Yeah, I've seen noggins a lot around here.
In an electrical house. The reason why is because the electricity flows through it, right? It's more conductive. What? And some things are not as conductive. So there's semiconductors and there's conductors and there's some things like wood. Like wood has no conductivity.
But he's talking about conduction, not induction. Induction is something entirely different.
No, it is. It is induction. It is induction. When they push a magnet through.
It is. Oh no. Okay. I understand everything. It's the wine moms. The wine moms just got it. They got it. I have no answers. I just have no answers.
It's true.
Mm-hmm. What is this? Cliff to Cryptiquity? Thank you very much.
Shit.
You didn't see it until now?
I think I've seen it. I just didn't look at it very closely.
Thank you very much for the insanely huge $10 super chat to Hold Long Nate. He says Grand Rising. Thank you so much for those 10. I don't know. Is that where you are, Grand Rising? Or you're talking about the Grand Rising of the church? Or what are you talking about? That we're talking magnets. I know that we're talking magnets. Induction. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be funny. The other day I saw. Oh wait. I thought it was someone else, but this is what? This is a JP uncut. This is a JP thumbnail. Okay. Oh, is he gonna be talking about the strategy that just?
And that's okay. I'm just going to go with the Democrat.
He's just going to vote Democrat. So it sounds like he's heavily implying and just outright saying it. Accelerate, vote Democrat. Anyone who's telling people to vote Democrat is politically on the opposite side of me. Period. Nick Fuentes. What do we think about Nick? I didn't follow this story that much, but apparently, someone tell me in the audience if I'm wrong, if any of you follow those. Apparently, there was an American First rally and big stream, but it was had a slightly different name, like America Fight First United, something to that effect, and it was very unsuccessful. They were talking about getting hundreds of thousands of views, and it just bombed. Did I get this right? Anyone can confirm? That's basically Nick's claim is he had nothing to do with it. It wasn't him, he says. This was just offshoot people. Now, let's start with that section, then there's another section of the story to get to. We're going to be shitting on some people here tonight, so where are the groypers?
Audio looping, but just saying good morning. Good morning. How long, Nate? I thought we saw these the other day. I saw these the other day. I was actually making like a full on, but I do think that it's a dumb strategy to be like, yeah, let's just vote Democrat. It's a very defeatist idea in my view.
Voting Democrats retarded.
Come in and yell at me. So, we got that portion of it. Now, my understanding is this. A lot of these people were like Fuentes fans and that were holding this rally. Let's assume for the second that Nick's telling the truth. That he had nothing to do with this, right? It was just... It'd be the equivalent of this if, Caleb and Wade Boggs get together and say, hey, we're having a Normal America fundraising stream led by Caleb and Wade Boggs. That stream could be the greatest stream ever, or it could be dog shit. And either way, I could reasonably say, hey, I wasn't really connected to that. I didn't do any of the planning. And so if it was great, I don't get any credit. It was all them. If it was shit, I shouldn't get any blame. It was all them. And that's sort of Nick's argument. And that may absolutely be true. But here's the issue. These people seem like legitimate Fuentes fans. Like, for example, the one guy's name was Vrillium. And I saw clips of Fuentes being like, hey, he's the best. He's great. Right. I'm saying probably true, Bumling. What I have to say about that is as follows. For me, so much of MAGA is Trump, right? Because Trump's this charismatic guy, he's in this unique position, and he sucks all the oxygen out of all of our discourse because you either love him, you hate him, you can't stop talking about him. Now, part of that's because...
Yep. Whether you love him or hate him, you have to keep on talking about him. He has been like the politics of the past couple of years at least.
Because he's fucking the president. But I also think with MAGA that it is more than Trump. Trump certainly, if Trump just comes out tomorrow and is like, hey, I'm retiring, you'll never hear from me again. I bought an island. It's not the Epstein. I bought a different island. You're just never going to hear from me. Fuck you. I'm shutting off the internet and all communication. I'm going with my beautiful wife and I'm going to watch monkey videos every day. It would certainly be a blow to MAGA. But I feel that MAGA would still be the dominant force in the Republican Party. There'd be definitely a vacuum. That people would be, you'd have Rubio and you'd have DeSantis and you'd have J.D. Vance and maybe Don Jr. and Eric Trump. And you'd have these people that were vying to be the new leader. But I feel that those ideas still go. I think that it's a little different with America First. Like him or hate him with Nick Fuentes, Nick's a charismatic guy. He very much is. And he's another one of the...
He is the only one that talks about the organization and talks for the organization in a sense. So he is the organization of America First. Which, by the way, I would think I know that he's a charismatic guy. He would have been charismatic, but I don't think he would have been as prominent if he hadn't been banned to oblivion. I really think that there would have been a vacuum, and a lot other people would have taken that place. But alas, it is what it is.
Those guys that's like, see, I'm saying the opposite. I don't think America First is overtaking MAGA. I think America First is just Nick Fuentes. And if Nick disappeared overnight, I think they'd take a huge blow. There are some personalities, but I think it's more about those personalities than it is the movement. And I think the sort of America First mentality is far more online than it is representative of real politics, is what I think. I think that my belief on Israel and things of that nature far more aligns with the vast majority of Americans, particularly right-wing Americans, than the American First. Now, I've said it a million times, but I'll repeat. I don't like any foreign influence in our country, or I've liked very little of it. I think Israel has too much influence, but they're just one of many places. I think the European Union has way too much influence. I think Qatar has way too much influence. I think China has way too much influence. I think shitbag people like George Soros has way too much influence. I think Bill Gates has way too much influence. I'd stop giving money to all those motherfuckers, all these countries. You're on your own. And I think that all of those groups, and Israel certainly include
Eric Trump for president. I don't think it's gonna happen just yet. Emmett ate my family. I did eat some families at some point. The Trump microphone not working. It is working, but the camera is not working. That is the camera that we should be using.
Absolutely are pushing for things that benefit them first and foremost. Now, it's not mutually exclusive. Not everything that benefits, let's just take a country that's not controversial. Like Spain may be lobbying to get shit that they want the U.S. to do, but that doesn't mean that some of that stuff won't benefit the U.S. It just also benefits Spain. Other times, Spain may lobby for shit that's not going to help the people of the U.S. at all, but Spain doesn't give a shit. They want shit that'll help them. When I see what I think is the biggest threat right now to our country, if I had to say what foreign nation is the biggest threat, I'd say China. I'd say China is our biggest rival, and if there's ever a country to overtake us economically or militaristically, China would be the number one. Are they right now having the most influence in the United States? I don't know. Debatable. But I don't even look at them as the number one.
Morning, Nate. I'm gonna try to grief to go to DebateCon. That would be cool.
Concern or priority right now. For me, the number one concern or priority is sort of globalist. Certainly, some Israel people could be included in that, Zionist. But I also think it's so much more than that. And I think, ironically, many of the establishment globalists that I'm talking about fucking hate Israel. So, for example, issues that I see as a preeminent threat right now to be dealt with is the border. Illegal.
Oh, your mic's not working, Nate? Damn. Yeah, I hope that gets sorted out soon, dude.
Immigration. That, to me, is more of a concern than many of these foreign policy issues that we talk about. Or securing elections, or there's a bunch of other things. Just the economy in general, and so many cultural issues here in the United States. But I think that where the America First people differ is that the sole singular focus, or at least 95% of the focus, must be Israel. Hey, see, globalists, see? Gray Slayer here is implying. When we say globalist, clearly we just mean Israel. Just the Zionists. No, that's not what I mean. For example, I think Barack Obama was a globalist. I think Barack Obama did a lot of shit that was antithetical to Israel, like the Iran deal. Now, I know the American First people say, no, the Iran deal was just further. There is no evidence of any policy that could ever be done by a president in the United States that won't further prove that Israel controls us. If a president bombs Israel, it was part of Israel's nefarious plan to get more control. If a president funds the biggest enemies of Israel,
yeah, whatever it is the case, they would continue to make it sound like that is the grand plan, the grand schema. It doesn't matter what they do, how they do it. It's just the grand schema. Are you asleep, Helder?
No, I'm just in a dungeon.
Oh, you're playing Final Fantasy right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Second I see Nick Fuentes, that's when I'm like, all right, I could be doing a dungeon right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's true. I can rift it on my own. I was waiting for you. It's like, oh, it's gonna tell me I'm
I
wrong
don't
or
agree with Nick
something.
Fuentes. No, Nick, I don't agree with Nick Fuentes. I'm not an accelerationist.
Yeah, I'm not. I obviously don't agree with Nick at all, either.
it's part of Israel's nefarious plan to get control. I get it. I don't see it that way. And I think the people that have that hyper focus, when you really get down to brass tacks, you can see all of a sudden what the problems are. So I'm going to play you this. Now, let me say, I don't even know where to watch Nick Fuentes, to be clear, other than clips I see of him on X.
It's in cozy.tv.
And to be fair, I'm open to hearing that this was clipped out of context or anything like that. That is a possibility. But here was Nick from yesterday, I believe.
Congratulations, Sabe.
Dude, my war against Israel is the only thing keeping me going at this point.
You agree with Nick on the Blue Jays, though? I agree that the Blue Jays are a problem, and we need to get rid of them, in the sense of get rid of them politically. But other than that, I don't. Like, the problem I have with the Blue Jays is the fact that they're Blue Jays. But It's I always thought that if we're gonna if you live in a nation that is based on Christianity, and most people are Christians, and it's a democracy, and you're blaming everything on the Blue Jays, you as a Christian are denying your responsibility to your own nation because it shouldn't be happening because you are the ones who have the reins to the power.
Immigration, who gives a shit? Country's over. It's over. Have you been outside? Do you ever actually even leave the studio? Do you know what it's like out there? We're already a non-white country. Get a grip. Get real, bro. We already live in Mogadishu.
Elder, Catius found the perfect saint for you. Catius found the... I don't know, she just said to tell you that she found the perfect saint for you.
Already live in. It to me in the back. Okay.
She's probably giving you in the back. I don't know if she's probably that's probably what's happening.
Islamabad. Have you been outside? LA, Chicago, New York.
What?
I have my saint. I already know what it's going to be.
You already know who your saint's going to be?
Yeah, but I'll take suggestions.
It's Saint Paisos.
Saint Paisios?
Saint Paisos.
No, it's Paisios.
How do you know it's Paisios?
Because I know.
Oh, because it has the other. It's okay. Let me see. Let's read about Saint Paisios. Paisios.
He's pretty good. He's pretty cool. He's a recent saint, like with the past 100 years, I think.
Saint Paisios of Mount Athos. No, his lifetime as Elder Paisios was a Greek Eastern Orthodox ascetic from Mount Athos, originally known from Pharazos, Cappadocia. Today he is widely venerated by Eastern Orthodox Christians, particularly in Greece, Romania, Bulgaria, Georgia, Russia, Serbia, Montenegro, and Syria. Was canonized on the 13th of January in 2015 by the Holy Synod of the Ecumenical Patriarchate, and the Church commemorated his feast day on June 29th. July 12th, depending. Arsenius Estepides was born, monastic life. Having completed his service, he went to Mount Athos to Fray Curl, the future abbot of Cotulmusium Monastery, and then whatever is this freaking names. Arsenius, having been a novice for 4 years, was tonsured Lassophore monk on the 27th of March in 1954 and was given the name Arvekios. Okay.
Yeah, they said live simply and without thinking too much. Yeah, it's almost like a lot of the things that I say are either very biblical or very saint coded. People I read a lot of theology. I read a lot
Live
of the life
simply
of the
without
saints.
thinking too much, he said. That's a good one. Yeah. I cannot do that though. It's an unfortunate fact of my life that that I think stupidly hard.
Well, it's a skill to not do it.
It's a skill.
It is. It actually is.
Have you seen it's like drawing. Some people have the skill to draw and can do it and will be good at it. And some people, it doesn't matter how much they try, they're shit at it. I think that would be like the capacity of my skill in trying to do that.
Hell.
Well, hold on. I have something for you to watch by yourself later.
Gonna find a spare saint for Emmet. Yes, please, you should. To be fair, my favorite saint.
There are no Spurg saints. This is the thing.
No, there is a saint that I think is my saint. Saint. Is it Saint Lawrence? I think it's Saint Lawrence. He's a martyr from Rome in the 1st century. Yeah. It is Saint Lawrence, and it says, "These people are the church treasure. The prefect was furious. In his anger, he asked them to kill Lawrence slowly so he would suffer more. The same was tied on top of an iron grill over a slow fire that roasted him. God gave him so much strength and joy that Lawrence joked with the judge, saying, 'Turn me over,' before he died. 'Turn me over. This side is done. This side is done.'" That's the full phrase. Before he died, he prayed that the city of Rome might be converted to Jesus. He prayed that the Catholic faith would spread all over the world. This is in August 10, 258, and he is a saint of the church. So I do know it's not a Spurg, but it's I always found that story to be kind of fun.
Yeah, I'll put this here. Well, I think this will help anybody who actually listens to. I'm gonna put it in the chat too.
When you are
That's just
physically
something to
busy with the
like.
toils of survival, Blue Jays. What is that? Oh, wait, they cannot. I don't know if they, oh, they probably can click on it. What is that?
That's Father Moses, and he's explaining kind of how you get to this point where you're not overthinking anymore. Like not
Well,
thinking at all. That's like being in constant prayer. But that's something that'll take your whole life probably to do. But this is like simple stuff that you can do that helps every day bring peace to your mind.
fucking finger. Stop.
This video be.
Have you been outside LA, Chicago, New York? We live in hell. And that
This video be pulled down. You see the point, though? Now we shouldn't even worry. Yeah, see, it's true. Yeah, who cares? Just vote in the lefties. Let's leave 10 million more illegals in. We don't even care. See? Even my own audience. Based. Yes. Yes, leave all the illegals in. It's too late anyways. Leave tens of millions in. Yes, yes, based. It's true, based, they say. Could you think of, if you were one of these people that seek to bring in all these illegal, could you think of a greater ally than that mentality? Could you think that mentality on the right will achieve things if it's embraced? Far greater than all the people that wanted to place white people on the left. All that matters is Israel. Nothing else matters. See? Grace Slayer. Where are the deportations, Rob? The president's listening to you and your leader. Deportations don't matter. It's too late. It's too late. We're all ready. It's too late. So why even bother with deportations, right? All that matters is Israel. Why even talk about deportations? It's already too late. Just give up. It doesn't matter that we have net negative immigration for the first time since the 60s. Doesn't matter. It's not enough, so give up. Let's just talk about Israel. Just everybody, it's just Israel. That's all that matters. Vote the Democrats in. Accelerate. Bring in the Democrats. Israel's the real problem. Yes, of course, these Democrats will lock you up. They'll fucking put you in solitary confinement. They'll murder you if they disagree with your political views. They'll ban you online. But hey, at least you can go down saying, I raised a strong voice saying I dislike Israel. It's not just self-deportation predictions. The other data would back up that this is largely true. Now I'm open to hearing that the specific numbers may not be true. But for example, job creation's been very slow, and yet we have record number of jobless claims. Why? Suggest that we've had a lot of people leave the country. Okay, though, I think this is a fair. There are people that are fed up with the Republican Party. That's fine. That's totally. Let's be honest, Republicans suck. So surely then, Nick and people like him are like, we're going to reform the Republican Party from within because their strategy is help the Democrats win, which will cause a crushing Republican loss, which means Nick Fuentes type people or people that share his mentality will then dominate the Republicans, which, by the way, won't happen. There's a far better chance it would become more neocon and more.
Is there a saint who was a Sherpa? Probably not.
Paul Ryan,
Well,
Mitt
like
Romney,
a dude that
then
guided people through the mountains? Problem.
No,
Alain
that guided people through the
did that.
mountains, yes. But we're talking about the Sherpas, are a specific kind of people that are from the Himalayas. And they are the ones who help the people get at the top of the... Well, still helps the people get to the top of the Himalaya. And I don't think I don't think it exists. I don't think that exists.
Become Nick Fuentes. But that's fine. So then one of the things, if you have that mentality, is you would be working from within, pushing primaries, right? People that you've talked about, you'd say, yes, let's help primary, bad people and push for good people. Casey Putsch is someone that Nick's talked about. Let's see what his feelings are in there.
Okay. Go ahead and grow for 69 cents, $20. Great show. What are your thoughts on Casey Putsch?
I don't think he can win. He seems like an okay guy or whatever, but I'm not in love with everything he's been up to, and I just doesn't look like he has a real chance. I don't even think he's filed to run as a Republican. So what are we even doing there? I don't even think he met the deadline to run as a Republican. So that's a problem. But whatever. He seems like a nice enough guy.
Now, what he further goes on to say is he's like, we shouldn't put our momentum behind people that might not be able to win, because then it'll look bad for us. But how are you ever going to win if you decide that we're not going to put our momentum behind anyone? People with Nick's takes are going to have a real hard time winning. So they see a guy that's like, oh, this largely is a guy we agree with, and we don't like Vivek. So here's a guy we can help put our momentum behind. But he's like, no.
Didn't have a chance at all. And that's okay. I'm just going to go with the Democrat.
Patty 700 cent, $20. Vivek.
Instead of going behind Casey Putsch, instead of trying to help him win the primary, he's just going to vote Democrat. He's going to tell his people to vote Democrat. Or am I making this up as well? That's what it sounds like he's saying. That's what it sounds like he's heavily implying and just outright saying at times. Accelerate, vote Democrat. Then you heard him say, I don't even care about immigration. All I care about at this point's Israel. Anyone who's telling people to vote Democrat is politically on the opposite side of me. Period. By the way, here's Casey Putsch in March talking about Fuentes.
Let's move on. Nick Fuentes. Boy, Nick is interesting. I don't watch Nick regularly because, frankly, I don't watch anybody regularly. I have seen things he's done. I've seen things he's said. Dude brings receipts, period. He's incredibly bright. And he's frankly right about a hell of a lot of things. Brings a lot of fire on himself. We all know why. He despises Vivek. He despises a lot of things going on that I also despise, and is the reason why I'm running to literally save the state of Ohio. His viewers have done super chats talking about me to him. And he's brought that up. But I'll say this. I think he brought up, somebody sent me, that he likes Casey Putsch very much and will be reaching out to him soon. I think I got those words pretty close. He has every ability to get a hold of me. I have never heard from Nick Fuentes or any of his people. I have never spoken to them. So I don't know what that's all about, and I can provide no one any intel. That's really it. Why do I bring this up? Well, frankly, because so many of his viewers are my viewers as well. And for anybody out there in the world that wants to attack
I got a
me,
Lalafell dungeon.
You
It's
failed
all
your dungeon?
Lalafells up in here. No, we got Lalafells all up in here.
You're failing your dungeon?
Oh, we
Is that what
got
you're saying?
we got all the Lalafells in this dungeon.
You just failing? Okay, I see. I see where we're going with the
You're speaking about your own people, Emmett.
So, you apparently there was another poll that was lost by you, and
That's all right.
yeah.
I mean, most of the people in the chat are kind of gay.
Who exactly in chat's gay?
There's Nate. There's Independent Thinker. Bree especially.
Bree?
Oh,
What about Cat?
yeah. No, Cat's a prime straight.
or his viewers, you can go fuck yourself.
Too bad, Nick. It's like, yeah, I'll take the Democrat over him. Meanwhile, he's backing James Fishback. Here's Fishback, 4% chance in a recent poll. But the argument's basically, I don't think Butch could win, so instead of even trying to help him win a primary, I'll just say, nah, I'm good. I'll vote Democrat. So what? So what? Okay? If the argument is Butch isn't going to win, so we're not going to try to help him, Fishback's not going to win, so why are they trying to help him?
Bree's asking, why me especially?
Just an instinct.
Just an instinct? So,
Yeah.
Bree is gay just on instinct, I guess.
I don't understand how anyone thinks that voting Democrat is the answer to this. I don't understand it. Rob, answer me this. If Nick feels the Republicans are not doing what they say they do, why would he keep supporting them? He's taking lower back by threatening with his vote. So are the Democrats doing what they say? What you do is you support people through the primaries, everyone you can, that is actually pushing in the right direction. You don't say, that person's probably not going to be able to win, so I'll support the Democrat. That's what I'll support. What you do is you support the side that's better, and then you work within that to make it even better. Would there even be a chance that someone like Ken Paxton could win in Texas over career John Cornyn if Trump hadn't have won? Explain to me why you'd rather have a Democrat win than Vivek. Go ahead. I'm willing to hear it. I'm well aware of this plan. The plan goes something like this, right? Well, I'll read it. Nick's plan is the Democrat...
I'll read it too. Rob, something you get confused by is Nick's overall plan. The Democrat thing is for the midterms to put the brakes on Trump, not forever. And then America First Republican for the 2028 presidency. How are you gonna do it if you literally cost the people their seats? In fact, they're gonna be way more unlikely, and they're gonna go way more towards a moderate position. Because that is the position, or towards the left, because that is position that is winning politically. So, yeah, you're just destroying your own movement and you're not even realizing, because that's how it works. That's the way things work.
Democrat thing is for midterms, put the brakes on Trump, not forever. An America First Republican in 2000. Yeah. So ask yourself, is Nick Fuentes more likely to win the presidency or someone that he respects if Republicans win the midterms or if they lose the midterms? Explain to me how this theory goes. Okay, Democrats crush in the midterms. Nick gets all the American First people to vote Democrat, and somehow that's a big movement. And with
Nate, thank you very much, Nate, for the 5. He says, what's gay about living in a monastic mobile life? He's calling you out, Elder.
Because you don't like Final Fantasy.
No, because you don't like Final... No, but I think Nate likes Final Fantasy, don't he? What did you say to Bree? I was away, don't make me come up there. He said, and I quote, especially Bree, while referring to gay. So, I didn't say that, and I don't think I would say that, but it was indeed stated that maybe Bree is, in fact, very gay.
or without them,
God damn it,
Democrats
I
win the
forgot I
midterms.
run a feminist channel. I'm about to get.
You're about to get censored.
I'm about to reach.
now
I'm about to get the force used on me.
And and it was said because of Final Fantasy. If whether or not the Final Fantasy thing he was doing was cool.
The primaries for Republicans in 2028 is going to be who? Name me the person. Who's it going to be? Now it's not going to be J.D. Vance, or it's not going to be Marco Rubio, or it's not going to be Ron DeSantis. Instead, it's this dark horse, America First person. Who is that? Let's hear it. I'm open to hearing it.
Now you've done it, Elder. Lol, he said it was on instinct.
Asked the question dozens of times to the people. Let's hear who it is. Who is the candidate that's coming that will have a unique opportunity because Democrats win in 2026? Go ahead. Joe Kent. It's going to be Joe Kent. Do you think Joe Kent has a better chance of winning, or someone like Joe Kent? If Democrats add 2 new states, pack the Supreme Court, Joe Kent has a better chance of winning then? I would think no. If the Democrats come in and they're terrible, it'll give more sympathy to establishment Republican types. Who is the person that said they would rather have a Democrat than Vivek? I'm honestly, why? Vivek's really bad. It's important that foreigners are otherized. James Fishback's mother is from Colombia, so I assume you're instructing Nick Fuentes and crowd not to back him, right? Or is that different for some reason? Why is that selective? Okay, got it. If it's going to be, hey, man, these fucking people, we'll vote Democrat over a Republican whose family were immigrants. Okay, so no Fishback, right? Oh, that's different. That's different. See how this changed? So it is undoubtable that the policies that Vivek pushes, even if you dislike many of them, are going to be way better than a Democrat for what the vast majority of us would think. Doesn't matter. We'd rather have the Democrat that's worse on policy just to put our...
I know, I was muted. Okay, so Kat says, and I quote, Final Fantasy is never cool. Thank you very much for the insanely huge $5 super chat. Says, I'm not a fan of any video games. I feel like they're a distraction from a spiritual growth. And yeah, I think you alienated Kat from Final Fantasy Forever. And also, I will say to Nate that I do like some video games. So I kind of disagree with that one, but I understand where you're coming from. What do you have to say about that, Elder?
Oh, we haven't reached Heavenward yet. When you start to get to Heavensward, that's when you should like stream the game whenever you're playing the main story.
Okay. I'm try.
Like
Put down and say
well, the thing is like you got to think of A Realm Reborn like a setup. It's just a big setup to what comes after, which is one of the best stories in any video game that's ever been told.
Okay. So it's about the story, okay? I mean, she still said things that's not cool, but okay.
No foreigners. But Jane Fishback, well, there's a foreigner we can accept because we like his policies more. Okay, I like Vivek's policies more. Yeah, but you can't vote for Vivek because he's a foreigner. Okay, what about Fishback? We like his policy. You see how the goalposts move? I don't. So now we have to put our foot down, not in foreigners, but pagan foreigners. I see. Better to take the person that will legalize more abortions in Ohio. That'll show them. How many babies need to die before you could say, yeah, totally worth it? How is Joe Kent? Someone explain to me, Democrats win midterms, Democrats lose midterms. What's Joe Kent's path to the presidency? Someone explain that to me. DD, you're making a different argument. You're making an argument that, well, the policies matter, not the foreign nature of it. Vivek's way better on policy than any Democrat that'll run, including abortion, including censoring conservatives online, including mass immigration. You're like, doesn't matter. He wants H-1Bs. I don't like him. Fuck him. We'll take Democrats over.
So Kat says, it's a game for nerds. Cuphead.
Of course it is.
Yeah,
of course it's a game for nerds. We're all nerds. We're all nerds here.
I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd.
Yeah, I am. And so are you.
Fine.
Him. One guy says it's because he's.
I'm not even gonna fight it.
I was gonna say, like, you want to go down this road. I'm not that. I'm actually thinking you're more of a nerd. You put together Warhammer figurines and read Warhammer books.
Okay, Warhammer is
Final
not
Fantasy
nerd
is my
stuff.
only thing.
It's not nerd stuff. Okay, Warhammer is cool stuff. It's for cool guys.
Yeah,
bad boys.
Final Fantasy is cool stuff for cool nerds.
You're not cool. No, Final Fantasy is like the easy stuff for the cool nerds, for the nerds in general. It's like it's like watching Dragon Ball Z, right? It's like watching Dragon Ball Z. It's like, hey, you ever watch anime? And they're like, yeah, I watch Dragon Ball Z. It's like, okay.
Like this is the thing, like
Dragon Ball Z is okay. Let me be honest. What is more nerdy than having a PhD?
That is true.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything as nerdy as having a PhD. I don't have one. Do you have one?
Nope.
Okay.
I barely have a high school diploma.
Warhammer is for dorks. Dorks with taste.
Foreigner. Okay. Fishback. Well, he's a good foreigner. Yeah, Joe Kent has no path. Who is it? There is no one that's close to being America first that has a path to the presidency. The best chance that they would have would be continued incremental victories within the Republican Party of people that were traditionally outsider like Donald Trump. That's the best path they have. Because as soon as Trump's out, here's what will happen. If the Democrats have like ridiculous, compelling victories, it's not going to be that the Republican Party goes, oh, we just need to put all of our focus on being anti-Israel. That's a loss. That's not going to win the primaries. What's going to win the primaries is either A, someone who's very similar to Trump, like J.D. Vance. B, it's going to be Paul Ryan type people. Mitt Romney. Back to the old George Bush Republican Party. It ain't going to be Groy.
This is like the... Kokoshuku says, but you can be a paladin in Final Fantasy. That's true. I didn't want to get a doctor.
You a screenshot in the back.
She says that she didn't want to get a doctorate. She didn't. Kat's saying that she didn't want to get a doctorate. She didn't want to get her PhD. Oh, you want me to?
It's a branding.
You want me to share the stuff in the back again?
Yeah, share that screenshot because Kokoshuku gave a really good point, and let's look at what I'm doing right now.
What are you doing right now exactly?
I'm power leveling a paladin.
That doesn't look like a paladin.
Yeah, it is.
That
you can use glamours on here.
That
That's
looks
my.
like
That's my.
That doesn't look like a paladin at all.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
Well, I scroll down.
All the way to the bottom where the XP bar is.
Where it says PLD.
Yep.
Photoluminescence. Disaster.
It's that paladin. No, it's a paladin. A paladin.
I don't know about that. Well, it can be other things too. Looks gay and dirty.
Republican
This is just
Party.
all code.
Not
You guys are
happening.
all gonna love
The
it.
only chance you have of getting someone that's like less foreign entanglements is to get further away from giving the party back to George Bush, Paul Ryan, Mitt Romney. Genuine question. When the number one issue is to get our base outs reverse immigration, won't having a guy that thinks we need to depress the voter overall. Sure, it sounds like we should primary him. Nick's plans to vote for the Democrat that further wants to replace.
Yes, that's what I've been thinking. I was going to be saying a lot. It's like the way you do all of this is by primarying people. And you make it as, like, you go as hard as possible to the right when it comes to the primaries. And you become a little bit, you try to be a political tune in that case. Like, hey, we're going to vote for this guy because of this and this and this. And the more you do it in the local sense, the more it's going to increase in the more it's going to grow, because those are the people who are going to have the support. At the end of the day, it's not going to be perfect, and you're going to have a lot of problems. But that's the way you do it. That's the way you get to the abolition of, like, baby killing, for example. That's the way to do it.
That's what my prescription is with voting. Like, I never said that I don't vote or I don't think people should vote. I think that they should focus on their primaries more than anything.
Yeah,
and actually get rid of these pieces of shit.
Yeah,
and then if they win because you were too lazy to actually get it done to where you could convince people to do it, don't give those people your vote.
I will
Don't give
only
somebody the
say that
point.
there is, like, I understand what you mean, but I do see a path. Like, it's like you have to win in the primaries, and then you have to actually win in the other ones, because if you don't, you need to be able to win. It's complicated. It's a hard tome. It's not going to be perfect, but yeah, I know what you mean.
So option one is vote for a guy who
abortion.
Kat, I have
I'm gonna
a
let
clarifying
abortion-
question. I just want to be completely sure. When you're saying looks gay and nerdy, are you talking about your diploma for the PhD, or are you talking about Final Fantasy? Just asking for a friend.
might not win because it depresses the vote because it stands on legal immigration. And so therefore we should back the Democrat, who will proudly announce that they'll replace us through both legal and illegal immigration, in addition to a bunch of other terrible shit. How does that make sense? If you don't like Vivek, then you push for someone like Casey Butch, and you would have been doing it for months. Imagine someone who's at least on the map to have a chance to win a major political race in this country, who's actually saying, I like Nick Fuentes. Now, I don't know. I think Fishback may have said that. You're selling out your values by voting for Vivek. He was doing it for months. What did he do? Then he failed miserably. Can we agree with that? If the argument is, no, Nick Fuentes was doing
Damn.
a lot for Casey Push, then he fucking failed miserably. We can agree with that, right? The Groyper's fucking.
Cat says I lost my diploma, to be honest. That's such
Good. I
coke.
don't have to.
I don't believe that for a second.
I was worried he's gonna have to like sell you out for a second there to survive.
You're gonna have
What
to
about
sell
that?
me out?
I was gonna have to sell you down the river and be like, "Oh, I can't believe you said that. That's so mean."
You laughed.
Yeah, that was just a cope laugh. That was a nervous laugh.
Oh no, that was a huge full-blown laughter.
Fucking sucked. They didn't move the needle at all. Maybe they overestimate their political influence. Can we agree with that? And so I'm selling out because I would vote for Vivek. Instead, I should vote for a pro-abortion, anti-white, pro-illegal immigrant candidate. That's how I'm not selling out. Got it. The way to not sell out is to vote for the Democrats. Makes sense. The truth is, Nick Fuentes will be this. Nick Fuentes would, and the people that support him are always going to be singularly focused on Israel. And if they don't get 100% what they like, they'll say, fuck it, we'd rather have the people that will bring on our total collapse than people that are making incremental gains. Yes, you can sell out your values. If I vote for Vivek and that's me selling out, and you vote for the Democrat instead, that's you selling out. There is no manner in which that's not you selling out. I don't own my own party. Where's my ownership of the Republican Party? I don't give a shit if Vivek's directly against Christians, so is every Democrat. Vivek against Christians, Democrat against Christians. Vivek wants H-1Bs, Democrats want H-1Bs. Democrats want to kill babies. Democrats want mass illegal immigration. Democrats want more welfare for illegals. Democrats want to censor me online. Why would I prefer them to Vivek? Leningrad, $5 says, so much right-wing discourse is acting like it's all or nothing on every topic. Yeah, vote Democrat because Israel. I don't even care about immigration anymore. It's Israel. It's too late. It's too late with immigration. Bat Fricker, $20 says, directed at chat rats. Act Blue is girl bossing itself out of existence and you're blackpilling. Southern Poverty Laws Center, Act Blue. Comey indicted. Fauci's assistant indicted. Doesn't matter. We didn't yell about Israel enough. So vote Democrat. Crit, $5 says, on social media platforms, if you go to people's accounts, they say, I used to be a Trump guy, but not anymore. They're from Nigeria or South Asia. PSYOP. Did Nick vote for Trump in 2024? That's the opposite of the truth. If you vote regardless, you give up the power.
Nope, he didn't. Nope. So, at the end of the day, it's whatever. It happened because it happened. The whole debate between Nick Fuentes and this other guy, that whole debate was... Oh man, I really hope, I really hope I get the debate against re-exam. I don't know if he will make it happen, but God, I hope I get it.
I don't know. Like a lot of people are, especially in that kind of sphere, kind of not wanting to take debates with Orthodox people or Orthodox adjacent people now.
I don't have to go to the church. It's not a church debate. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Ethan? What? Oh, he made a Nicene? The Nicaea?
So you understand the attitude that we have of people converting to the church is the exact same attitude in the 4th century. We are telling people to do the same thing that they were telling them in the 4th century to do. And they're mad because we're saying there's no churchless apologetics. It's a made-up Protestant business model idea. Who called you to teach? Who catechized you? And in the case of Avery, he's just taking all of the Orthodox ideas of the monarchia of the Father and still acting as if, well, I can be an Orthodox.
Imagine using you're so smart as an insult. Who? What?
It's true, Emmett. You did that, and for the sake of my
No,
safety,
shut the fuck up. I didn't
I have to.
do
I have
that.
to.
I didn't do that. Oh no, 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 no.
I'm sorry,
What
Emmett.
is?
I run a feminist channel now. I have to for my own
Shut the
personal
fuck
safety.
up. One, it was never used as an insult. I don't know who are we talking about insulting here.
Oh wait,
Two,
to be fair, like that's defining nerds as a bad thing. I don't think being a nerd's a bad thing.
exactly. I don't think being a nerd is a bad thing. I
Oh
think if
shit,
you
my
go
fucking headphones died.
into having a PhD, you are a nerd, but that's a good thing because you're too smart. So smart. It's a good thing because you think, Max, and apparently count all the time, which I don't do.
Orthodox apologist while not being Orthodox, because I'm not going to defend a church that Jesus set up. I'm just going to defend Jesus, the idea of Jesus as a divine Son of God. Well, there is no such thing as a bodiless Jesus, because the church is the body. If you're not defending the Jesus that directed people to his church, you're defending the wrong Jesus. You might as well be defending the Mormon Jesus at the end of the day. Even though the proposition is true, yes, Jesus is the Son of God. And even though Avery means that in the correct sense, if you're sending people to Judaizing sects, which is what Avery does, then it's scattering in vain. The drama didn't die down. Everybody's even more slay queening today, or I should say trying to be a slay queen.
Everybody's more slay queening today. Oh, next, I have to start using some Jediisms like a slay queening.
And we got a lot of pretenders to the throne of Wixanthium. We got a lot of gay evangelicals out here trying to make a stank, trying to pull up on a sister, a diva. We got David Wood calling me out. We got AP calling me out. We got, of course, interesting silence from God Logic when a lot of people are asking him, hey, why are you sending people to synagogues, bro? Is that where they find Christianity? At weird messianic synagogues, many of which are actually anti-Trinitarian. Now, maybe this one isn't, but that's not the point. The point is that we already did the whole Judaizing heresy thing in the 1st century. It was already settled. And what's the big heresy that has a stranglehold on the entire grip of modern America? Evangelical Zionism. And these people are pretty much promoters of that. Now, we know that with Apostate Prophet and David Wood, they're open Zionists. And why is that? Well, because they cannot accept the teaching of the Orthodox Church that the Orthodox Church is the one true church. And as I said the other day, of course, this is a stumbling block. They want a Jesus that doesn't direct them to any church. They want a DIY Jesus that allows you to kind of make it up the way you see.
The do-it-yourself kind of Jesus. You just make it up. We give you the tools and you make it up as you go. You will find the Lord that way. Just make your own Jesus, you know? It's funny how Jay uses Cat Williams as his gangsta voice.
Fit. Oh, you don't like this or that doctrine? Well, then craft your own fake rhythm church. It's because it's the rhythm of the church. My church. Oh, yeah. Because it's the rhythm of the church. My cash. Oh, yeah. Now let's.
The rhythm of the church. And once again, it wasn't an insult.
Look at Jay Dyer hates anyone successful. This is all Ridvan has. This is the most leftist, effeminate response I've ever seen from anybody who's supposed to be a dude in this whole sphere. This is exactly the way women think. They think that and leftists, the only way that you would ever criticize somebody is because you're jealous. That's the only reason that I would ever criticize somebody. Well, Jay acts like this and then says that we have to join orthodoxy. Yeah, but what I did that was so horrible was to ask any of these people to defend their doctrine or version
Connect-
of the church. That's that simple.
Oh, that was. I thought you were gonna say something because I listened to another voice, but it was God Logic.
And I thought of a kill shot today, which is another kill shot for all these people. Can you name any single person that was a parachurch or churchless apologist in the first millennium? Name one. Oh, there isn't one. Because this is a thoroughly Protestant idea that you can divorce Jesus from his body, from his church, and from his sacraments. The entirety of why people are converted is to live the life in Christ. And so I'm going to recommend that if you never read this book by St. Nicholas Cabasilas, everybody should read this because he's I think 14th century, isn't he? And if you're wondering why my copy is not marked up, it's because I read this in 2007 and I gave it away and I bought a new copy recently. So that's why this one isn't marked up, but I have read it and it gives you a window into what was the attitude of Christianity in the 1400s in Byzantium. And what you're going to notice is it's the exact same attitude that you get in Orthodox Christianity today. And that book is about our participation in the mysteries, namely the sacraments. That is how you live the life in Christ. You don't live it by a mental assent to a new bunch of propositions. Oh, I was formerly believing in the Quranic propositions, and now I believe in the Bible propositions. No, it's a life lived sacramentally. None of these people promote a sacramental life. Now they might say, oh, well, we believe you can do whatever you want. Yeah, that's just as bad. That's even worse. Who ever thought or gave the impression, again, name a person in the first 1,000 years that taught a churchless apologetic? There's not one. It doesn't exist. In fact, we're going to look at some quotes today that demonstrate that. We're going to see the attitude of the church throughout that time period. And you're going to notice that, lo and behold, the Orthodox Church has the same view. Let's start with the creed. We all know the creed says one holy Catholic and apostolic church. And we know how the Cappadocians interpreted that. They're the ones that helped author that section in Constantinople I and added to the original Nicene Creed. Well, here's an icon, and this is the icon commemorating the fathers of the 6 ecumenical councils, the first 6 before the 7th. And you'll notice that there's nothing Calvinist or Lutheran about this.
Hello?
And when we go read the councils, there's nothing Calvinist or Lutheran about.
Is this
I stopped listening to y'all like 5 minutes ago because y'all were coping so hard.
I wasn't coping. I realized that we 3 are nerds. It's just that you are actually in the hierarchy of nerddom. You're a little above all of us when it comes to nerds. You know, when it comes to the hierarchy. If we were a church, you know, it would be like a priest, and you would be the bishop. Just on the basis of how of your capacity of nerddom. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's the PhD, you know.
I think this is inverse cope.
Inverse scope.
It's kind of weird.
A system crash. Good to see you. Well, I don't think it's inverse scope. I think it's I don't feel bad about being on Earth. Do you feel bad about being on Earth?
It's this self-preservation cope. You're like, oh, you're so smart. You're the bishop.
No, I didn't say that way. I didn't say it in that way. I was explaining how it is that you, as a nerd, are in a higher status because of your PhD status. Yeah.
Just call me the bishop of nerdiness.
Yes.
What the heck?
Well, I don't have a PhD. I would need to get a PhD to be in the same capacity to be able to proclaim, you know, bishopric in Nerdania.
Yeah. Okay, I just came up here to tell you to stop coping.
I mean, the elder is here.
Yeah, he was coping too. I heard his ass.
I heard his ass. I hear a lot of birds.
Yeah, there's birds.
Are you
There's
outside?
birds. I'm walking to the. Yeah, I'm walking. Sorry, I'm walking to my car.
Yeah. Finally getting home.
Elder's awfully effing quiet right now.
He's
Must be
probably
scared.
raging in Final Fantasy at the moment and just ignoring us.
Oh, yeah, nerd shit.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I don't need to do anything. And he's just ignoring the crap out of us.
Okay.
Decker says birds are fake. Well, I have 3, so I don't think they're fake. They're a little gay though. Just tiny bit.
I mean, I hear them right now. I hear them right now, the ones here, but I don't see them, so they could be fake.
No, they're there somewhere. Cat is not
They're
boss
there.
bishop. They're there.
Holy crap! I'm so tired.
Yep. But you're about to get home and sleep a little bit, so it's gonna be okay. They're there. You are going to bed, right?
For a little while. I got a lot of stuff to do today.
Why do you have so much stuff to do today?
I have so much stuff to do every day.
That's true. Don't. No.
All right, let me go.
Don't. Stop. Stop coughing. You're not allowed to get sick anymore.
Yeah, I'm stimming. All right. Stop coping. I'm getting off here and driving home. Bye.
Bye.
In fact, we saw last night that the canons of Nicaea, for example, talked about the Eucharist, talked about excommunication. They talked about the threefold office of presbyter, deacon, presbyter, bishop. They talked about the offering of the Eucharist as an oblation, a sacrifice, etc., etc. And I want to call attention to another fascinating thing that almost nobody talks about. So this is a local synod. We're just using this as one example. And Gangra is like between 325 to 380. So right after Nicaea, there was a local synod called the Council of Gangra. And we're going to notice something interesting that Protestants never want you to discuss or never talk about.
So, are you going to cope?
Damn, I can't hear you.
You can hear me? Can you hear me? Hey. Dion.
After all these canons, which by the way, many of them include canons that are very similar to what you see in Nicaea. Obviously, there's canons about monastics, living a life of virginity, canons about the priesthood. I think there's canons about the Eucharist as well, if I'm going from memory. If anyone shall condemn marriage, let him be anathema. So you had the Gnostics still promoting Tatian's type views, I think, or somebody else's views. I think Tatian ended up condemning marriage, but look at the epilogue. So after all the canons, and by the way, notice.
Hello.
I can hear you now.
Well, Kat came over and told me to tell you to stop coping, and you are, prime coper.
Coped a day of my life.
You are the prime. She said.
Look.
She just told me that you have to stop coping. You're the prime coper.
Look, this is what happened, right? I find it mighty convenient that my headset dies the moment she comes in here to tell me this stuff. I think this was a feminist plot for my battery to die right at this moment, and it just so happens to fix itself right as she leaves.
Yeah, I think that's soul cope, and what you were doing was just hiding in the shadows, waiting for her to leave, so that you wouldn't receive the same amount of castigation from the bishop of the nerds.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you called her that.
She has documentation.
I can't believe you've done it.
Stop coping.
It was Emmett. It's Emmett.
Elder.
It was Emmett.
Holding him in front of me.
It was Emmett.
It's Emmett.
Stop, Kofi.
It was Emmett.
I've never thought a day in my life.
Yeah, it was awfully convenient. Your headset died when I came in here to call you guys out. So convenient.
It was.
It was Emmett.
It was Emmett.
Okay, I can't speak. I'm so tired. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Here's the rest.
It was Emmett.
It was you.
I was Emmett. You didn't even.
Of course, I sold him out quickly, Bree. Have you not seen what she's done to lions? Is she one of my people?
We don't talk about that, Lion.
The fasts and the feasts. If anyone condemns the feasts of the martyrs in the liturgy and the commemoration of the saints, let him be anathema. You see Canon 20? So this is right after Nicaea. The local synod of Gangra is excommunicating heretics that would condemn sainthood, martyrs, commemoration of martyrs, and thus by extension their intercession. Now this is the pet doctrine that Gay P Uncut incessantly talks about, as if there's no patristic evidence, even though it's right here in the Council of Gangra, because they're commemorated in the liturgy. Now, what's the epilogue? This is one of my favorite parts. And I remember when I was a Protestant and I was trying to grapple with this back in the day, I had a hard time with this one. It says, "Thus we write, not to cut off those who wish to lead in the Church of God an ascetic life, but who want to carry on a pretense of asceticism." So this local synod, which is still a very prominent local synod in the early church, it was actually dealing with radical ascetics, people that wanted to eschew all marriage, right? Again, the thing that Paul says, there will be false teachers coming, they will forbid marriage. And so this is still going on in the 300s, and that's why this local synod is dealing with this. And it goes on to say, these people exalt themselves above those that live simply and against the scriptures and the ecclesiastical canon. So notice right here, by the 4th century, there's already an understanding of a connection between the interpretation of the scriptures in church law or canon law. So
Got sold out. Got sold out so quickly, boys. Immediately.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to sell you out every time.
I got sold out immediately. In fact, it was so quick.
I got a pre-order on that sellout for the next one.
I see. It is what it is, I guess. I've got a pre-order on the selling out already.
Yeah. Comes with bonuses.
What is the bonus?
I get an extra 5 seconds to run.
Oh, okay. The extra 5 seconds.
Yeah, they're pretty valuable. Every second counts.
So there is no DIY. Everybody's got their scrolls and they're doing private interpretation like goober Protestants think. There is the scriptures, and then there is the canonical ecclesial legal interpretation that the church gives. We admire virginity with humility, and we have regard for continence, but you can't take an extreme view, is essentially what this says. Now let's go down to the bottom here, because this is the key point. We approve of the gathering together in the church for common profit, and we bless the charities done to the brethren and to the poor, according to the traditions of the church. And to sum up in a word, we wish that all things that have been delivered by the scriptures and by the apostolic traditions be preserved in the churches. Why would this early on the Council of Gangra say this? Because they weren't sola scriptura. Yes, there is a high view of the scriptures, but there is still not at this late or at this early stage a universally recognized canon of scripture. And yet, how are they preaching the gospel and existing as an institutional Episcopal hierarchical church? Oh, because of apostolic tradition. The Council of Gangres says it right here. And as a Protestant, I had a hard time with this passage. I didn't know what to do with this. I'll show you. Look, here's my church fathers set. This is the 7 Ecumenical Councils volume. As you can see, it is worn down. As you can see, I did actually read it. And here's my notes back when I was a Protestant. Uh-oh. Why are they talking about apostolic tradition as part of the paradigm for the scriptures? Oh, this was hard for me. Now let's look at another synod around this same time, and we'll review a couple of the Nicene ones too. Now, when I was a Protestant, the only thing I could come up with at this time, when I was challenged with this one was, well, this one is a local council, so it doesn't really count. Says who? If you're a Protestant, the local council's not counting also applies to the ecumenical council's not counting, because you can pick and choose what you want of those as well. So we come over here, and I'm showing you that the reason that church law matters is not whether or not the church law is, quote, infallible. That's not the point. The point is the canons give us a better picture of the mindset of the church in terms of totality, because it's a broader survey than any individual church father. So just assuming that, oh, well, I don't care what councils say because I have this quote from Augustine, that's just assuming that a single church father is above a council. Well, you don't know that yet. What if the Orthodox paradigm is true? Then the synod, even if it's local, is above any single church father. And obviously, I'm not talking about fake heterodox synods. I'm talking about the ones that are accepted as part of the canonical tradition of the church. All right, so let's look at Laodicea, because this is another local synod, and this was around 343, 350. Canon 6. It is not permitted for heretics to enter the house of God while they are in heresy. Does that sound like anything that God Logic, Rid Von, or even the post-Vatican II Protestantized Roman Catholic Church would hold to? Now, obviously, we don't copy paste read the canons without some nuance or without some equanimia. So this is probably talking about notorious public heretics, right? Like Arius. We don't let Arius come to church, right? He's been excommunicated, or someone of that stature, right? Because there's going to be people obviously who have wrong ideas who can come to church. So this is talking about public known heretics. Obviously, otherwise you couldn't identify who they were. So public known heretics are not supposed to be attending the liturgy if they've been excommunicated. What Protestant church upholds this? Persons converted from the heresies, that is, out of the Novatianists, the Photinians, the Quartodecimians, whether they were catechumens or communicants among them, shall be not be received until they've anathematized all of their heresies. So you understand the attitude that we have of people converting to the church is the exact same attitude in the 4th century at the council, at the Synod of Laodicea. We are telling people to do the same thing that they were telling them in the 4th century to do. And they're mad because we're saying there's no churchless apologetics. There is no parachurch apologist.
Hold on, Nate with the big 5. He says, what he just read is what solidified my turning toward orthodoxy. The whole point of the in the council, talking about the apostolic tradition. I mean, yeah, I was already leaning towards, before I thought about orthodoxy, I was leaning very heavily towards Catholicism, mostly because of my grandmother. And I always had like this idea that the church needed to have something that grounded them, especially when it comes to Christianity, to the tradition of what the church should do. And the reason why it was so eye-opening when I started learning about orthodoxy was because it's like they fixed the problem that I had with Catholicism, which was at that time was the doctrine of the Pope. So yeah, I see what you mean.
In the first 1,000 years, it doesn't exist. It's a made-up Protestant business model idea. Who called you to teach? Who catechized you? And in the case of Avery, he's just taking all of the orthodox ideas of the monarchia of the Father and still acting as if, well, I can be an orthodox apologist while not being orthodox, because I'm not going to defend a church that Jesus set up. I'm just going to defend Jesus, the idea of.
Yep. There's a big problem. That's why besides the fact that you are under a leadership, so you ought not do it. But at least if you're full Orthodox, I see more of an idea of why you would talk in accordance to that. Yeah. If you're not even part of the church and you're like proselytizing for the church, is a little bit weird. And I mean having theological debates. I don't mean like telling people that they should go to Orthodox. I mean actually having theological debates and going to the Muslims and attacking them and their ideas, that kind of stuff.
Jesus as a divine Son of God. Well, there is no such thing as a bodiless Jesus because the church is the body. If you're not defending the Jesus that directed people to his church, you're defending the wrong Jesus. You might as well be defending the Mormon Jesus at the end of the day. Even though the proposition is true, yes, Jesus is the Son of God. And even though Avery means that in the correct sense, if you're sending people to Judaizing sects, which is what Avery does, then it's scattering in vain. Scattering, he that does not gather with us scatters abroad. That's what Jesus says. Here's Avery sending people to synagogue.
So I got Radar Apologetics, who's actually he's a Messianic rabbi. Here he says that you can connect with him. He has a synagogue and and so he disciples. Awesome. So Radar Apologetics, he says, this is the rabbi I'm talking about. He says we disciple online through Zoom Bible study.
So notice how Protestant this whole idea is. The church is being discipled by a rabbi on Zoom. You couldn't get more Protestant than that. Pure Protslop. So I'm not calling out Avery for clout, dummies. I don't need Avery for clout. My metrics are double Avery's. I don't need him. I'm calling him out because I care about Avery and I like and care about the people in that sphere, and I don't want them going off into stupid heresies. But notice the first thing they all did was nobody addressed any of the actual arguments. For example, name a parachurch church list apologist in the first 1,000 years. Just name one. They just ignored all of the arguments, and it's all about.
Oh, that explains it. You see how they keep on saying name the intercession of the saints in the first 300 years, for example. That's where they got the idea from. They're just repeating what Jay Dyer was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really enjoy listening to Jay Dyer 99% of the time.
Yeah,
If you want to
he's
listen
pretty good
to
at like explaining stuff.
Yeah, if you want to listen to the whole video, I'm gonna put it there. You know what I'm gonna do now? Hold on, Nate with the insanely huge $10 super chat says, being raised LDS. I saw the same problems with the LDS doctrines in the people doctrine, so suddenly creates a new path of heresy, turning away from apostolic succession. Being raised LDS saw the same problems with LDS doctrines. The people doctrine suddenly creates a new path of heresy, turning away from apostolic succession. Yeah, I think that it's way more likely. The way that I see it is that they don't have an extra layer of truthness to it. So the moment that people start to go away from it, and since they don't have authority, or because for what I know and what I've seen, there's been like cases. I know of a case specifically where two people were trying to figure out what to do, and one of them went to the bishop, and the answer was, "I cannot help you I cannot help you to take a decision on that." It had to do whether or not like stay with the husband, and they said, "I cannot help you make a decision on that. You have to like pray to God and make a decision on your own." And I see that as a complete dereliction of the duty of the church. And the problem that I have with the LDS church is that they don't actually hold to any kind of authority at the moment. They are just they just kind of derelict their duty out of that, and it's all feelings. So yes, I know what you mean, Nate, and it's a very interesting like problem that I see specifically with the LDS, that they will have to deal with that, and that's something new. It's not something that was always the case. In the past, they could throw people out. They were able to tell people what to do. All of it. Not only it was not only about tithing. It was about everything in their lives. Now it's becoming like this feelings church, and I don't think they will survive that in the same way that that the Protestant churches are not surviving it.
About J bad, Ortho Bros bad. This is such a predictable response. This is all they do every time. Same thing Muslims do, same thing Roman Catholics do, same thing as everyone else. Do I need Avery for clout? And the only reason people think this is that he's got more subscribers.
Oh yeah, no, he doesn't. Yes, and if you want, I put the thing there. If you want to go ahead and look at him, I will go ahead. Finish the game for yesterday. Just be done with it. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I'm like concentrating super hard right now. These guys kind of suck.
You're on the concentration pass.
Yeah, I gotta try hard right now.
Path.
I'm going full nerd right now.
Okay, that makes sense.
We've been playing together for a while now. I was wondering, are we friends?
No. Cats waiting on biscuits. The answer is still no.
Oh, I see.
Yes, bye. Maybe later. Elder is think maxing right now. He has to.
I think it's super hard right now.
Yeah. Imagine being a think maxer at this point. Alice family, Luther neutral. Check the backyard. I'm checking. Waiting on robot girlfriend? No. I will not do what North wants me to, unlike another person.
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you?
Yes, help us.
Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
Do you think we can trust him?
We don't have a choice.
Is that trust? Whatever. Let's go.
Come in. What's your name?
Alice.
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her
Huh,
to bed.
looks
and I'll
like you
bring
get a
something
fever
easy.
anyways. Huh?
Adam, will you show them upstairs?
She didn't get a fever.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yep.
She's just running a little bit of a program and, you know. It's a little bit hot there because of the memory capacity. Mm-hmm. You have to understand that the memory capacity of a little girl, especially in that brain, it usually gets a little bit harder than in normal robot status. It's fine. Besides, I always knew she was not a real person. You didn't.
That's cope.
You're coping.
I've never coped a day in my life. I'm about to start coping about these teammates, though.
Are you gonna be coping
Dude
about
almost
the
let me
teammates?
die. I'm always coping about the healer.
Yeah, well, the healer always suck. That's why it's a healer, because he doesn't know how to play.
I'm a tank. I don't need a healer. I can sustain myself for the most part.
Yeah.
Just be nice. It'd be nice every once in a while to get it like a regen or something.
We can't stop.
Instead of them just like pepper spraying the fucking boss with damage. Don't need more damage, need heals.
You need rest. Get a good night's sleep and we'll set off again tomorrow.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything wrong.
Complicated.
Humans are complicated.
You did a lot wrong, actually. You
Sometimes
exist.
it's difficult to understand them.
Why can't we just talk to each other?
Cat says healers rule. I think healers do. You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. You can cope on this one.
Maybe
I'm just
one
gonna
day.
be the reader. Healers rule.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time. There's something for her fever.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
I've never healed a day in my life. I self-sustain. Everyone else is on their own. That's why I play tank.
Sleep tight, Alice.
I find this so
Be
weird.
downstairs if you
by the
need
way.
anything.
Oh shit. I got
Especially
confused.
if they know. Especially if they know that it's not a girl anymore.
Get some sleep. And tomorrow, you'll be stronger than me.
Everybody knows that there ain't no girl healers. That most of them are just men playing female characters.
No, most girls are healers. That's true. You have to accept that. Stop coping.
All the girls I used to play with on Final Fantasy XIV used to be tanks. Tanks or dancers.
Tank dancers. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy. I just play 15 levels so far, and it's been a bunch of side quests. In fact, every
Yeah,
side
that's your
quest.
first mistake.
I did every side quest.
I didn't get your name.
I prefer Archer of the stealth
And Kara.
variety.
This is my son, Adam.
Hmm.
Well,
I'm
Archer
Rose, but you
in
know that already.
Final Fantasy
Come and
is
see Kara.
just a dot machine.
A god machine.
The
A
board.
god machine.
You're playing a
Dot.
you're playing a game that has dancers. That's so degenerate.
I've never played the dancer before. You want to see my character? Look at this shit.
Her father
The game has dancers. You can't talk about Emmett playing the degenerate anime games when you're playing dancer games.
He is playing quite literally a degenerate anime game.
I'm driving. I'm not looking at.
I'm not looking at
I'm driving. I'm just calling you out for.
Amy, look at that.
I don't know how to thank you. Alice wouldn't have survived.
Calling you out for playing with dancers. And also, healers rule. Healers are number one. I'm a healer, and I'm a girl.
Your son live here alone.
Are you not even playing?
I have a question, Kat. And I agree with you that healers are the best. That's why I play a healer.
Adam and I, we've just been trying to scrape by. We grow vegetables to sell at the market. We'll never be rich.
What are you gonna do next
there's
time I play an
always
anime game? Are you gonna be on my side saying, "Hey, at least it's not as degenerate at this huge anime game
No,
that Elder likes to play"?
No. I will no.
No.
Just because Elder also plays degenerate games doesn't make your game any less degenerate. I'm just saying he can't talk about it.
Okay.
I can talk about it.
Some survive, but only because
He's equally degenerate. This isn't the enemy of my enemy is my friend situation here.
I do have a question real quick, just to finish this. Have you ever played any degenerate games?
Never.
Android speech on TV. Everybody's on
Something like Overwatch.
It's probably
have you ever played that?
That's not degenerate.
What?
It's not. The fans make up degenerate lore, but the game itself is not.
No, the game itself, they're all lesbians.
No, they're not.
Yes, they
are.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Okay, so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if they are because I don't care about the sexual proclivities of video game characters. So I don't know. I don't know what they are. All I know is my character is Mercy, and she's straight.
I don't even
Let's
know if
find out.
Mercy's straight anymore.
Mercy's straight because I say she's straight because she is me.
We escaped.
Even if they are lesbians, they're not lesbian dancers. Come on, you got little
do once we got across the border.
cat girls dancing on your game.
Particularly during the Valentine's Day event, where fans also frequently ship her with Farah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say? The fans ship them as gay. The fans.
The community you were part of, right? Because you used to play.
I wasn't part of anything. I just played the game.
Exactly.
I didn't go to Overwatch Con.
Is this a game that you play with other people, or is this a game that you play alone?
I didn't play with people I knew.
Oh, it's even worse. You play with whoever was playing, right?
What I'm saying is I didn't like engage in conversations. I just played. I didn't really speak too much. Unless somebody was trying to fight with me. Then I'd fight with them.
So the only way you will fight with them is by playing with them in that regard?
It's awfully fucking funny. I'm calling you two out for your degenerate games and you're trying to make up something about me.
I'm not making anything about you. You played that game. And you were part of the... Okay. It's like last time I play my...
Okay.
My degenerate
What's more
game.
degenerate? Your character simping for a not real anime girl because she ended up not being real in the end, or Elder's dancing cat girls.
Elders dancing cat girls. Elders dancing cat girls. Yes, it's Elders dancing cat girls. There's absolutely no ifs, buts, or anything about it.
Yeah, no, this is the thing. Like being a degenerate and like trying to get an AI girlfriend, and you understand like what's happening right now is just being diverted. We're being pitted against each other. We're being gaslit.
You're not being gaslit.
Oh yeah. The brotherhood, you're trying to assemble in solidarity. The Brotherhood.
God, I'm a feminist, Emmett. Your game's degenerate. My game is feminist and empowered. That they dance to. It's feminist dance theory. That's what's going on.
It's still degenerate.
It's pure
Not degenerate.
degeneracy.
It's female empowerment.
Okay, I'm going to feed my dog some sausage biscuits and go to bed. I hope you guys have a blessed day.
Have a blessed day, Cam.
Good night. Hope you get some rest.
Get some rest, please. Alright. What am I gonna do?
Don't mind him. Sometimes he just boils over. It's been hard since his dad passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay?
Oh, the kid's gonna
Stay
give
here.
them up.
I won't be long.
The kid's gonna give them up.
Probably.
Oh, the kid's gonna give them up. Oh, I can see the story. Oh, it sucks. What do I have to do now? Look around. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look around. Looking around in the house, trying to find something to do. Where is the...
I have a new stream now that I'm gonna do. I was gonna, when I do finally level up the dancer, because it's the last DPS class I'll ever level up, just for the achievement. I'm gonna make it the feminist dance theory stream.
There is widespread shock following
There we
the
go.
Android attack on Detroit's Stratford Tower. The machines recorded a video message and broadcast what can only be described as demands on the city's public screens. It's still unclear whether these attacks can be explained by malfunctions or if some organization is behind them. So far, CyberLife has refused to comment, but we can expect more information in the following hour.
Alright, what up?
We don't want to cause any problems for you and your mother. We'll leave as soon as we can.
The police! It's the police! What are we gonna do? They know we're here. We have to open the door. I knew this was.
Find evidence of deviance. 3 left. I have 30 seconds left. Where's the evidence of deviance?
Gonna happen. I knew it.
Hurry, Luther. Take Alice and hide upstairs.
Come on, Alice.
Just keep calm, Adam, and everything will be all right.
Can I...
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? May I come in?
Of course.
What?
Good evening, young man.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
don't even know where to find
No?
this fucking clues.
No, nothing in particular.
Is anyone else in the house?
No. No, just us.
By the way, to anybody probably watching, that's not how you do it. You never let.
Androids here?
We used to for helping in the garden, but we got rid of it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, great. Great.
What's with the blue blood? I thought you didn't have any androids.
It belonged to the previous tenant. I still haven't cleared all that out yet.
I have no idea.
Thanks.
This is not suspicious at all.
I thought there was no one else in the house.
I forgot. There's my daughter upstairs.
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Is everything all right, Adam?
The androids,
He's just shaken up about this deviant business.
Do you know anything about deviants? Have you seen any?
No. No. I haven't seen anything.
I better go. Thanks for the coffee. Have a nice evening.
That's how you do it.
Is somebody else in the house?
It's nothing. The washing machine. It's an old model. It makes a terrible racket.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, Adam.
He's gone.
It's okay, Alice. We'll be safe now.
Okay. Almost fucked that one
It's
up.
Rose.
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
Oh man, I almost fucked that one up.
Our broadcast is all over the news.
That
Now
makes
humans
us make
know.
you look like
It was a
Pagliacci.
mistake
It's because
to
I
reach
am
out to them.
Pagliacci in a
They'll
sense.
never negotiate with their slaves.
Clown.
We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you?
That's enough!
Huh.
Who?
Seems like she said some pretty base
And now what
stuff,
are
huh?
we gonna do?
Stop simping for her.
I'm just saying.
Just a
Kinda
robot.
based.
Just a robot.
There are 5
base
CyberLife
robot.
stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? No, we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no violence. We free our people, get them out of there before the police come. This is a night our people will remember.
It's so gay.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
But at least I kill Omelette, man. Move. I will say the controls for this game are absolutely awful.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're actually really bad.
This way, quick!
Well, brings into question, saying somebody just room banged.
It's okay, they're gone.
I'm not roommating all along.
There's probably
You did
more police
roommating
in
a
the
lot
area.
about this game.
We should be careful.
It was out of my control.
It wasn't out of your control. But it is a very bad.
The store's
like
over
the
here.
control is not. It's not good. It's really bad controls.
That's what we are to them. There's merchandise on display in a shop window. Soon they'll know what we really are. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
Okay. There's something over there.
We're gonna sweep the plaza. Make sure we're not disturbed.
And how do you want to deal with the shop window?
Not now, one problem at a time.
Okay, no. What's next?
Exactly what we need to ram the store. You'll soon be with us. A surveillance drone. We need to get rid of it.
It won't be easy to reach.
Okay, so we have to reach the drone.
Marcus!
We are superior to them, but they are our masters? That's about to change. You're awake now. Go to Jericho. You're free. There's traffic on the road. We need to block it.
It's one way. Shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, you convert them? It's a conversion.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Okay, time to get the drone. Okay. Okay, got it.
I hope it didn't have time to call the cops.
We'll soon find out.
You see the alarm system?
Don't tell Pharma about Rule 34. Nobody's talking about that.
You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
Nice job, Marcus.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
Okay, let's go get the truck.
You're free now. That doesn't sound like very freeing. Maybe I'm thinking too much.
Yeah, you gotta know the Max more.
Imagine if somebody touches you and then he's like, you're free. And you like quit your job immediately.
Oh, I would assume I'm being possessed.
Let's assume I'm being possessed.
What are we waiting for?
Okay, I guess I don't have much of an option.
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Imagine that, you just get the tool you need. Imagine that. That's racist.
Like
I don't believe that's racist, but it might be.
I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
You don't have to obey them. You're free.
You're free. You all be free. Just be free, bro.
North, you okay?
Let's get them out of here.
My
We're doing
name
the
is
pacifist
Marcus,
route.
and just like you, I was a slave.
Gay.
an object.
You already did the other route. It sucked. Your ending was horrible.
great.
Everything sucked
based.
about your
Then
ending.
I chose to open my
Quite
eyes.
literally.
To take back my
It was the worst
and decide
ending you
who
can get.
I wanted
It's
to
the
be.
best ending possible.
Now I have come to tell you that you
All that
can be
bullshit
your
for your
own
kid.
masters.
Didn't
I've come
care
to
at the
tell you
end.
that you don't have to obey them anymore.
Kid, I had an Android.
From this day forward, you can
You gotta
walk
take
with
it
your
back
heads held
to
high. You can
be
take
spare
your
parts for the
destiny
better
in your
androids
hands.
that came later that wouldn't rebel.
Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now, sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them, or you can come with us.
What does a robot need
Fight
freedom
by
for?
our
I don't know.
You're free now.
It doesn't.
It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm
I'm with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Then follow me.
Marcus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
Be pacifist or violent. Transform Capital Park? Oh my god.
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow. The screens, Marcus!
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and animals. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom. We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life. We don't need masters anymore. We're free. Our hopes and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life.
I'll help you.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and animals. This message is the hope of a people.
You decided for the feast then? That is weird.
You fisted him. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you decided for the fist. You went full black on me for a moment.
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
They're coming. Everyone fall back to Jericho.
We sent a message without violence, just like you wanted. You're reaching out to them when all they feel for us is contempt. I hope you know what you're doing.
You can't fight violence with violence.
Unless there's no other choice.
There you go. That's the way you do it, without simping.
You gotta save all those innocent robot lives.
North! North! You alright? What happened? North!
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
Oh, I see. Now this would be a very tragic scene if I care for androids, but I don't. What I do care for is human lives.
They killed our people, Marcus. We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
You don't have to do this. No. Please. Please.
An eye for an eye and the world goes blind. We won't punish a crime with another crime.
We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several CyberLife stores in Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated
Oh,
terrorist attack.
we're getting ready and
Windows were
stuff.
covered with graffiti
Have
demanding
a
rights
good
for
one.
androids and other
Enjoy
obscure
Least
slogans.
Restricted.
Police report that pro-android
Take care.
graffiti was found in the neighborhoods of
Later.
CyberLife stores.
Later.
And they're still investigating.
2 policemen were found in a state of shock near one of the CyberLife stores.
Now, according to our sources, they confirmed that the attackers were a group of androids.
This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
Hey, Hank.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night. He was attacked by a bunch of deviants. He said he was saved by Marcus himself.
Is Chris okay?
Yeah, he's in shock, but he's alive. What the hell?
I have a bad feeling, Lieutenant. We shouldn't have come here.
Bad feeling, huh? Should get your program checked. Might be a glitch. Hi. I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Nice girl.
You're right. She's really pretty.
Nice place. Guess Andrew...
Amanda.
Androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody. You're about to meet your maker, Connor. How's it feel?
Assigned to analyze data versus various sources. They always said they were going to do this, and they have never been able to even get closer to quantum computer at all. And I don't think they ever will.
I don't know. I'll tell you when I see him.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face. I'd have a
Thumbs
couple
up.
of things I'd want to tell him.
Like what?
Elijah will see you now.
Mr. Kamsky?
Just a moment, please.
I wonder where they're located. I wonder where these got like the idea from. Also, I do like indoor poles, but really, a red one? That's weird.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson. This is Connor.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
We need to understand how androids become deviants. Do you know anything that could help us?
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor?
What about you?
Whose side are you on?
I'm on the human side, of course.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you... what do you really want?
I don't want anything. I am a machine.
Chloe? I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy. I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever. A flower that will never wither. But what is it really? A piece of plastic imitating a human? Or a living being? With a soul? It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you out
What's
of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are. An obedient machine. Or a living being endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know. Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
You prefer to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy.
I should have shot. That's gay.
A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Why didn't you shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
I did the right thing, Lion. That's what I did. I accomplished my mission. My mission wasn't to kill nobody. Ain't no killing nobody. My mission was to get the information, and I got it. It's gay. North is unhappy.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to see the daylight.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world.
Now I can take Connor and get
We've
him
freed
to be
hundreds of
the
our people, and they're
actual
still coming from all over the
deviant
city.
hunter that he ought to be.
Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
Yes.
They count on me. They count on me to show them the way. If only they knew how lost I am.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war.
I would be afraid of a civil war too.
Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
No, not all humans are the same. Some of them understand that they can't stop us from becoming free forever.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before
Emmett.
Jericho?
Not Omelette. Emmett.
I was caring for an old man. He was like a father to me. He showed me that humans and androids can live together.
What about you?
You never told me about your past. What did you do before?
I don't want to talk about it.
That android you were looking at in the store. She reminded you of who you were, didn't she? North, we're fighting together. We have to know things about each other to trust each other.
I was nothing. A doll in a distributor program to satisfy humans. Just a toy designed for their pleasure. One day I was with a man who rented me. And without knowing why, I realized I couldn't take it anymore. I strangled him and I ran away. There, now you know everything. I shouldn't have told you. I saw your memories. Carl's house, when they left you for dead in his studio.
I saw your memories too. The Eden Club. The death of that man. I felt like I was there with you. North.
This fucking game. Human becomes Detroit. Quite literally. Oh, my eyes are killing me. How do you leave with makeup? It's actually very distracting.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus. It's not too late to change your mind.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
We'll be killed on the spot.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take if it means freedom for our people.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
This is the only way.
There are androids here who could join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
You're free.
So you can start my fucking Android all night?
Hey, don't be like that.
Androids are...
Come with us.
That's the point. Cyber life is recording it. I mean, they could be spying on us.
You're awake now.
Yeah, that's what I feel every time I see these kind of things. Is I gotta get outside.
I've been on hold for like 10 minutes.
You're free now.
Hey! Where do you think you're going? You get back here! You stay right here!
Block the road.
Listen to me. I want this android destroyed. I want a replacement. You listen.
We'll get there. What game is this? This is Detroit Becomes Human. No, no, no.
Markers. We should find a way to block the road.
You're free.
You're free. Hey, Tekra. Tekra, you're free.
I need to block the street.
You're free.
You don't have to obey them.
Sony exclusive? Yeah, it was a Sony exclusive at one point. You're free. I'm half a free robot, the other half goes to 100 Tower. Shit. Oh, look.
You're free now.
It's Kara. We're gonna be doing March of Our Lives. Robots unite! Welcome to my cult. This is the cult of the omelette guy. God bless you, Gabe. This is gonna be a fiery, this is gonna be a mostly peaceful robot protest. Although, to be honest, this would be an actual...
Disperse! Disperse immediately! That's an order! Jesus fucking Christ! Dispatch, this is Patrol 457. I got a lot of androids down here. Hundreds. Thousands. They're marching. Yeah, they're marching down the street. We are alive.
Truly the greatest feminist idea. Apparently this game exists in a universe where James Cameron never made a Terminator movie.
Tell humans that we are living
True.
beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering.
Disperse immediately, or we will open fire. We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any. But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom. I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
Dying here won't solve anything. Marcus, we need to go, now, before it's too late.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately, or you will all be killed. We have to show them we won't back down. We stay right here.
Disperse! This is your last chance! We have to make a statement. We have to stay put no matter what.
Please, Marcus. We can't let them slaughter us without fighting back.
We're not moving.
Marcus, what are you doing? They're gonna kill us all.
Especially for Detroit, that's true, Jared. It would be true. I would use North as a shield.
Quick! They're coming!
Nej. John gave his life to save Marcus. It's 2038, okay, Jared? Maybe they have a little bit of a better capacity to do this. What's that? Where did that bit? Where'd the bitch go? It ain't matter. It ain't matter no more. What's that? Ice? It's ice. What are you talking about? Huh. I'm cold. Let's go see and talk to this woman. The amount of cope. What the fuck? Oh, there she is. There's the woman. Hey, woman! Get out of the ice. Get out of the ice, woman. La migra.
After what happened today, the country is on the verge of a civil war. The machines are rising up against their masters. Humans have no choice but to destroy them.
I thought Kamsky knew something. I was wrong.
Maybe he did. But you chose not to ask.
I don't have to do shit to you.
Why did Kamsky leave Cyberlife? What happened?
It's an old story, Connor. It doesn't pertain to your investigation.
Where does Cyberlife stand in all this? What do they really want?
All Cyberlife wants is to resolve the situation and keep selling androids.
You didn't tell me everything you know about deviants, did you?
I expect you to find answers, Connor. Not ask questions. You're the only one who can prevent civil war. Find the deviants, or there will be chaos. This is your last chance, Connor.
Yes, bitch. I can feel it.
You're off the case. The FBI is taking over.
What? But we're onto something. We just need more time, I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it.
Now, don't you get it?
For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
There's nothing I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to cyberlife. I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
To be fair, and I want to say it, the fact that we haven't had androids at this point is very annoying. Part of me really wants to have an android.
We could have solved this case. We just needed more time.
So you're going back to cyberlife?
I have no choice. I'll be deactivated and analyzed to find out why I failed.
True.
What if we're on the wrong side, Connor? What if we're fighting against people who just want to be free?
I know we're on the right side. Humans created us. They're our masters. No machine should rebel against its creator.
When you refused to kill that android at Kamsky's place, you put yourself in her shoes. You showed empathy, Connor. Empathy's a human emotion.
I don't know why I did it. I know there are things that haunt you, Hank. But maybe you need to find the courage to move past them. Get on with your life. It's just a plastic cop's opinion, but I had to say it.
Well, well, here comes Perkins, that motherfucker. Sure don't waste any time at the FBI.
We can't give up. I know the answers and the evidence we collected. If Perkins takes it, it's all over.
There's no choice. You heard Fowler. We're off the case.
You've got to help me, Lieutenant. I need more time so I can find a lead in the evidence we collected. I know the solution is in there.
Listen, Connor.
If I don't solve this case, CyberLife will destroy me. 5 minutes. That's all I ask.
I can get him 5 minutes.
Key to the basement is on my desk. Get a move on. I can't distract him forever.
Perkins,
you fucking cocksucker.
I don't even know where to go.
Stop it, Lieutenant. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Another shot at that little prick.
Oh, he's getting his ass kicked. I agree with that.
Hey, Connor. I'm talking to you, asshole. Where are you going? Wouldn't any plastic pricks around here, or did anybody tell you?
What? What happened? Oh, it crashed. Fucking game crashed. Are you serious? Are you serious? It fucking crashed. Okay. Yeah. Fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, it's fucking shit. It's not even closing. Okay. Ashton, good to see you, Ashton. The game just like the androids crash. Sad trombone. This fucking bullshit. Wait, Emmett wears makeup? Yeah, some only when I do Gothmet streams. Only when I do the Gothmet streams. So I'm gonna be here for only 15 minutes more at the very most. Okay. But if anybody wants to come up, I will be here for those 30 minutes. So let me just put it here, get it done. This was not me becoming God in the same sense. I will be here for a little while. So if anybody wants to do it, you can do it. Just gonna pin this real quick. Remember to tip your favorite non-streamer if you want more stuff. Damn, I really want that debate. I really want that debate. Emmett gets the white face pass. It's not only white face, it's actual. It's been a while, so maybe it doesn't look as good as it was. I didn't wear makeup. I started wearing makeup. The only time I wear makeup was when I started doing goth for one of the stream. It was for a karaoke night, and then I got some money this week, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it for game night. Yeah. A debate about what? The debate would be about whether or not all abortion is ritualistic. Child sacrifice. That's what it is. Hey, baby Bree with the insanely huge $5 Canadian. Thank you very much. Says nothing. Just does it. Brows are on flick. It is what it is. Hey, you can do it better than me. I don't know how to apply makeup. I don't know how to apply makeup. I just bought the stuff that I needed to buy, and then I watched a tutorial and I did it. Like I'm not. That's all I did. To be honest, if anybody wants to come join the show, you can do it right now. As I said, I'm gonna be here just for maybe 30 minutes at most. I got betrayed by my Android game. I could play a different game too. Cataclysm is such a good game, but it's such a difficult game to play and to watch. So, for anybody that knows what Cataclysm is, you probably have seen this game before. Okay, but to all the people who haven't, this is actually a very, very, very weird game. Do I even have a... Oh, I don't even have a world. Yeah. Difficulty is fine. This is fine as well. Let's do these. Day-night cycles, eternal season is false. Okay. Hello, Ashton. Good to see you, friend.
Good morning, Emmett. How are you today?
Doing fine. And I show this really complex, really complicated, really weird little game. Maybe. What about you?
Okay. Oh, you know, driving home from dropping the wife and the mother-in-law off at work, so.
Okay. Is it more based
So you were
than...
live.
Yeah, I'm live. Is it more based than Detroit? It is... This is a different kind of game. This game is called Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. This is a mod that's called The Last Generation. And it's a very different kind of game than the other one. You'll see. You'll see when it loads.
So how you been, Emmett? You're embracing your golfness tonight, I see.
Yes, I am just full on embracing my godness, I guess.
Neat.
What about you? Are you embracing your godness?
I mean, I'm not a really big gothy kind of person, but I do enjoy the color black.
True.
I mean,
abortion is child sacrifice. Is the affirmative. The affirmative would be abortion is ritualistic child sacrifice. Yes, I would be in the affirmative. I will be giving the affirmative as to why is child sacrifice in the sense of a religious framework. So even if they pretend to have no religion, I will say why it is religious, where does it come from, how is it religious, and how it is part of the catechism, and they're called this is the rites, but it's a right. What is it called? I forgot what it's called. The Eucharist. The Eucharist is what is the Eucharist? Sacrament. And why is it part of the sacraments of the religion of the state as it is right now? So that would be my affirmative claim, and obviously the other person would be in the negative and would be telling me why I'm wrong and why is the case that it's not in fact that. Should I do a prison? Should I do an ambush? If I do an ambush, it's gonna be very hard. The sacraments? The sacrament is just a holy rite. So I would be saying that, yeah. I got it. But yeah, as a sacrament is a holy rite, it would be a holy rite, in other words. Ambush is just really bad, but it's not as bad. I don't want to do bad patient. I don't want to do fungal infection. I want to do mass quarantine, no profile, compromised, shelter. I don't want to do sheltered. Not nuclear wasteland. On living history? Oh yeah, no. Maybe ambush. No, prison. If I do prison, that's fine, but then profession. Convict is fine. I will do lockpicking. Let's do... Oh, wait. Can we stop doing that? Can we not do that? What is going on? Yeah, I wouldn't touch that debate because that's where I go to. I already pissed Emmett off enough. To be fair, this is against a Christian. So, I would say that I would absolutely do it in that regard. Why is my stuff not working? Oh, did it actually die too? You go straight to the sacraments? You go straight to the sacraments of the church? Is that what you mean? Oh, I would get... Okay. Scenario, would do prison, that's fine. Would do convict, that's fine. Would do... lockpicking. Martial arts, that's okay. Would do those two. Would do albino. Would do high thirst. Would do squeamish. I'm gonna do heavy sleeper. And then over here I'll do... It's not Dev Squeak. Bookworm is cool. I go straight at the sacraments. You mean you'll try to attack me on the idea of the sacraments? You want to be on the affirmative? No, I will never debate. I think they are. I think abortion is child sacrifice. Is that what you mean, or what do you mean by the affirmative? So addiction resistance not necessary, cold tolerance is fine, dev, this is resistant, this is sleeper extrovert. Fast healer. Fast healer is okay. Fast reading is okay. Okay. Gourmand, I don't care. Introvert. Loner. Autosmon. Pain resistant. Poison. Pretty. Psychopath. Sociable. Strong back. By 15%? That sucks. Deft? We'll go deft. Alright. Blonde. Facial hair. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean. But if you want to have a debate on... Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Like, what would be the prompt? That's what I will be at. That's what I'm asking. Let's do one fabrication. Hello.
Buenos días, Emmett.
Buenos dias. What up?
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, and you?
Mostly good. My son graduated college yesterday, and the school year's almost over, so everything's gonna be peaceful again. I'm pretty excited.
Okay. What would be
However,
the prompt?
The prompt would be Christianity is witchcraft, and I would take the affirmative.
Christianity is witchcraft?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
And maybe like mid-June we could do it, because I have one early June already, and the next 2 weeks are crazy with end of school crap.
Yeah, no worries. Mid-June is fine. Do you mind
Yeah, we just
if
gotta find a place.
who do you have in mind for the moderator?
really don't give a fuck, Emmett. I don't debate for the wins. I debate because I really enjoy the discourse.
No, okay, but I mean, just for the idea of the moderation. Like, do you have any idea for the
Right, no, I
moderation?
don't. You are in the debate crowd, Emmett. You know all the places where people will host and moderate debates. So wherever you choose, I'd be happy to go.
Okay, I'll give you a couple of names and you can tell me if you're okay with any of those names. Sounds good?
Yeah, I'll look into them because, like I said, I'm not real familiar with the debate crowd, and this is new for me being debating online. I haven't debated since college, except for the one debate with AVG and the little short one here with Glacier. Those are the it's been a while since I've been in college, so I really enjoy it. It gets my brain thinking. It opens my mind to new ideas. I love debate. So yeah, like I said, I really don't care who moderates it. You would know best who the good moderators are out there.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Like, I don't even care if like we do it on your channel and you just have a buddy who moderates. Like, I just want to do it because I find it an interesting topic to debate with someone like you who is so strong in their Christianity.
Okay, yeah. The point of it is I don't wanna like. Okay, sounds good. I think it's a good idea to go on.
You're going to have an unfair advantage anyway, no matter where we go, because of the affirmatives that I choose. Like, I pick the side of the argument that 90% of people think is insane every time. So no matter where we go, you're going to have some advantage because most people are going to think I'm fucking crazy for saying it in the first place.
Well, I understand why you think that, but
like not just
I cannot the way
people,
that I
the
have to
idea.
debate that the prompt is a little bit complicated for me.
Well, we could always adjust the prompt. It doesn't have to be that exact wording. That was just the premise that I would like to defend, the idea that I see witchcraft in Christianity. You could rephrase it in a way that makes it easier for you to defend if you.
No. That's a good. That's the prompt. I'm just saying that the way that I have to defend it would be through. I cannot do theological ideas. I need to do logical ideas. So it's gonna be. I have to
That's
do
what
it.
makes it interesting.
I have to do it through logic because I cannot use. Even if I'm gonna use Christianity as a positive in the sense, I cannot just go. I will not go just with the idea of because the church says so. That's what I mean. So I will have to do it through a logical standpoint only, so that I can even debate it because I don't have access to I cannot speak for the church anyway. So
yeah, that's why I mentioned it to you, Emmett, and not some other Christian out here who's debating, because I know that you won't just call on the church as ultimate authority without something else to back it up. So that's why I'm interested in that debate with you.
I mean, I will do that at one point, but the way that I got to that point, it has to be logical.
Like I said, without something to back it up. You'll use that, but not without something to back it up. And that's why I'm really interested in debating you. I've watched several of your debates before I decided to challenge you to one. When you had offered before, I didn't think you were serious, but then I watched some of your debates and I was like, yeah, I think him and I could have a fun debate. So
yeah, and I'm serious. Like people don't realize that I enjoy debates a lot, and two, I am very serious when I say when I get to the point of I want to debate something. I'm actually serious.
Well, that'll be a pleasure to do, and I also feel like from what I've watched of you that you tend to debate on things you care about, whereas I debate for debate's sake. So like I will believe the affirmative and take the negative, or believe the negative and take the affirmative just for the sake of debate. I have a habit playing devil's advocate even in normal discussions, which annoys a lot of my friends because that's how I shape my brain and my consciousness, is by constantly questioning my own beliefs.
Okay, sounds good. Let's do it. Mid June. I'm thinking out of the top of my head to do it in AVGs, but I have a couple more people that I can probably ask, and we can probably do it within their channels, and I'd probably be fine.
I bet AVG would be willing, and I'd be happy to help build her channel. So that would be a great place.
Yeah, I'm just I'll give you a couple of names. We can select from those.
Well, you said AVG, and I'm agreeable on AVG, so let's just stick with that and see what she has to say. And if not, then we'll look at somebody else. Because I don't, like I said, I don't really know people in the debate scene anyway. So, and I would be happy to do it on AVGs.
I mean,
and she could use as much as she can get building that channel, because I know she's working hard for it. So
yeah, she's working.
We'll talk to her. I'll reach out to her and see if she's willing to do it, and if she has time mid-June, and if she's agreeable. Is she connected with you on Discord?
Yeah, I can ask directly, and then I can bet it. Mid-June is fine. I would say we can do June the 18th, 19th, or 20 would be the 3 days that I think I can do it. Saturday 20, Friday 19, Thursday 18th.
Let's do. Fridays
think
are usually good for me, so let's do Friday the 19th.
Okay, I'll ask for Friday the 19th.
2 weeks after my debate with. It gives me 2 weeks after my debate with ABG, so that would be perfect.
Okay, sounds good. I'll ask her and we'll set up from there. I'll check what time she has available. I have almost any time available, so I can do almost any time, and I just need to change my sleep schedule, which is fine.
Well, I know she works during the day, so it's probably going to be like after 5 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, but yeah, that's fine. But I'm usually asleep at that time. It's 3 p.m. my time.
Well,
so
I mean, after,
I just streamed for.
You do overnight streams, right?
Yeah, I just streamed for 9 hours. Just right now, which means I'll be awake. I'm gonna go to bed about in an hour, supposedly, and I'm gonna be still awake until like 12. So I need to change my schedule, but it's fine.
You're in mountain time like me.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're usually still asleep by 3 in the afternoon, what if we did like 7 Eastern? That's after 5. That gives her time to get home and shower, and you time to not get up.
I mean, it's fine by me. I can do it. We can do 7, and I can just ask her at what time she's available, because sometimes she has stuff to do, so we can probably do it.
Right.
Just need to talk to her.
That sounds like a plan then. Awesome. I look forward to it.
Okay.
I have a question, Emmett.
Mm-hmm.
Are you? Everybody says Mexican all the time. Are you actually Mexican, or
yeah, I'm actually Mexican.
Hispanic American?
No, I'm actually Mexican.
Well, some people say it as a derogatory insult towards people who aren't. So I just wanted to verify.
No, I am from Mexico. I lived in Mexico. I was born in Mexico.
My abuela was from Barbicura, Chihuahua.
From where?
Barbicura, Chihuahua.
Barbicura. I don't know where that is. I did live in Chihuahua for a year. I live in where in the Ciudad Juarez is called El Paso from the American side.
Right. I was born in El Paso.
You were born in El Paso?
In El Paso, Texas, at Fort Bliss.
Yeah, I was in Guadalajara. I was born there. I was raised there. Then I moved to Tijuana. And my mom immigrated a long time ago. Just not a citizen. My brother was born here. It's a whole story. Yeah, I can defend. I can. Since you're gonna be in the affirmative, I will just. It's gonna be an interesting debate.
Yeah,
But I'm really excited for the other one because the other one is on the opposite end, and I'll be doing the affirmative, and I think it's I'm not like,
I don't want to debate you on anything to do with abortion because though I'm pro-choice, I don't know enough about abortion to debate someone like you who has experience with talking about abortion like that. I would not dream of debating you on abortion.
Well, the other thing is not only that I am in that specific topic, I'm really I hold no bars at all. I don't mean that in a bad way. Like that's a topic I care about. That's an idea that I have put a lot of work into. I know the stats. I understand the problems. One of the things, for example, that I realized a long time ago is people try to weaponize the language against you on both sides in a sense on both sides. But one side is a lot better at doing it than the other. So one thing that I notice is there's gonna be a lot of people talking about them not being babies and trying to use medical language like fetus, and then you ask them like a very simple thing like when do they become babies, and they say after birth, and in medical terms babies is not a term. So it's that simple, right? If you're gonna be using non-medical terms, everybody can use non-medical terms.
Yeah, no, I get that. I totally do. I actually firmly believe that the Bible states that life begins at the first breath, that our life began when God blew breath into us.
Yeah, but even if it was the case, I'm not a Bible thumper. So I don't care about the Bible as in a literally sense. I care about the I believe that there is a three-way affirmation of the authority of God in the world. So even if one of the passages would be the interpretation in the literal sense would be that the only way you get a soul is by breathing, I would still defer to the authority of the church and to the what is it called?
The science.
No, not science, because science is a product of God. But when we talked about the moral statements, so how you know things or where do you got your morals, those kind of things are metaphysical, so you need something else to ground them. So it's very simple. The explanation is very simple. Is there is no way that I can taste, measure, observe concepts, right? Would you agree with me on that?
In general, yeah.
So there's no way that I can use in any empirical capacity, I can ground any of those things so that I can use, for example, a scientific method, or I can do any other kind of methodology through empiricism for me to ground them into objectivity, right?
Yeah. Well, Emmett, I just came up to try and schedule that debate with you, and now that we've got stuff worked out, I really do have to go because I have to go get my daughter's swamp cooler set up.
I understand. Don't worry about it.
But I will definitely look forward to that, and I will reach out to you soon to see what you found out with ABG, and I'll also talk to her, and hopefully we can move forward on that. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
All right, thanks, Emmett. You have a great day.
Have a great one. Okay. I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Okay. Said 19. God bless, have a good sleep. Yeah. I was gonna say that this is the game. I don't know why what I usually use to go back and forth. It's not working. The look, load manages. Oh, there it is. I finally move. They haven't seen me. I want to kill them. I'm gonna be using them against themselves. I'm probably gonna kill the guards too. You free the robots and tell you to go to bed. It is what it is. Stupid robots. Let's bring them closer though. There we go. To hit. Oh, it's with S. That's right. Yeah, free the robots. They're telling me to do that. Will I ever do it? I don't think so. Doors locked. Wood processor. No. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh no, it's not big. I don't think the wire. Plastic bag. There we go.
Ouch! Ouch!
It's die. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do. That was something that I'll do. Take care, people. Have a good night. Enjoy your stuff.